Okay, and we're about to be going.
Okay, can you give me like a 10-second countdown and then a live?
No,
No?
we're live now.
We're live now?
But you can do it. You can still do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do just okay. Pretend it's not live yet. Hang on just a sec. Because this is really cool. All right, everybody watch out. Okay, let's pretend. We'll do a little countdown.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Okay, is there a countdown, or should I just?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In a show of strength.
Welcome, 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 everybody, in person and online. Thank you for joining us for 11 hours of stories written by kids. It starts now. My name is Matt Clark, Artistic Director of Little Mountain Lion Theater. And let me just safely prop up this garage door here. At the lovely Progress Lab, 1422 William Street. Here we are, come join us in person. You know what? I can't believe this is happening. Johnny and I had this kind of idea. We thought, hey, we haven't thrown a fundraiser for a really long time. We've been charging ticket prices for a show in a really long time. Let's invite the community to come out and kind of celebrate these stories with my kids. What do we do, though? And then this kind of idea of telethon came about. And then before you knew it, we were in too deep, and here we are, live streaming on the unceded Coast Salish Tag Territories, ancestral homeland of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh people. I would like to acknowledge, let's start by acknowledging, this is a really interesting time of year. We are kind of a week away from a relatively new holiday celebrating, the oldest living cultures on this land, and now we're approaching a kind of older traditional holiday that celebrates, what does it celebrate in Canada? I think we're a little bit confused. Does it celebrate the white settlers who came here? Does it celebrate the harvest? It's a very complex season we're in here now, so I'd really like to start by stating, I hope everyone, but also I hope we carry last weekend forward and continue to look for ways to find reconciliation throughout the whole year, and that we do never take for granted the use of this land in this space, which is Coast Salish territory. Okay, so thank you very much for the space today, and I think we're going to go ahead. I'm going to do a little reveal here, because this is not just me that's going to entertain you for 11 hours. We've got a bar here. Let's do a little bit of cue it up better. A bar here. There's snacks, there's beer and wine and Baileys and hot chocolate. It's 11 o'clock, but yeah, maybe we hope to see you a little bit later for that kind of stuff. I would also like to introduce our first two special guests. I'm going to introduce them first, because I'm going to introduce them, and then I'm going to put a script in their hand, and I'm going to say, okay, go get ready, and then we'll go behind the curtain. And then I'll talk a little bit more about the project and what we're doing, but I think I'd like to give them time to get to know a couple of scripts. And maybe let's get to know them first. Do you want to tell us a little bit about who you are? Chelsea, I'm really excited for you to introduce yourself to everybody, because you have a really awesome role here.
Sure, yeah. Hi, everyone. My name is Chelsea Thompson. I'm the chair of the Little Mountain Lion Theater Company board. I have been on the board, I think, a little over a year now, and it's been awesome. I've gotten to know all of these amazing, wonderful, excellent human beings, and I'm super excited to be a part of this year's fundraiser. It's going to be a super fun day. We had the lovely Janet Glassford come out and join us, who's a colleague of mine from one of my other jobs. Janet, please say a little bit about yourself. Good
morning. Kate and Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea and I both work for Big Vancouver Walking Tours. She keeps us on track, and I get to do tours for our guests from all over the world, which is delightful. And of course, I'm here. I'm an actor and singer, and I work in film and TV. My heart and start is theater. In fact, touring kids theater for about 5 years all over British Columbia, into the United States, Ontario, and back east. So that's who I am. And I also run the Cold Reading Series, which is a volunteer organization that promotes new scripts from writers and gives actors a chance to read them out loud. So, come and join us.
Okay, I'm going to give you a few here, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Speaking of actors reading scripts out loud.
My name is Matt Buckman. I am the artistic director of Little Mountain Lion Productions.
Our fearless leader.
I am a teacher, actor, director, producer, dramaturg, writer here in Vancouver. I feel really lucky that this little company has been afloat for 11 years. And it's because of the community around it that it's stayed afloat. I'm looking right now at Johnny too, who throughout the day that we always reference you, but we never see you.
That's fine. I'm into that. Yeah. Who is that guy? He doesn't exist. We'll see.
So handsome.
Wow.
Look at his pajamas. Wow.
Still
We
recovering
have
from
amazing
face surgery.
network around us, and as the 11 years have gone on, we've made lots of connections and met lots of new people, and learned a lot. And I can't thank our board members and our new friends and our old friends, terribly not old, but
Long
friends, who have helped us and helped me learn too as a person. Because in a little way, in a big way, the Little Mountain Lion is really like what's inside Johnny and I, and what how we choose to see the world through the theater of lens. Right, well done. Thank you, Chelsea. This is exciting. I'm gonna do. Maybe did you want to do our first one? If I just talk a little bit about the project, do you think maybe if I give you 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Let's do
Okay.
it.
I'm gonna give you Mom and the Cat. Very nice one. There's also some props and set stuff. I don't know if you have a cat, but there's a fox. I thought a fox could be used as like a dog or a cat. It's like one of those double.
That works.
I'm gonna give you Lonely Pond.
Okay.
Which I think it's a frog and a duck. Those ones. So why don't I give you those two? You can choose which one to start with. Go backstage, find some costumes and props, and give a shout when you're ready.
All right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's 2 copies of each.
Oh, nice.
So you can, yeah.
Thank you.
Water. I've never run a marathon before. I don't know if that's obvious. But any tips welcome. I know anybody live streaming right now. Is there anybody live streaming right now? But if in the comments section, any tips for running a marathon? Because really, I know, like, stay hydrated, eat a good breakfast, get a good night's sleep. That's not really up to me. It's up to my children.
Snacks in between.
Snacks in between. Okay, good to know. I brought lots
Early banana.
I brought apples and oranges, but no bananas.
Carbohydrates.
This project, Stories Written by Kids, was first piloted in 2019. Myself and Laura McLean, who you're going to meet a little bit later, decided we wanted to try an outreach project that was 1 day long. Plus, we're going on a camping trip. That's nice. Yes, it's long. Of course. The hard ways there. We're in a garage in case you can't tell. More on that later. In 2019, we're going to actually call the project Stories Written by Youth. And the idea was we take one class of elementary school students and work with them for 1 day on a 1 day script writing project. And then in the afternoon, once we had a little bit of script, we got them all to perform them for each other. And it was really fun, and it was really neat to see them play in each other's stories. There you go. Have a good trip. Oh my god, I hope you make it fair anytime. And that was super duper fun. And after the Project Learn, I talked, and we started to wonder what it would be like if professional actors knew, actors Laura had worked with in the past, if professional actors got to work on these roles. Because there were some really interesting stories. Already in that first year in 2019, we had stories about bullying, some really great silly ones, but some like real characters where it would kind of be a gift and a challenge to offer it to a professional actor and see what they could do. So the next year, we partnered with the same class. We also brought in a couple professional actors, Leah Fogg and Chris Cochran, and that's exactly what we did. We did a workshop, playwriting workshop, and the kids wrote scripts. We started to rehearse them ourselves. We brought them back to the kids and kind of realized this is all a little bit more positive and a little bit more engaging when they get a chance to shape their stories as they're being created. And then, oh my goodness, then that first year we performed at the school in front of the entire school, 250 kids, and there was, I've never had the same feeling again. Playing to full houses is one thing, but for anybody who's ever played in a gymnasium full of kids, on the edge, they don't have seats, but like on the edge of the waxed hardwood floor, there's something super special about a silent, attentive group of hundreds of children. And there's something even more special when they're silent and attentive, watching a story written by one of their peers. So that was a pretty special moment. And then another amazingly special moment in hindsight is getting to perform that first year on stage at the college with the student authors there and their parents and a great community of theater goers checking it out as well. And this was, I'm not joking, this was 2 days before the pandemic lockdown restrictions. So we really kind of squeaked out this moment of togetherness and just self-theater and art in person just before, we stayed inside and had Zoom meetings for a year or two. And I know that for the actors and for the students and for the teachers involved, that it was really special to have that just before all of that went down. So that's how it began. We've got 11 hours to talk about the history and how it's evolved. Like I said, we've learned a lot. I would also like to say, let me just check in one sec. Hey Janet and Chelsea, really like a minute or two? Okay, take your time. Okay, cool. We're a minute away from our first story. I have to say, I'm gonna bust this out. Because if we're talking about beginnings, this isn't like a plug for a new book or anything. But I really have to thank the guru Viola Solon, because a lot of the games we play and the exercises we do to help the kids create these stories and unlock their imaginations come from her. And her book, Improvisations with the Theater Third Edition, is a handbook, not just for professional artists, but for anyone, any educators looking to engage children in new, playful ways. This is where it starts. This is totally where it starts. So I don't know if you can see it from there. I can come a little bit closer. And I do, just before we begin our first story here, I just want to read the introduction. Cool. This is the beginning. This is her not the introduction, but chapter 1, the first bit of chapter 1. Viola Solon says, "Everyone can act. Everyone can improvise. Anyone who wishes to can play in the theater and learn to become stage ready. We learn through experience and experiencing. And no one teaches anyone anything. This is true for the infant moving from kicking to crawling to walking, as it is for the scientist with equations. cry count number 1, we're going to count that as a cry. If we're doing a cry count, this is what's going to happen again. No one teaches anyone anything. And I'm a teacher, right? Like, teachers acting. But, like, you offer the experience, and you allow people to learn as you go. And this is what this is. Stories written by kids is an experience. I'm not teaching anyone anything. I want to take every opportunity to thank everybody who's ever made a Stories Written by Kids project come together. You're going to see a lot of those people today, but it means a lot. So, I'm going to go into my tech booth here, I think. Janet and Chelsea are going to take it away. We'll introduce this first play, and then at the end, we'll call the end. And I'd just like to remind everybody, we're playing Celebration of the Stories. Nobody who shows up today has the stories in advance, so let's see what our first story is.
This is Mom and Cat by Rebecca Gutierrez. There was a cat out in a box outside of school. A kid walks by and sees the box. The kid. Why is there a cat outside of a box? The cat meows. The kid. Are you all alone? I'll take you to my house. The kid takes the cat to his house. The kid says, we're here. We are here. You wait here. I'll get you some food. Stay. The kid goes to look for some food. He comes back with the food. Here's the food. The cat eats the food. The cat goes into a room. The door opens. Kid. Mom. The kid's mom walks in.
Mom, she looks at the cat. She is not happy. She looks away slowly, angry. Why is there a cat in the house?
So, that's what I was going to ask you. He spoke fast.
Oh, and what's that?
Do you think I can take care of the cat?
No, you know I hate cats.
But, Mom, the cat needs a home.
No, yes, no.
Please? Please? Please?
No, there's no way.
Then why did you let Jimmy have a dog?
Because he takes care of the dog.
Well, then I can take care of the cat and pick up its food and its pee.
That's an awful lot of work, you know.
I know, but can I still take care of the cat?
Okay, fine. But I'll buy the cat food.
Okay! A few years later, the cat is old. The mom is also old.
All right. We're going to have so much fun. Oh, we're going to play. Oh, and playing everything.
The mom plays with the cat toys to the cat, and then a few minutes later, the mom and the cat fall asleep. The end.
one down, 124 to go. We'll see if the cry count equals the stories count by the end of the day. Oh my god, it's so much fun. So that's one of those stories that you can see. Is it a kid? Is it somebody writing a past experience of theirs? Is it somebody writing their fantasy? Did this kid really want a cat? Did this story come from somewhere else? You know, I didn't get to ask Rebecca. We were too focused on, you know, should the cat be an actor or a puppet for the show, and, you know, different stylistic choices. But, you know, I really wish, did she get the cat? Did Rebecca want the cat? I don't know. Did she get it? I think, are you two, Chelsea, are we gonna do On Lonely Pond? Is that your next one? Does it call On Lonely Pond? Okay, this is another really awesome one. I'm gonna pause our music here. I mean, they're all awesome ones, but On Lonely Pond came from the second year that we did stories written by kids, and that year we partnered with False Creek Elementary School, which, for anybody who knows me, you know that's where my daughter lives. And she was in grade 1 when we did this there. We partnered with the grade 5, 6, 7 classes. A lot of kids. And one of the lessons we learned, way too many kids. I think there were like 77 kids. Some of them wrote in partners, some of them wrote in trios. We ended up getting 41 scripts, 41 stories written by kids. And of course it all had to be done virtually, right? This is like height of the pandemic. So any of these stories that you're seeing from Falls Creek, from 41 stories written by kids in 2021, this is the first time anyone's ever acted them out like actually interacting with each other. Because if you think way back to 2021, we had boxes on the floor, right? You know, like let alone like masks and all of that. We couldn't go into other people's boxes, squares, and we filmed this at the Culch. Of course, we couldn't do a school performance. That just wasn't safe. I couldn't even go into the school as a parent at that time, let alone as a group of performers. So when we did it at the Culch, what we did is we had plexiglass barriers in between each of the 4 actors. So there's Leah Fong, myself, Chris Cochran, and then Nicole DeWolf. You'll see all of them later. Actually, you won't see Leah Fong, but we'll celebrate her anyway. But we didn't. It was very, the way it was edited was in quadrants. So if you watched it, we were all in different blocks. And Bertie Hamilton, editor extraordinaire, made it really work. And it was kind of one of those like fun surprises that came out of the pandemic. Like, hey, I didn't know this would be so cool and fun. But also, I have to say that any of these stories that come from Falls Creek today, I'm extra stoked to see them on stage, to see actors actually, you know, looking at each other. Maybe they'll even get to like high five and make contact like you couldn't do in 2021. Airplane. How much somebody commented in the comments if anybody's watching? Are people watching? Don't notice that. But yeah, can you hear the plane noise? Move the car. It's good. It's ambience. We're in a garage mix in case I didn't mention that yet. More on that later. So this next story called On Lonely Pond by Vincent and Khadija from Falls Creek is one of those super playful ones, but when I think back to it, I think about, I did this one with Leah Fong, and I think about, it's so anti-acting, but I think about doing my best to not look at my scene partner. Because I'm going to do a little spoiler, Chelsea and Jen, in the story. The characters in this one are a duck and a frog, and Johnny Source does some really sweet costumes. All I wanted to do was to look at Leah, and she was doing this amazing voice, and I just wanted to see her, but, you know, those were the days. Those were those days. How are you doing back there? Okay, here we go. Let's see our next story. Welcome to Jen and Chelsea back there.
This is Lonely Pond by Vincent and Khadija.
Bee Frog sleeping on a lily pad, lonely, like always. Atmosphere quite gloomy. Jay Duck sees a pond, so he swims over where the lily pads are, looking around, confused. Bee Frog lifts up his head, confused while waking up. Jay Duck looks surprised while looking at Bee Frog. Is this your pond? Jay Duck sounds very apologetic.
Not really. No one's usually here. I'm usually by myself, like always.
Bee Frog sighs. Hey, do you want to go near somebody? Jay Duck says to Bee Frog. Bee Frog's eyes start to tear up.
Maybe.
Jay Duck pulls Bee Frog out and says, "Come with me." Bee Frog is confused on what's happening. Hold on! I promise I'll bring you some fun. Jay Duck exclaims in excitement. Jay Duck and Bee Frog travel to a pond.
Amazing. I've never seen any pond as clear as this.
Bee Frog exclaims in surprisingly and excitement. Jay Duck swims up to a fly. This is my new friend and fly. Meet Jane Bee Frog. Jay Duck says while the both each other eyes are filled with happiness, and he squeals with excitement. Jay Frog jumps off Jay Duck and launches his tongue at the fly. Did you eat him? Jay Duck says in a sad and angry voice.
I thought frog and not to fly.
Bee Frog tries to explain to Jay Duck. Jay Duck flushed his frustration. You can't come to this pond and eat me like friends, or we can't be friends. Jay Duck screams at Bee Frog. Bee Frog, wait, what? Jay Duck said, so puzzled. Bee Frog is at the marsh. Bee Frog is sitting at his lily pad, lonely again. He happens to see a feather. Bee Frog sits in sadness, staring at the feather. Bee Frog is now sitting in regret. Bee Frog sighs.
Look, I needed to eat it anyway. This is pointless. What's the point of wasting my time over a duck? Oh, thanks.
Bee Frog just sits on his lily pad. Jay Duck comes back to Bee Frog, seeing him sitting on his lily pad. Hey, Bee Frog, you need to apologize for eating Jay Fly. Jay Duck says in a mad voice.
Oh, it's you, Jay Duck.
Bee Frog sitting there with tears in his eyes. Well, where's my story? Jay Duck yells at Bee Frog. Bee Frog sighs.
I was hungry, Jay Duck.
And that's the reason you ate a fly? Jay Duck says in an angry, very angry voice.
Yeah.
Bee Frog sighs, sitting there in sadness. And why would you ever do that? Jay Duck
in a bad way. J-Frog sighs, still sad. Yes, yes, you could have. Why eat fly anyways? What can you possibly get out of it? J-Duck yells.
Well, it's crunchy and tasty. That's just how frogs are, J-Duck.
J-Frog doesn't even bother to look at J-Duck in the eyes. Well, leaves are crunchy too, so change that for a diet, J-Duck says.
J-Duck, no can do. Frog eats fly plus a lot of fly.
J-Frog says, looking J-Duck in the eye.
Actually, I need a fly.
B-Frog makes it clear. Need? J-Duck asks B-Frog.
Well, J-Duck best eat seeds, right?
B-Frog strikes back. Whoa, yeah, but that's only humans. They always give us seeds, J-Duck responds.
Well, I can't eat seeds.
B-Frog corrects J-Duck. Is that because you're a frog? J-Duck questions B-Frog once again.
J-Duck, listen, I think you're very slow with these things.
B-Frog straight up tells J-Duck. Well, then why don't I show you how good seeds are, and you can show me that, J-Duck struggles to find words.
J-Duck?
What? Well, I mean, I guess. J-Duck answers back.
I'm your friend now.
B-Frog tells J-Duck. I never said you. You know what? Whatever. Sure. J-Duck responds back to B-Frog with a smile.
The end.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Jen, thank you, Chelsea. Gosh, man, don't talk too much, but I have to say something. There's so many of these stories that are about friendship. Like, maybe one of these days we'll get the stat sheet out and get some metrics out, but there's a really good percentage that are about friendship. And I'm just amazed by the creativity, a duck and a frog. It's so fun. The character voices are really interesting and fun. But at its heart, that was about negotiating friendship, right? Somebody has a need, they can't stop being themselves. Does that mean that somebody should stop being friends with them? They figure it out. Yeah, gosh, I don't know. I'm not crying, so don't count that one. But it's still pretty cool. We'll do a few more about friendship. Hey, Chelsea and Janet, how are you feeling? You just getting warmed up, or?
Yeah, awesome.
Do you, I wonder, would you two, can I do one with you two?
Sure. Let's do it.
I will, I'd love to play the good superhero.
Right.
If between one of you could handle the robbers, if one could be both robbers,
Yeah. Sure.
and one could be maybe narrator and police.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'll leave it right here. Oh, and don't worry about the mess.
Well, no, it's not a mess. We're trying to sort it.
Oh my gosh.
It's
amazing.
easier.
Oh, is there a superhero? Is there some kind of
Robert's narrating, please.
There might be a cape-like looking.
Ooh, that would be good. Some kind of cape.
Yes.
I'm gonna do
yeah.
one now. This is another one from False Creek called The Good Superhero. Sorry. The Good Superhero. Good superhero. So that tells you a little bit about how good they are.
It's your head. It's your cape.
Oh, yay. I'll be a superhero without a mask, right? Like one of those, like a Superman style. Oh, and somebody is a TV. Somebody does the TV too.
I think whoever maybe is the narrator, that might work.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
perfect. That's great.
Okay. So we've got the 2 robbers, and then we've got cop, narrator, and TV.
Yeah, does that work? Does that
Yes.
fuck out with
Yeah.
everybody?
Three
Okay.
pieces of magic.
I guess before we do this one, it's a really good time to mention this is a fundraiser. If you're watching online, which you are, there's a link down there where you can donate a little mountain lion to make sure that projects like this keep happening. Stories Written by Kids has been grant funded by some really amazing organizations, but a really big portion of our funding from throughout the past 4 years, and we're hoping the future, has been sponsors, individual sponsors, just people thinking that the project is worthwhile, wanting to help kids bring their imaginations to life in front of their eyes, and also companies, corporate sponsors as well. So if you, your friends, anybody want to donate as much as $25, that will get you an entry to our raffle for some wonderful prizes. So it's great, you get the feeling of donating and helping to make sure these stories get to keep being told by kids across Vancouver. But also, you are entered, for every $25 donation, you're entered to win a prize. And we've got a few sweet prizes. I think maybe I'll introduce them in a little bit. I'll tell you who our sponsors are. You can imagine, you can wonder, be like, ooh, what might the prize be from Arts Umbrella? Or what might the prize be from the Improv Center, right? Our fabulous sponsors. Or what might the prize be from Forbidden Walking Tours Vancouver, right? I don't know, some really cool events. Also, really beautiful piece of jewelry, I'm going to tell you straight up, from one of our sponsors, Kathy Clark Jewelry. And then also, once the bar gets going a little bit later, we also have another sponsor, Main Street Brewing. So I'd like to thank all of those amazing organizations for supporting this day and the stories written by kids. And I think maybe I'm almost ready to do my first one. I warmed up a little while ago, but this is just a fun one. I'm going to try not to. It's really easy to overanalyze these. It's really fun to overanalyze these, but sometimes it's just cool and fun to play. And get a drink of water. How are you two doing back there?
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And who's this one by? The Good Superhero.
Oh, we don't have a name.
I don't have a name. I've got my whole. Let's see. The Good Superhero. This is my master. I should remember this. The Good Superhero was written by. Gosh, this is a lot. 41 was a lot of stories. Good Superhero. Isaac. Isaac, of course.
125.
What's that?
What about 125?
125 is a lot too. We're going for it. 2 down, 123 to go. Right? Don't stop me now. So, okay, let's do this. I'm pumped. Okay. Oh, okay, sweet. I'll say the title, or do you want to come up? Okay, sweet. Okay, let's give a round of applause to Chelsea and Janet.
We put the barbershop over there.
Oh yeah, great. Cool. Okay.
This is
The Good Superhero by Isaac.
Characters, the good superhero. Robbers. Narrator. Police. Where the story takes place? Barbershop. Bank. What happens in the play?
Whoa.
Robbers are robbing the bank. Superhero must stop them. Place barbershop beginning. The good superhero.
Whoa, this barbershop is so good. They're giving me a mullet.
There's a bank robbery in progress. Will the good superhero arrive?
Thanks for the half mullet. I will fly.
Place bank middle.
so much money. I'm gonna buy the premium bath soaps and nice golden shovels.
The good superhero runs into the bank, panting.
Yo, give me a sec. I just ran 2 blocks. Yes.
Superhero guy. This is a robbery.
Okay. Can you buy me some soaps, like some fancy ones?
No.
Okay. I need you to stop robbing the bank and give you to the cops. So can you please just walk outside and go to the cops?
No.
Please. Okay. Here we go. Fine. I will use my super strength on you. Then.
Thinks he picks up the desk.
Ah, you're lucky today.
Wow. Thanks.
Sarcastically.
Okay. This is it. The cops gave me these handcuffs for you guys, so I will not.
Locks the handcuffs on himself.
Oh, dang, please. Can you unlock the handcuffs? The keys are in my pocket.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Because, now, we're not going to do this the easy way. We're not going to go and just walk out to the cops. We're going to do this the hard way.
Oh no, what's the hard way?
Let me use Mega Blast.
Fire!
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 Hey, what? Hey, I know, I'm on fire. I'm just so good at this. Thank you.
No, there's an actual fire!
Oh, dang. Okay, I'll just get some water from the vending machine. Do you guys, give any quarters from robbing the bank?
No, but I have some in my pocket. I'll give you three.
Okay.
Here.
Uses the quarters to put out the fire. Thinks he put out the whole fire. It catches his cape on fire.
Woo!
Oh.
Done.
No. Your cape's on fire.
Oh, no. Do you have any more quarters?
No, that's not good for either of us.
Oh, dang. Oh, the bank burned down. Oh, that's not good for either of us, true. But hey, you're gonna get arrested. So that's good for me. But I burned down a bank, which is not good for me. At least I have a con and a pro.
I only have guns.
Thanks, but not thanks. Thanks for getting the criminals, but not thanks for burning down a $200,000 bank and burning $900,000 of money.
You're welcome. The good superhero is at your service.
We don't want your service anymore. Bye. The end. Thanks, Isaac.
Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Janet. Yeah, thank you, Isaac. Oh, that was really fun. Oh my gosh. Okay, I saw another special guest show up here. I think maybe this might be a good moment as well to introduce another one of our board members. Just to like put her on the spot.
So you know, I do have a wine opener in my hand, Matt.
Great.
Because one should always get started on the bar early. As soon as your coffee cup is done, you might as well just slide on over.
Come on down. Yeah, it's almost 12 noon. Everybody, this is Terry Lynn Story.
Hi.
And Terry Lynn has been on our board of directors for 6 years.
I know.
You've been on the board of directors basically since everything really, really good started happening with Little Mountain Lion. And when you time it out and you look, Cry Count 2,
No.
and you look at when Terry Lynn started on our board, take your time. Yeah. And woohoo.
Woohoo. Okay, we'll get Laura here. I'm going to open a bottle of wine so it's ready. So that in case this gets lost, at least we have something that's like, can you imagine you have like 6 bottles of wine and then there was no wine opener? And suddenly I was like, so thank goodness the people here at the lab, they had a wine opener in their kitchen. Because I didn't bring one.
Thank you, Progress Lab. Thank you, really intelligent, caring people at Progress Lab. So
I thought
prepared, such a
somebody
wonderful
here
space.
has a wine opener, and if they don't, they're not worth their salt.
You are with your salt. I'm going to introduce
Oh my God.
the amazing.
Matt, I need to say this. They just showed me it's actually a skirt off.
And scene. Hey, Laura. I know it's been a while. Can I give you a hug?
What happens when you hit your head?
Welcome. Hey, everybody. This is Laura Reynolds. Laura is an incredible. What do I put first? Because you're an improviser, actor, educator, a director.
Still figured out what's first.
Do you wanna talk a little bit about yourself? Do the most awkward thing in the world. I'm happy to gush and gush.
No.
Okay, cool. Then I
I'm not
gush.
gonna
Gush
say-
away.
Today, I feel like I haven't, this is my warm up. I'm
Right.
like still getting here. I'm feeling like I'm here, but I'm ready to do some plays and I'm excited this is happening.
Laura is getting her teaching degree right now at UBC, and when I think about this project, and I think about the really special teachers that it's taken to make it happen, because it's more than just the actors and the writers and the kids. You have their classroom teachers who have to, number one, be okay with making this project happen, like be okay with like the disruption and everything that comes with it. But also to like help facilitate the kids and like actually care as much about each of their scripts. I think so much about you and that type of teacher that like cares, is fun, and just like
It will allow fun caring projects to come into their classrooms.
yeah. Just like you're the teacher of the city right now, and I'm so excited. I'm also excited to have you act today.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's never mutually exclusive. You're a teacher and an actor. You don't have to
Exactly,
split.
exactly.
Can I give you a couple
Please
scripts?
do.
And then
Maybe
there's
I'll put my things
costumes.
back there.
Oh yeah, great. There's a little spot back there for stuff. There are some like random props and costumes back there. I have a few that I've pulled for you.
You got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, some really random stuff. Ooh,
I love it.
let's do, okay. Here's
Keeping
a
track of the ones you've done.
fun one. And I can play, take that,
This is two.
yeah. Chelsea and Janet, are either of you backstage still? No? All right.
No.
How about I'll be real estate agent if you want to look over this and be the main character.
Is that John?
John, yes. Is that cool?
Yeah.
And for this one, that backpack over there is your prop. For sure. There's some where the props are really random and just like grab what you can, but there are a few props that have lingered from past projects where it's like, this is really specific. On that note, Johnny, I forgot the lightsabers.
No.
Johnny just ran off to go get the lightsabers. Okay, see you soon. That's it.
Is Chelsea coming with me?
Oh, maybe. Do you want to?
I'm game.
Yes, okay, woohoo, okay. Janet,
Yeah.
would you be real estate agent?
Yes, she's back.
Great. And then I think that makes me, I'll have one little part where I'm front office.
Yeah.
Great. Cool, this one is called I'm Not Poor, I'm Rich by Danielle. And it was from our most recent 32 stories written by kids, Strathcona, just this year, 2023. And this is another one that it could be really fun to overanalyze. I mean, just the title, I'm Not Poor, I'm Rich. I talked about how a lot of these are about friendship. There's also a really big percentage, right? If we made that pie chart, I really wonder how many would be about class. You could argue that like everything is about class, some level, which is, I'd accept that argument. But there are a lot that are very outwardly about having money, not having money, having a big home, finding a big home, finding treasure, searching for treasure. There that are a bit more serious. There's some that are about being homeless. And this is one that is maybe a bit more playful, but really fun to look a little bit deeper and, you know, with anything, kind of wonder what the author was saying that was coming from inside them. So, how are you doing back there? Do you want a couple more minutes?
I mean, no, we don't have to.
Hey Matt,
Yeah,
I
I'm not
have
gonna
news
reach
for
the
you if
end.
you
It'll be a
have more
surprise.
Okay.
things.
Okay, cool. Well, hang on. We got an update, a live update. Is this about the cry count?
No, we have some donations to acknowledge.
We're donating already? This is so cool. It's before lunchtime already, and there are donations.
Yeah.
Do we?
And in addition to our amazing
Yeah.
donor board, who do we get to
Okay.
put up here?
A Carol Evans.
Carol Evans. Thank you, Carol.
Thank you, Carol.
Evans. Or if you've been entered in a raffle for some amazing prizes, just saying.
As well as a Francis Hamilton.
Francis.
Oh man. Thank you both very much. And for anybody watching now who hasn't donated yet, there's a little link just below the screen. You can click that, and any $25 donation enters you to win one of our awesome raffle prizes. So like $50 would be 2 entries. I think $75 would be roughly 3 entries. I'm pretty bad at math, but Johnny, can you check for if you donate $100, how many entries would that be to the raffle?
7.
Yeah, and that would increase your odds. Like it'd be a better chance of winning one of these awesome prizes. So like the more you donate. Okay, cool. I always have to check math, so that's why we have a board member and Johnny here.
And did you mention that there's wine as part of the winning prizes?
There's wine.
Baskets?
You
There's
can
2
win
wine
wine.
baskets, Matt.
There's 2 wine baskets.
2 wine baskets.
So even if I won, I could donate $50 and in theory win both of the wine baskets.
Yes,
That's
and they're in
possible.
Halloween trick or treat plastic things, which are really cute. Plus pasta sauce, plus spaghetti, plus chocolate, plus M&Ms, plus
This-
everything.
this- Thoughtful gift basket. Yeah, you're gonna have to come and yeah, 2 amazing gift baskets put together by our board, and wine, right? It's like stories written by kids. Totally, they're all written by kids, but we can be grown-ups too. We can have wine. We can have really nice jewelry too. Another prize. Okay, I think for this one I'm playing the role of front office, so I'll kind of come off to the side because I think I'm a smaller part of this one.
Like, are you gonna
You
narrate
just
the-
kind of do it. No, I think
just the
anything
lines?
anything you feel that's worthwhile to narrate, go for it.
Okay.
But also we'll stumble and yeah,
Nothing like bumping into each
yeah.
Okay, I'm reusing the tie,
Oh, the tie, yeah.
since there's no Dixie here.
Looks great. The patterns.
If you want a clash, you can a clash.
Okay, so I'll be over here.
And it's Daniel?
Daniel. Yeah, Daniel is how you pronounce it. Thank you. Make sure the lights are up.
I'm not poor, I'm rich. By Daniel, Division 2.
I'm looking for a place to live in a gated community.
Hey! What the freak, man?
I'm sorry, let me help you out.
No! I can't even believe they let people like you in here. Shoot! I'm gonna be late
Jeez, man.
because of you,
I'm
idiot.
sorry.
Yeah, sure.
This is why I don't like gated places. This newspaper pool, a big good-looking garden, a large gym. This place I want. No cap.
My, what is he doing here?
Is there an open penthouse here?
Yes, there is, but you can't live here. Is this a joke, kid?
No, it's no joke.
Yeah, sure. And I'm Elon Musk.
I'm not joking with you, okay? Just tell me what floor it's on.
Fine. It's on the 30th floor.
Thank you.
Hey! Not you again. What are you even doing here, dumb kid?
Oh, it's you. Sorry about that thing back there. I'm here to buy this place.
Oh, kid, stop making jokes. This is not funny. There's no way you're buying this place. It's $500,000.
It's not a joke. It's because of what I'm wearing. $500,000, you say? Oh, perfect. The end.
Awesome.
So that was I'm not poor, I'm rich, right? Like, comments on class, and there's a whole lot of, I feel like this project does also turn into a bit of creating your own fantasy, right? Like I was gonna say what kid, but what person hasn't fantasized about walking into a place, like getting looked up and down, slinging off a bag of cash and being like, oh yeah? That's like, part of why this project is successful is because kids can watch their dreams come true in front of their eyes. Hey Laura,
Yeah.
do you want another one?
I'd love another one.
Yay! Okay, and Janet is still here, so I'm taking that as a really good sign that Janet hasn't left yet. Okay. Kind of a spooky one.
Yeah,
Okay.
tis the season.
This was from our very first one. This is called The Predator and the Fox. This is, no, it's by, hold on, I have a list here.
Lucas?
Is it
It also
Lucas?
says Lucas.
Okay, maybe it is Lucas. At 12 o'clock. This was supposed to take like a little bit longer to fall apart. The Predator and the Fox.
I think you.
It's
you're
live,
an
folks.
overachiever.
Alright, the writer will know. He'll know that they were.
Yeah, I know it came from Florence Nightingale from that first year. Important that we acknowledge the authors, and I think I did have a little piece of paper here a long time ago. One of the big things about today is acknowledging each of the authors. I know it would be kind of hard and impossible to ask that each of the authors would be watching when we perform their story, but at least saying their name, because that is a really important part. And you'll notice that we only ever say their first name, of course, for privacy issues. And also one kind of interesting and important thing worth mentioning is each of the authors who creates these scripts, they sign a consent form. It's kind of a contract, so it's another kind of introduction to the artistic world. Very simple. We don't ask them to read 3 or 4 pages, but just understanding what their role is and what the script, what its life will be during the process and after the process. So we do get consent from every kid to perform their story and to attach their name to their story too. And it does happen. Well, I mean, it happened once, I remember, in 2022, where a kid said, no, thank you. Thank you for letting me write this play, but I wouldn't like it to be performed. And that one we ended up, we did end up filming, but we didn't release it. because we thought it would be, I think we talked to the student and she said that she would like to see it, but she didn't want to share it. Which, that'll say one of the sweet little secret treasures, and I hope that she got something out of it just all herself. This is one. Johnny, did you find who wrote this one yet?
What? Am I doing that?
It should be, it's a 25. It's from the first year, 25. And, you know what?
I can. Just give me a minute here. What is it called again?
The Predator
Oh, yeah.
and the Fox.
I like this one. I remember.
This is a great one.
It's an actual predator.
Yeah. It is. It's, I mean, can I spoil this one a little bit?
No.
No?
Talk about it after.
Spoil it after.
Yeah, talk
okay,
after.
Okay, spoil it after. Oh man, really spoil it after? Okay. I'll spoil it after. Just enjoy it now. Do you need me to be a part? I forgot. Am I? Legacy. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
great. Everyone said 2 Men in Black. Yeah, I'll be a Man in Black.
I do think it's Lucas. We think it's Lucas.
Lucas?
We think we can credit Lucas.
Oh yeah, it says Lucas. Thank you. It's Lucas.
Who else would that be?
Yeah, it's Lucas. We solved the mystery. We're ready to do the Predator and the Fox. So we'll get Janet and Laura out here. And I'm not allowed to spoil this one before, but I do want to talk. Oh, I want to talk about this one after. So get ready.
Always a lot of time.
Okay. Let's go ahead and introduce it. Are you two ready back there?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah. A purple oval pod with a small round window on the front crashes to the earth from space. The pod opens up to reveal an alien with an ugly face, braids, and 4 claws like teeth. The creature walks on its hind legs. It reaches the city. All the people on the street are in gasp. Some are in confusion. All of a sudden, everybody starts to scream and run away. The streets go empty with people running away in the background. This creature feels like a predator to humans, so he looks for a jungle and scavenges for food. A Kayang Dayak appears, a creature with the head of a woman and the body of a fox. Why are you so sad? Nobody wants to be my friend. The Kayang Dayak feeds the predator yellow fruit till he is so full, he wants to collapse and brings him to. This is a place where you will make friends. Go on. The predator walks into the facility where 2 men in black take him to a big square with many lights on the inside, where he will be tested on. Will you come back for me? The Kayang Dayak did not answer him, but gave him an unsettling smirk. This place is known as Area 51. The end.
Right? Okay. First of all, I love the purple paw. This is great. Lucas, thank you, Lucas, came from our very first year with Florence Nightingale. Are you two on a roll? Do you want another?
Yeah,
spray?
totally.
Okay.
That one was
Chelsea,
really
you wanna-
dark.
do you want to
It's
take
Do you want-
intense.
Can I give you
wanna
a...
tag in?
Okay, sure.
Great. Oh, this is a great two-hander then. This is moving away. So from scary, we'll go to like kind of like
Great.
sad one. Yeah. Okay. We'll do some happy ones later, right? Let's bum people out on this sunny afternoon. So the Kuyang Dayak, you know, when we get a script like that it references a mythological creature. Of course, the first thing as actors that we did is we like looked it up and tried to find out what it is. And also, for the record, the predator, we looked it up, we talked to the kid, Lucas, and it was Predator from the movie Predator, right? With Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like that's what Lucas was imagining. And so we're like, okay, so that came from pop culture. This Kuyang Dayak, was it like in another movie or something? And we couldn't find anything. And we kept searching, and we found there was like another type of Dayak that was some sort of mythological creature from Malaysia, I believe. And we were really trying to find out, like, what does this character look like? And Leah Fong was playing this character. And eventually we went back to Lucas and we're like, you gotta tell us, like, what is this? We can't find it. Is it in like an old book or something? And Lucas had made it up. And Lucas had taken mythology and characters that he had seen and had created his own version. And, you know, he talked about this being kind of a platform for kids to see their dreams coming true in front of their eyes. How about being a platform for a child to create their own new mythology? That was almost a cry.
Yeah, correct count 4?
Yeah. And you know, like, how can you put a cap on where that could go? You just can't. And the whole idea that this is just an experience that, you know, you can't even call it the seed of anything, because these kids have grown and developed and experienced things their whole life. So this is just hopefully another like step up to them discovering and exploring who they are, right? Maybe this kid, maybe Lucas doesn't go on to be like a scriptwriter or you know, an author, but there's something in there, in that kind of enabling of this new kind of world building and seeing it live before your face that I think can make an impact. Gosh, it was really fun to play the Predator when I got to do it too. That was like oh, I'm gonna tell one more story about this one. I'm so sorry. This is like, I could ramble about this one a lot. So the first time we ever did stories written by kids, my daughter came. She was, I think, 5 at the time, and I thought, oh, these scripts are really fun. She knows it's me. She knows it's her dad. There was one where I like turned around and my eyes were bleeding, but I warned her, and I was like, there's gonna be this one about 2/3 through. But I forgot to warn her about the Predator. And this was both kind of like a huge ego boost as an actor and a huge guilt spiral as a father. Because my 5-year-old daughter had to leave the theater when she saw me playing Predator. We didn't have any costumes or anything. Like it was really just me in a t-shirt going like, you know, whatever, my Predator face. And you know, I was being tortured. You just saw the play, right? Like the Predator is like, you know, trying to make a friend. Another one about friendship, put that in the pie chart. Trying to make a friend, and then, you know, and I scared my own daughter so much she had to leave the show. So, bad father, phenomenal actor. Are you ready to see like kind of a sad touching one here? Yeah, moving away. You guys want to do it? This is another one, I believe, from the first year, from Nightingale. And I'm gonna butt out from this one and have no music or anything, and just let you to take it away. Yes. Yeah.
Moving Away by Kayla. Let's see.
girl live next door to each other. They've been friends for 3 years and are currently 7 years old. Their names are Darren and Anne. Darren and Anne have always been together. They play tag, they hang out after school, go camping, sleep over, and more. One day, Darren goes to Anne's house to tell her something important.
Hi, Anne.
Hi, Darren, what's up?
Well, I'm moving somewhere.
Where? Like a new school? I can transfer there, no problem. What's wrong?
I'm not going to a new school, and I'm going to a country somewhere far away from Vancouver.
What country? Where are you going?
I'm transferring to France, and I'll be living there for a long time.
Oh. Can I meet you at the airport then?
You may.
Darren and Anne met at the airport. Anne has wrapped up a gift for him. Darren grabs all his luggage, ready to take flight.
Bye.
Goodbye. The end.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Chelsea. Moving away. You know, you wonder, where did this come from? Did a kid have to say goodbye to a friend? Did they imagine what it was like to have to say goodbye to their friend? This is another one where we were just so focused on, you know, the technical elements that the kid wanted to realize that I never got to ask. I never got to ask where it came from. And maybe I wouldn't have anyway. Maybe we would have just let that be. But thank you, Laura, and thank you, Chelsea. And I think you just saw what this project is totally all about. It's about having fun, but at its heart, and I'm going to quote Laura McLean here, the director of this project and these stories, at its heart, this project is about taking the words of kids seriously. So what you just saw was Laura and Chelsea giving such sincerity and such respect to their story, and that really is what it's all about. Yeah. Okay. Let's do another one. How are you two feeling? Do you want to do a silly one? Do you want to do a fun
Sure,
one?
yeah.
Okay, let's do a silly fun one.
There's
What's our
such different energies to all of these.
right?
Yeah, really beautiful.
What's our story count at? Did we?
Oh.
We're like 7 now.
I'm gonna go ahead and just assume we've done
I've done 3.
Okay,
we've done 3. I think maybe we're at 10. Maybe 12.
2.
Should be keeping tally.
Oh yeah, where's the script
3.
pile?
Oh yeah.
It's in there. Okay.
4. 5. 6.
6.
What?
Unless
Only
you want to some paper
6?
scripts in the script pile.
That's cool. Six sounds about right. We're on track. 6 down, 119 to go.
We
6
did.
We
down.
got this.
We've
What?
done Mom and the
No
cat.
way. I think we've done more than that.
Okay. Let me give you a couple utterly just fun and awesome ones.
We've got Mom and the cat. We've got Lonely Pond. We've got The Good Superhero.
Right,
We've got I'm Not Poor, I'm Rich.
right.
We've got The Predator and the Fox.
Okay, alright, I guess
and
I'm
we've
wrong.
got Moving Away.
Alright. Well, 6. Only 119 to go.
Yeah, great.
Great.
Okay, I would love it if you two would be Apple and Pineapple from Fruitville. This one's called Fruitville, by the way. Okay. And then maybe afterwards, I kind of want to play again, if that's okay.
Well, you
And
can be the narrator. There's a narrator.
oh, sure, yes, we can use the microphone. I can hear it. And then after that, let's do Billy's conundrum. Because I would like somebody to play a pterodactyl. I think it's time we started playing dinosaurs. We played a predator, a fox,
You did
character.
that,
Should do some dinosaurs.
I'm really bummed about this lack of lightsaber situation. I saw on your list that there was a Jedi planet.
I was
we
told
have-
there were going to be
We do have the
lightsabers.
next best thing.
Yeah, we can act, right? Should we do? Okay. Do you want to? Do you
No,
want
let's
to
do these ones.
Okay, let's do these ones, but I'm saving Saberlight for you. Or what was it called? Jedi's Last Stand. Jedi's Last Stand. Yeah. We'll make sure that you two get to do that. Okay, well, whenever you're ready for Fruitville, let me know. But first, I would like to remind everybody that this is a fundraiser. This is a fundraiser. We are putting on these stories all day long in hopes that anybody watching this live stream right now might scroll down and click a little link where you can donate any amount, really. Like, this is, we say it all the time, anything helps for these projects. When you think about donating like $15, well, that could be like, that's the cost of a prop for one of these kids' stories, right? And you've just provided a lightsaber and made this kid's imagination come true. We'll also say that if you donate as little as $25, that will get you one entry for our raffle at the end of the day. Around 9 o'clock, we're going to be raffling off a bunch of amazing prizes, including an Arts Umbrella gift certificate. Arts Umbrella, if you have a young person in your life and you like to send them off to train with some really awesome, amazing professional artists, send them to Arts Umbrella. We've got some tickets from the Improv Center that you could win if you donate. Improv Center, probably my go-to date night. For sure, always a good time. Great cast, great venue, Grand Valley. And if you are into events as well, then oh my goodness, we've got 3 gift certificates from Forbidden Walking Tours Vancouver. There are 3 gift certificates for 2 people. Pardon?
Forbidden Vancouver.
Oh, Forbidden Vancouver. Sorry, from Forbidden Vancouver. So there's like some really sweet events that you could get connected with, and all you have to do is just donate through that link. If you donate $50, you're entered twice. If you donate $75, you're entered more times. So don't forget to donate. This is a fundraiser, and if you come down in person, we'll welcome you to our bar. You can come up on stage, and you can also do a little donate with a tap machine too. So I believe we're going to do one called Fruitville, which was from False Creek in 2021. This was written by a student named Quinn, who is actually my neighbor. So when I first read this script, I saw him in our co-op. I told him how good I thought it was. This is before we filmed it, and I asked him if he was okay if I played Apple, because I just had to. So I got his permission, and I think I did it justice. I think I made him happy, but you never really know, right? So this is Fruitville, one of the more playful, fun ones. Are you two?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, great, cool. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to go behind my tech booth, and I'm going to let Chelsea and
Are you
Lauren
going to be
take
the
over.
narrator?
Oh yes, I am going to be the narrator, of course.
Fruitville by Quinn.
Fruitville is a small hidden island off the coast of California with beautiful beaches. The fruit people who lived there were amazingly kind, but sadly, that all ended when Apple got fired by Pineapple on a day where Apple wasn't feeling so well.
Ring, ring. Oh, hi, Mr. Pineapple. I can't come into work today because I'm feeling rather under the weather. I feel rotten to the core.
Apple, this is not okay. I'm sick of this sick nonsense. You have to come to work.
Oh, my! How rude. Pineapple, you are being such a sour piece of broccoli.
Well, then you're fired! Joke's on you!
I guess I lost my job. At least I have some money and my pension. Ding, ding. Oh. Oh. Oh my! I just got a notification from my bank that I lost my money and my pension! Oh. On the good side, I also got an email from Apple in California to be their mascot. Woo! I guess my day's not so bad after all. The end.
Oh. Thank you, Laura Chelsea. Thank you, Quinn. What a gift. What a gift. So many great puns. Great button at the end. And who knew that our random costumes would fit so well for each of these strips? We only really need 5 costume pieces. The next one I believe we're gonna do is Billy's Conundrum. Is that cool? Or do you
We have that one.
Okay. And who, you just tell me who I can be, and I will be that person, because I think you need one more actor here. Whoa, we're at 12:30. That's pretty cool. Are we gonna, John, you're gonna tell me. That's cool. That's do the math. 12:30, we're an hour and a half in. This is great.
Yeah.
We're rolling. We've already done 7 stories. We're totally on track to hit all 125.
I don't know. Are we?
Dun, dun, dun.
No rest yet.
Stay tuned and find out. Billy's Conundrum is another very fun one. I feel like we kind of had a few spooky or kind of more, gut wrenchers. We had a few of those in a row. So let's do a couple fun ones. Although I have to say, this one does, I'm going to spoil it a little bit. This is, it does turn into a bit of a courtroom drama, which I have to say, if we looked at that pie chart of all of the kids' plays and the kind of the themes and everything, there would be a decent sized pie of court plays, or at least plays that somehow wind up, being affected by the legal system. We'll see another one later from this most recent year, from 2023, about a bike theft. But there's a lot of judge characters, right? So when we talked about a lot of these being about friendship, and a lot of kids writing about class, justice, right? What's right and who's wrong, or what's right and what's wrong? Who decides who's right and who's wrong? These are popular characters. And we haven't even really gotten into all the police officers that are in this yet, which you should probably cut me off when I start talking about all the police officers in this, because it's very complex. And kids have a lot to say about authority. They do. This one's about a pterodactyl, but I challenge you to read between the lines and see what is Alex. What is Alex saying about authority here? And what is Alex saying about justice and right and wrong? Also, enjoy the pterodactyl. Who's playing the pterodactyl? Did we figure that out?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's super clear. Just took a little peek backstage. Really clear who the pterodactyl is. I'm just going to do a little sound test here.
Do you feel like you could be Billy's mom and the judge?
Yes.
Do you want to, I've got a gavel for you.
conundrum here. Oh, you're choosing costume pieces for me? Yes, yes. Okay, great.
I mean, they're in the same suit, so you gotta go back and forth in the suit first.
Okay. Okay. Should we go for it? Johnny, I didn't even ask. I'm sorry. Do you want to do any plays today?
Not yet.
Okay. We'll see.
We'll wait.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
wait. Maybe when we get to a milestone in donations, maybe I will
Once we
dust
get to
off
100.
my
Yeah.
terrible acting chops brain. Maybe not.
Great. You know what? Before we read this one out, I'll let you know. This is set. Billy's Conundrum by Alex, set in the countryside in a courtroom. Billy's mom, Billy, pterodactyl, and a judge are the characters. And the what. We always get kids to like frame it before they even start writing the script. Who are the characters? Where does it take place? And what are they doing? The what is Billy gets abducted by a pterodactyl. Cool. So
Well, do you know, can I see if there's on the floor? Probably, yeah.
I think so. Yeah, Johnny's floor.
I saw on the floor?
Floor is all right as long as you don't stay on the. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Make me work. If it's wrong, we'll make it right.
Alright,
It's up to, yeah, it's good. It's up
Yeah.
to the concrete.
But like, it's fun to have that challenge too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's up to me. That's my job.
Billy's Conundrum by Alex.
Billy! Get off the darn mine night fort craft! Ugh.
I can't wait till I'm an adult and I can play video games wherever I want! It's probably just a bird, nothing interesting.
What was that noise? Oh! My boy is in trouble. Billy, I'm right under you! Billy, jump! Jump!
I'm suing your butts off, so take that! Later, in court.
In the case of Mr. Billy biting Mr. Dactyl and giving him reverse rabies, the court is in favor of Mr. Billy, as reverse rabies do not exist.
Sure they don't.
And Mr. Dactyl must pay a fine of $2,000.
Well, darn it.
Case dismissed.
Yay! Hey, Mom. So, since we won the case, can I play video game?
No.
Well, that must suck.
The end.
My favorite thing about that is that it will say Billy's mom in Billy's mom voice or Billy's mom in Batman voice. So good.
My boy's in trouble. Oh man. Yes. Thank you for choosing the costumes for me. Okay, is that 8 or 9? We should like ring a bell every 10 we do or something.
That's 8.
That's 8? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's get
There's
to
one over there.
Let's get to 10. What else can we do here? Do we have? If I have a bigger cast one, like a really kind of wonky,
Take
do you wanna
advantage.
jump back
no
in,
offense.
Chad?
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's do a really weird 1, 2, 3 by your peer group or the people So maybe I'll give you three a moment to look over that one and to tell me who you want me to be. And then can I throw another one backstage too, and then maybe we'll let you three take a break or something, because you three have rocked this so far. I really wanted to do this one. It's a really big cast one, so we might have to double. It's called Chester's Adventure. And I'll jump in on this one too if you just tell me who you need me to play. It's another longer one, but it's an adventure, right? So maybe we'll do this sort of more touching, sort of heartstring drama first of what was the first one I gave you?
Blending in. We need a second to figure out this.
Yeah. This one is a little bit of a longer one. I think. Where's my? Here we go. All these notes. Look at like I don't know if you can see from back there, but like these are copies of the scripts for the actors to perform today. That's a lot, right? It's a lot. 125. Oh, and I should also mention all of the paper will be reused. Oh, this is a good time. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tease the Lone Skull ring now.
All right.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
All of these papers will be used as scrap paper for a workshop that we are running at the end of October. What workshop? You just asked. I see people typing in the comments. Tell me about the workshop. So I will tell you. For the last week of October, from October 23rd to 28th, we have helped assemble an amazing team of all-female identifying theater artists, both emerging theater artists, whatever that means, and established theater artists. That means could mean different things to different people. This group of 18 amazing female creative collaborators are going to get together at the Annex Space downtown on Seymour Street. And throughout the course of the week, they are going to explore The Lowenskjold Ring, a novel written in 1925 by Selma Lagerlöf. I'm not going to go too far into my respect and admiration for the author Selma Lagerlöf because our cry count would just go through the roof. But I will say just one of the many reasons I'm really excited for this workshop, which will result in a public presentation on October 28th. Get your tickets now on Eventbrite. One of the many reasons I'm really excited is because we're going to get to share the incredible, profound, passionate, unique work of Selma Lagerlöf with a wider audience. And Google her. She's a pretty special person. She was a pretty special person. And there's a really big loss that I feel in Western culture not having access to her anymore and favoring artists, writers of that era who aren't bad. You know, Charles Dickens, we love you, right? You were great. And you know what? We love Jules Verne, right? We love Victor Hugo. We love all of those authors. We've got access to them. Somehow Selma's been lost. And Selma Lagerlöf's The Lowenskjold Ring is going to bring her back. We're going to start a fire and come gather around it, feel the warmth and heat and the danger, because it's just before Halloween. So we'd be letting you down if it wasn't a little spooky. So yeah, stay tuned, learn more about that. And scrap paper, that's the point I was making. Yeah, we'll be reusing all of this in scrap paper for that workshop.
We're ready.
I'm ready. Okay, cool. Is there a role that you'd like me to play for this one?
Could you be on the very first page, like the second line is a kid after school, so the girl lizard? Can you do that?
Yes, totally.
And
What's my
then-
cue?
Scarlett is wearing bright colored clothes.
Okay, great.
It's just like she's gonna walk in
And then further into the script,
what are you even wearing?
there's the boy.
Sweet.
Where's the?
It's fine. I can.
Yeah.
Okay. Yay. Okay, cool. Just do a boom.
school and everyone is wearing gray and boring dark clothes. Scarlet is wearing very bright and different clothes and colors.
What a loser. What is she even wearing?
Scarlet just walks past sadly with head down. Group of kids whispering and laughing at her. Scarlet sees her friend.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
Jordan, what's wrong?
Well, I was just wondering if you could wear something a little more,
What?
just blend in, okay? I'm going to go sit with some of the other girls today.
Jordan goes and sits with a group of other girls who were bullying Scarlet. The slow clock ticking to show the end of the school day.
Hey, kiddo, how was school?
It was fine.
Back home in bed.
We should fit in. I hate being different.
She throws a pillow across the room. Hey, is everything okay up there?
Yep.
Scarlet falls asleep. Next morning, Scarlet wakes up and goes downstairs.
Morning. Whoa.
Mom is making breakfast in a fluorescent pink pants and a bright yellow t-shirt. Hey, honey, what do you want for breakfast?
Smiley face hash browns with French toast and extra whipped cream.
Oh, darn it, sorry, I missed that. Okay, I'm gonna make some breakfast and go upstairs and get ready. Scarlet goes upstairs and starts getting ready.
Hey, Scar! Almost ready for school?
Oh my god.
Scarlet looks at Dad, and he's wearing all bright, crazy colors.
What are you wearing? Don't you have a meeting at work today? What happened to your gray suit?
Oh, don't worry about that. I didn't really feel like going to work today. I just wanted to play. And besides, don't you want everyone to be more like you?
Yeah. I guess this is a good thing.
Dad smiles and walks downstairs.
Oh my goodness. What did I do? I'm not even sure if I like this. How did this even, this could be a good thing?
Come on down, Scarlet. Time for breakfast. Scarlet goes downstairs. Nom, 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 nom.
Mom, why aren't you having your coffee?
Ah, coffee is boring. Oops. Ah, coffee is boring. I'd much rather have this. And besides, I wanted to try something different.
Okay. Yeah.
They get to school.
Hey, Scarlet, how's it going? Do you like my outfit?
Hey, I listened to what you said yesterday and I put on something different today, to blend in.
No. Always wear bright colors like rainbows and unicorns.
Okay.
Scarlet looks a bit happy and confused. She looks around her school and realizes everyone is a replica of herself.
I don't think I like this anymore. I'm getting a bit worried.
About what?
Scarlet runs away.
Mom, please, I don't like this. Please, take me home.
Well, yes, honey, sure. I was thinking we could go to a bouncy castle or even go shopping for some new crazy clothes.
What? No, what did I do?
She hangs up the phone. One boy from the group of kids approaches Scarlet, also wearing bright colors.
Hey, you seem sad. What's wrong?
I don't want everyone to be the same. I like everyone to be themselves. This is worse than before. It's bad. I'm me and not anyone else.
Runs away again. End of the school day. Mom picks up Scarlet in her new bright rainbow car. They get home and Scarlet runs to her room.
I just wish again. I like being different. I like not fitting in. That's who I am.
Flops down on her bed and goes to sleep. The next morning, goes downstairs. Dad making breakfast in regular clothes.
Good morning, Scar. Scarlet runs up and hugs Dad.
Oh, Dad, I missed you.
What do you mean, honey?
Nothing.
At school, kids whispering, what is she wearing? Kids laughing.
I'm wearing my favorite shirt. You like it?
Scarlet confidently walks past them with a smirk on her face.
The end.
Sure, I got the lights and all of a sudden I couldn't, all the little dancing on the pages.
Well done, girls.
Nice.
Writers. Oh yeah, sure.
They're good. I did not. They're very good. This is going very well.
Oh,
Thank you.
Surprise,
sounds-
man. If you do say
No,
so yourself.
I'm not. I mean, I just like I hand you the script. Like, how does this happen? It's like magic. Like I hand them the script, and then 3 minutes later, they come out, and it's like there's like real feelings and emotions. Like amazing actors. Really, you got so lucky. See, another special guest just showed up, so maybe I'll give them a second to get set and introduce themselves to Johnny. And I think we're gonna do Chester's Adventure. There's a lot of cuts. Let's just put. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's just the first 3 are character descriptions,
Yeah.
or 3 and the first 4.
The cuts. I think we are going.
Oh yeah, and go into the volcano.
Do you want to do it? I think the student cut it because it was too long. In the end.
We'll watch the window, and we get about 15 minutes where we're not interrupting. If we're interrupting you, we will do it.
Our idea today is non-stop live.
Yeah.
Okay.
You tell me.
I mean, if you need to wash windows,
And then we do have another actor who just showed up as well.
which ones are you looking to do?
Well, I'll show
But
you
you
what
can
we do.
see, you can kind of see, so when we work with the students, we tell them, just for time, we try to give them guidelines, and we say around 1 to 2 pages. There might have been 1 year where we said 1 to 3 pages, but you can understand for anyone, I was going to say for a kid or a student, but for anyone, once you get excited about your idea, it's hard to stop. And then once you get going and you have like 6 or 7 pages and it's just how you want it, a lot of us who are writers or dramaturgs, you know that that's a really big challenge to like take 7 pages down to 3. So then a lot of the times we wind up with a 6-page script, and the student, this student was really nice because they're like, oh no, it's supposed to be shorter. I'll just cut 2 of the scenes, and they kind of just cut them out. So it's hard, right? And that's sort of part of I guess the experience is kind of the difficulty of editing and of making your idea fit the parameters you're given.
Speaking of.
Oh, Johnny, do you want to introduce yourself and update people with something that's going to happen? And then maybe introduce Quinn, because I saw Quinn just showed up.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take a bathroom break. if that's
Oh
okay.
yeah, that's cool.
Announce
Okay.
everybody.
Hi world.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Good luck. Right now we're just really enjoying Progress Lab. Wonderful space, wonderful indoor and outdoor space. At the moment, they're about to get their windows washed, so you might hear a lot of water flowing. It's not Matt and his bathroom break. They do have fantastic facilities here. It's windows being cleaned, so bear with us. Maybe the sound, maybe we'll incorporate it into this show, maybe not. I'm not exactly certain, but either way, it's going to be interesting. Maybe we'll be able to get some surprise guests on our live stream. Who knows? I don't know. Depends on how theatrical our window washers are. Maybe we can use the ladder. Who knows? It should be exciting. thanks so much for being on this stream. It's really grateful for the support that we get from everyone that comes together to help make Little Mountain Lion a fun place to be, not only for working but for creating. Let's see. Also, I'm going to take this opportunity to add a battery to this. Hey, oh yeah, it's all good.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's see.
How's it going, Johnny?
Oh, it's
What I
great.
miss?
Windows are getting locked. That's
Oh.
what's happening. Yeah. No windows here,
Yeah.
so we're okay. That's good.
Oh my God, that's
Right
awesome.
over here.
Oh. Hey.
Hi.
Let us know if you feel like
If you'd
stepping
like
in
to do
and
any kind of script
acting
reading,
at all.
we would love it.
It's my chance to be a
Honestly,
star.
This
you
could
could
be
go
really
viral.
You could be old guy.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a role?
No, thanks.
Think
Gotta
about
work
it.
right
Think
now.
about
Okay.
it for 5 minutes.
If you finish all your work a little bit early and you want to play, we'll be right here.
Okay.
Because we're doing 125 short stories. They're all written by kids.
Okay, so
And
I've
so
just been
that's
given a
kind of
new
what
role.
we're doing, and if you can do
The
one or
next
two.
play we're going to look at is called Chester's Adventure. And this one was from False Creek. This was from False Creek in 2021. The year where, when we performed these, we were sectioned off by plastic barriers. So this is a kind of, this is a really big challenge when we're sectioned off in plastic barriers, because this one is all about, it's called Chester's Adventure. It's an adventure tale about a group of friends who get together to go and, you know, have adventures, cross dangerous bridges, and meet monsters, no spoilers, you'll see it in a second. But it was really tough, right, to create that sense of like, oh, here we go, all together when we couldn't be together, right? That was the pandemic. That was COVID. We were in our little booths, separated by plexiglass, which was the safest way to be, of course. And so grateful to the Culture for setting that up for us. But it is funny, and it makes me wonder about some of these plays that came out of that peak pandemic time, that are about friendship, that are about making connections. And again, like, please enjoy these just on the surface level and have fun, but also I challenge you to maybe think a little bit deeper and why, at this moment in 2021, why this student would have written about going on a big adventure with a bunch of friends, right? And the ending, you're gonna love the ending. There's a really big message here at the ending. I laugh when I say that, but it's, yeah, stay tuned. Chester's Adventure, I think we're maybe almost set here. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. How you doing back there, team? Oh, and I do have a role in this one. It was the role I originally played.
Hey,
in
man,
this one. Yeah.
who wrote Chester's Adventure?
Yeah, we don't have
Chester's Adventure, oh yeah, right. Chester's Adventure came from False Creek. Chester's Adventure, wow, there were a lot of stories with False Creek, 41 to be exact. And Chester's Adventure was written by gosh, there were a lot of them. It was a trio. Victor, Seb, and Liam. Right? Victor, Seb, and Liam. Trio. So yeah,
Give credit.
yeah, and it was a trio that wrote about, you know, a big group of friends too. So let's see, writing what they know. Oh my gosh, I love the costumes for this one already. Before we, or maybe after we begin, I think it'd be really great for Quinn to do an intro.
Great, yeah,
But
sure, absolutely.
Let's step into the role first.
Okay.
I really haven't read the whole thing, so.
Are we doing an introduction?
Yeah, we'll do the word it's in
Okay.
Chester's Adventure by Vincent, Seb, and Liam. I'm Chester. Chester. I always get the other people involved in my adventures. I'm cocky and the most adventurous.
I'm Biff. I'm the most reluctant when adventuring, and I only do it when there's a strong lead, or if I need to feed my family.
I'm Bill, just a friend of Chester's, and the only reason I'm adventuring is because I don't want to be left out.
I'm Jack. I keep the group together through tough times.
And I am the troll. Who dares cross my bridge?
I found a lead on some treasure.
Whoa, are you sure?
100%, but it's a dangerous journey. Will you follow me?
I'm game. I need to feed my children.
Me too.
To adventure! And lots of treasure!
Huzzah!
Oh, damn, I got jet lag.
It's worth it for all of the treasure, though.
Chester, where to from here?
We should unearth the path soon enough.
Okay. Oh, God. Please, give some of the profits to my family.
No, Bill! Rest in peace, my friend.
Okay.
And
we roll them into
the grave.
and we'll cover that up.
Yeah.
What?
We seem to be in a ravine.
Yeah. No, duh, Sherlock.
Huh?
Can I see that?
Rad. What do you think it does?
Well, if I don't know any better, I would assume it unlocks something.
Oh, it's a giant suspension bridge that crosses over a deep hole.
Cool!
I'll go first and make sure it's safe.
Who dares cross my bridge?
Machete. Goodbye, my friends!
Jack, no!
Jack! Coo.
No! Chester! Come on! Cross the bridge!
Whoa!
The troll smashes the bridge. Well, no way back now. I think you fell in the hole.
That's the enemy, sorry, folks. Whoa. Look. Look over there.
A keyhole. I guess we use the key.
I guess so.
A portal?
Whoa!
And a chest?
Oh my god.
What's this?
Another key.
The old guy wakes up.
Who goes there?
Hello, I am Chester. I'm a treasure hunter. I found a map that leads to you. Where might the treasure be?
Yeah, right. Treasure. Maybe the real treasure was the friends you made along the way. Now bye.
But my friends are all dead! The end! I wish I'd read it all. I wish I'd read it through to the end. I do.
That was Chester's adventure, an absolute epic.
That was awesome.
Thank you, team. Thank you. Have we done 10? Have we?
I think that was 10.
That was 10? Do we have a 10 down, 114? Oh, they're coming for us. They're coming for us. Pause my sound effects here. Okay. This is, what time are we at? Are we at 1 o'clock?
It's
7. Wow. Well, you might have noticed, for those of you who've been watching since 11 o'clock nonstop, you might have noticed that we had a new actor join us. Can I introduce another one of our special guests for today? Quinn Churchill!
Hi.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's sorry to put you on the spot, but
Okay.
tell us about yourself. Tell us what brought you here and who you are.
I'm a local artist in Vancouver. I have a lot of friends who are also artists, and through them, they know Matt, and then they let me know about this whole project. And I didn't have anything going on today, so I thought, why not just have some wild, crazy fun doing something new and just enjoying some scripts that have been written by like some kids, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
You know, like we all remember when we were in play class and everything, we had to write some stupid things and just see where it went, and now they're actually here and we actually get to see them and see how they play, you know?
That's like such a big thing that we talk about a lot, like throughout the years. Like, if you think back to when you were a kid, like what would your script have been like? What would you have written about if you were in grade 7 and they said write about whatever you want, characters, setting, whatever, like.
Yeah. And it's here, and also I feel like you don't get to see all of them, and they also, people that write them, don't necessarily, some of them are very, maybe shy, and they're not able to come at it at like a very neutral point, and just like play with it as much as the text gives you.
Yeah.
At least for me, I was like, if I had to do my script when I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, like it was such a nerve-wracking situation.
And that was, again, for those of you who've been watching since 11 o'clock this morning, you heard me talk about 2019, when we first piloted this project. We did it as a one-day workshop where students wrote the plays, and then as a group, as a class of students, kind of acted them out themselves. That's really powerful and has one value for sure, playing in the stories of your peers and everything, and bring them to life yourself. But when Laura McLean and I were talking about how we could make this project even more impactful, it is kind of to give the stories to your friends. That's loaded, right? Like to be like, here, play this. They might, they might have their own ideas about it. You might be self-conscious. You might make apologies or something. But to hand the script for the kids, to hand the script to a professional actor who will do all of the work, take the characters seriously, create the world.
Again, that was fun. I like seeing people play. Hopefully that's what they get from this.
So that's like the biggest dream, is that like at least one kid would be like, oh, I'm gonna keep doing that.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
I have some scripts that I pulled for you. Can I hand them off?
Yes,
and
please.
maybe you can see if any other actors. Ooh, here's a good one. This one is, I imagine this one being like kind of voiceover narrated. I'm happy to read it if nobody else can read the writing, but if anybody else can read the writing, if you want to like act it as
Sure.
it's narrated. And then that's kind of a fun. Ooh, this is a good idea. Whatever you can do with this. I don't know why there are 6 copies of that one.
Hey, we'll do it 6 times.
Okay, I'll give you that for see Steve back there too. I see you, and I want to say hi. Is now a good time to say hi? You look great. Okay. Everybody, I'd like you to meet Steve, board member, treasurer for Little Mountain Lion, past actor, collaborator. I mean, if you have seen the Little Mountain Lion show that goes back as far as we've been around, you probably saw Steve on stage. And you probably commented on how amazing he was at acting, because your skill on stage is wonderful, Steve, but discovering your skill in the Zoom room at a board meeting and everything you can do behind the scenes has been pretty special over these last 6 years.
That's it, I'm leaving now because it's not going to get any better than this. This is it. Hey, you know on KCTS 9, Saturday afternoons, it's always fundraising. Well, I'm the treasurer for Little Mountain Lion. Please, give some money. We have a production going up in 2 months. We have no money. Please, give us some money. Enjoy the day and please, give us some money. I look after the finances. Someone's going to say it, right?
Thank you, Steve.
Hey.
Thank you
This is
forever.
an amazing set of
today.
professionals, and I've been lucky to be a part of Little Mountain Lion for a few years now, as an actor and a board member working behind the scenes. Give us some money. I just love being here. They're multi-talented, incredible, creative imagination, and I've just brought with me the most incredible idea for a fundraiser as well. So you'll be hearing more about that in the next couple of hours. What can I do for you?
Do you want to do a play? Like,
Yes,
you do
of
a
course.
script? Yes. Okay. Good.
No matter how old you were, even when you were anybody when you're at school, some people just love getting up on stage, and that was me. I just felt alone, like we all just feel alone. So this is the kind of thing that can get kids excited about their imagination. Not that I'm a kid anymore. But
Steve. Oh, oof. What's that cry count at, Johnny?
Cry count is at 7.
Okay, so it hasn't quite caught up to the amount of stories we've done, which is good. Steve, I'm gonna give you a pretty. That's too mean. That's a really tough one. Here we go. Let's do this one. You can. I think you'll need 2 other actors back there for this one.
Okay.
There's Bob, Cassia, and a judge. This is another one that ends up in the court. So
Okay.
I'll give you all 3 of those.
Bob Cassia, I'm the judge. This is it, live, streaming, improv acting. Don't you love this? See you soon.
Who's on Jonathan Schwartz? Hey, cool, great sweater. Okay, just let them flow. Just let them flow. Can you get some water here? What does Adele say? Cry your eyes out, clean your face. I'm doing it. Washing my face right now. You never heard that, Johnny?
Tear juice?
Yeah, clean your face. Clean your own face. Cry your eyes out, clean your own face. It's good for you. It's good for you. 30. Do you not listen to that album?
No.
Oh my gosh, man. What are you
Sorry.
doing with yourself?
I don't partake in Adele.
Whoa. Breaking news. Breaking Little Mountain Lion news. Johnny doesn't listen to Adele?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
All right. Big inspiration for me over here.
I can see that.
And 30 is where it's at, especially if you're a dad. Give it a spin. Adele sadly did not sponsor this fundraiser. We reached out, but she's busy. But let me tell you about who did sponsor this fundraiser. I'm gonna focus on one right here, and we're gonna focus on others throughout the day. But I really want to tell you about Arts Umbrella. Not only has Arts Umbrella donated a $100 gift certificate so you can help send a young person in your life to go take a visual arts class, a theater class, dance class. There's so many wonderful different programs at Arts Umbrella, and I know I am one, so this sounds like tooting my own horn, but so many incredible instructors in every faculty, in every department, who are working professionals, but who are also trained, caring educators. And that's what Arts Umbrella is all about, is about supporting the kids through people who are actually in the industry and getting experience. experience and taking artistic risks themselves, creating a safe place for children to take risks and discover the art within them. So Arts Umbrella, thank you for your donation. If you donate to Little Mountain Lion, as little as $25, you could be entered into the raffle that could win you that $100 gift certificate. So donate, the link is right below. To quote my friend Steve James, give us money. It's in the link right below, you could donate. And Arts Umbrella, I also have to say thank you for this too, because not only did you support us with an amazing gift certificate that donors can win, but you supplied the lights and the sound equipment for this day. So your support goes beyond what we expected, and I really want to say thank you to our sponsor, Arts Umbrella. Hey team, how you doing backstage?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, do you wanna do one of them?
Sure.
Do we have more than one?
Well, there's also mine that we
Oh,
can
okay.
do. So do we want to do this, all three of us?
Yeah,
or?
let's do the bike one.
Okay, great. So this is gonna be Bike Trouble. And this, yeah, okay, it's really hard for me not to spoil them right off the bat. I'll talk about it after, but watch carefully. There's so much in this. You think it's just about bike trouble, but it's about so much more.
Do you know, is it Cassia?
Cassia. Yep.
Alright.
Bob and Cassia's Bike Trouble by Matthias. I'll lend you my bike, but make sure to lock it.
Okay. Wow! Let's visit this store.
Bob forgot to lock the bike. Bob walks into the store.
Wow! Let's buy this. Oh no, the bike. Hope someone finds it.
Bob walks home. The next day. Where's my bike?
I forgot to lock it.
You did what? I'm bringing this to court. That afternoon.
That afternoon.
He didn't lock my bike.
Now calm down, Defender.
I forgot to, okay? My client had forgotten, and it's okay to make a mistake.
My client told Bob to lock the bike, but he didn't.
I think for this lawsuit, the accused has won.
Yeah!
The
end.
So the first time I read that one, I was like, oh, cool, another court one. But then I took a closer look, and I think I watched the actors rehearse it. And that last line, or the second last line, I just couldn't shake it. And it started to make its way into every kind of like part of my life, with my kids, with my family, with my teaching and everything. And can somebody tell me the exact line? But it's like, my client says it's okay to make mistakes.
He had forgotten, and it's okay to make a mistake.
My client says, so like the setting is this like courtroom, like in this world, it's like the height of authority and justice, and the plea is, mistake. I made a mistake. Being set backstage for another couple of them, I want to acknowledge that this week it was World Teachers Day. And I know there's, holidays, a lot of holidays going on this season, a lot of important days to reflect on. So I don't know if you took a moment to acknowledge this, but World Teachers Day, I hope that teachers had a good day. I hope that maybe somebody came up and made you feel special and recognized what you do every day for kids. And I think it's kind of to say that teachers are maybe under-celebrated, I think is fair to say. I think teachers do more than any of us could ever imagine as far as what they offer to children, what of themselves they bring every day. And it's the teachers who make projects like this happen. It's a caring teacher who sees an opportunity like this and the value it could have for their students and decides to offer it. Or calls us up and says, hey, can you bring this to our school? Connor Murphy, I'm looking at you. You called me up. You heard about this project during the pandemic, and you reached out to me because you saw the value that this would have for Strathcona. And I just can't tell you how much that meant and how much we appreciate teachers like you who care and who look for the opportunities to make a big difference like this. Happy World Teachers Day to you all. I think maybe we'll pop out another play. We're rolling here. We're like 12 or 13 in, only 112 to go, or 12 or 13 to go. So I'm just gonna check backstage.
We're ready to do
Moonman. Yes. I should also say there's a microphone that if anybody wants to do any voiceover, the microphone will just always be on, so feel free to go and use it. Sweet.
Yeah.
Moonman.
Let's do it.
Okay. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorite ones from the first year. Oh my gosh, I love this one. No.
Moon Man by James Zed.
Man lands on the moon. Darkness. Silence. Man is getting ready to leave the ship. Man prepares suit. Steps off the ship. But immediately realizes he does not have his rope on. Oh no! Ben floats through space, aimlessly. He passes out. Planet. Darkness, aside from the man's flashlight. He sees another light. He walks towards the light. It was someone. The person waved to follow him. And when the man was following the person, he heard a scream. Ah! He looked behind him. Nothing. He looks in front. And the person was not there. He kept on walking. And the man fell through a hole.
The end.
How'd that one? I'm gonna plot. Can I plot another script right here? You can keep going. Okay, this is Winter Frenzy. Cool. Yeah. That first year, 2020 with Florence Nightingale, was really special. And when we just mentioned World Teachers Day, we give a shout out to Connor Murphy from Strathcona, who called us up and said, "I know about this project you're doing. Would you bring it to Strathcona?" The very first teacher to ever partner with us, Peter Hartwick, Mr. Hartwick, is actually a friend of mine and Johnny's. And we were kind of talking about some ideas that we had and some directions we wanted to go, and he put both feet in right away and said, "Sign me up." And right there, another teacher who looks for the opportunities to do more than the curriculum, or to offer the curriculum in a new and unexpected way. So, Peter Hartwick, thank you. Thank you for listening to our idea, and thank you for jumping in, because look what you started. Look what you started. This was your class, right? This was your crew. That was James who wrote Moon Man. Do you remember James? He must be in grade 11 now. That's grade 7, 10 or 11. Tell James I say hi if you run into him ever, if he ever comes back to Nightingale. Because I remember James, and he didn't want to do this project. I don't think he wanted to do this at the start. And he said he didn't know what to write. He didn't know what would be good. He didn't know anything. And then he gave us Moon Man. You just saw Quinn perform Moon Man. What a gift to an actor. What a gift. Thank you, James. Thank you, Peter Hartwick. I'm going to check in with our actors backstage before I ramble on too much more, because I know it's fun to actually get in a rhythm and watch some of these stories. In a little bit, I would like to tell you a little bit more about what you can win if you donate, right? You click that little link just below the screen. There's a link to PayPal. You can donate $25. That gets you an entry to win one of our awesome raffle prizes, like gift baskets put together by our board with wine and chocolate and pasta sauce and awesome stuff. Tickets for Forbidden Vancouver, tickets for the Improv Center, gifts for Arts Umbrella. You can win all of those just by donating in the little, I guess it's not here, it's like down here, down there. Cool, yeah, down here. Give it a click, and yeah, think about it, because this is a fundraiser. We're fundraising all day long. Tell your friends too. If you're watching right now and you're like, "Oh my gosh, this guy is rambling like I've never seen anybody ramble before. This is amazing. This should go viral." Send a link to 10 friends, and they'll send it to 10 other friends, and they'll all donate, and then your chances for winning a prize go down, but the overall impact in the Stories Written by Kids project goes up. So, you get a pro and a con, right? So, hey team backstage.
We're ready.
Oh, you look so ready.
You do a roll in there.
Oh yeah, okay.
You're cashier.
Go to cashier.
Great. What's my cue? Sure.
Let's go to the store and get some drinks, and then you can say, "Is this everything?"
Great.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Awesome. That's me.
Matthew
Cashier.
Schroeder. Matthew Schroeder.
Boop.
So if we,
Okay, let's just do
You're Rob, I'm Bob. Matthew's Schroeder. Ready to go?
Ready to go.
Winter Frenzy by Matthew Schroeder. Wow. This blizzard is getting worse and worse.
I know, and it's getting colder too.
Let's go outside and explore.
I'm thirsty. Let's go to the store and get some drinks.
Is this everything?
Yep.
Okay.
You know the storm is getting worse, right?
We know, Kevin.
Come on, let's get back to the igloo.
Okay, guys. We should head home before the storm gets worse.
It's too late. It's gotten worse. Let's stick together. The visibility is very low.
Okay. Oh! Whoa! Watch out! Well, that was close!
Stay away from trees.
Bye.
Okay, bye!
I'll see you soon.
The end!
Winter Frenzy. That was a great one from False Creek. Hey Johnny, do you have anything, maybe you want to get up and talk about one of our sponsors for a little bit, such as the Improv Center and what we have to give away from them? I know there's some tickets to a show or something. Maybe you can talk about that super sweet sponsor, because if you donate in the link below, you could win one of those prizes. I'm just going to take some script specs today.
Sure. So, for every donation that you make, $25 or more, you get entered to win prizes. One of those prizes is a fantastic charity that I have the pleasure of knowing pretty well, the Improv Center, and they perform improv shows on Granville Island Wednesday through Sunday right now, but like literally almost every day of the week. You can do something that's fun and encourages the, the joy of performance to be seen by people. It's a lot of fun, and so every time you do $25 or more for us, you're entered to win 4 tickets to anywhere on the Granville, on the Improv Center's Granville Island stage. It's not the right words for it, and I'm really glad this isn't an official Improv Center thing because I'd be fired. But you get 4 tickets, tables, fantastic shows. There's all sorts of comedy coming out of there. It's a lot of fun. So please keep that in mind when you're considering donating. And if you donate $25, that's great. If you donate 50, you get 3 entries. Donate 100, I heard you get 7 entries. That's crazy. If you've got a couple bucks kicking around, we also appreciate that too. Every dollar that we raise today is going to go help to create more stories written by kids in the future. And so, if you have anything you can help us out with, really appreciate it. And if it's $25 or more, you get something out of it. Could be pretty sweet. Just saying. Other than that, I got nothing.
Johnny, keep going. We need 2 more minutes.
Oh, no.
Quick.
Really? No, we can do this.
We can close this. Oh, yeah. What, you still have to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got something I can test too. Well, I created a break slide to put over the stream. I have not used it before, ever. I'm a novice. But, I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it.
It's the first time for everything,
Everyone,
and it's
I'm
always best
testing
when you're
the
live.
break slide. We're going to see if it works right now. Wow, what a boring stream. Bye.
The two bored kids.
Two bored kids. Matt,
We're back.
do you know who wrote Two Bored Kids?
Two Bored Kids, yes. Two Bored Kids.
I'm assuming Anwar and Zahid.
Yeah, I think it was.
And Mar, I think. And
Yeah,
Mar.
I'm
Anwar
sure.
and Zahid.
Anmar and Zahid. Yeah,
Oh, that's
was
the
the name of the characters. I think it was them.
Okay.
It was actually them. Because this is from our most recent Stories Written by Kids in 2023 at Strathcona. And Anmar and Zahid were totally the students who wrote this. Cool. Great. I'm going to slide over here whenever you're all ready.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And we got a live audience too, so I just got to shout out to our live audience.
Nice. Two Bored Kids by Anmar and Zahid. Once upon a time, there were two kids named Anmar and Zahid. The two little kids were at the house very bored.
Maybe you are here. Sorry.
Anmar goes up to his mother, says, "I'm very bored. Can I go to a friend's house?"
I'm very bored. Can I go to a friend's house?
Mother said, "Yeah, of course."
Yeah, of course.
Anmar sprints out of the house saying, "Yes!" Anmar walking to Zahid's house. Anmar knocks door. Zahid, oh hi Anmar.
Oh, hi,
Anmar, hi Zahid.
Hi, Zahid.
Want to go to explore a haunted hospital?
Want to go to explore a haunted hospital?
Zahid, OMG, sure, let's go.
OMG, sure, let's go.
Anmar, okay, are you ready?
Okay, are you ready?
Them walking to the hospital. They arrive at the hospital. They get in and see zombies! And they get scared, and then they go home and start crying and are traumatized. The end.
Great. Yeah, I love a lot of these stories are really fun because they take unexpected twists, and that's like one of the joys of this project is you just don't know. I mean, you don't know what anybody else is going to write, but by the time we're adults, we're like, I don't know, are we trying to like please people or trying to make something make sense or whatever? But really, I found that these students, grade 5, 6, 7, they're not trained in that way yet, in a really, truly surprising and unexpected way, where you really have no idea what's going to happen next. That was Two Bored Kids, right? You never know. Two bored kids, and then there's zombies. I think we're going to do another one from, Construction Fight. Yes, we are going to do another one from our most recent 32 Stories Written by Kids, Strathcona 2023. I'm so happy you're here, Anna. This makes me so happy. And Anna Victoria. And also, you know, while I'm here, you know, let's give a shout out. We're at Progress Lab, this amazing space where many theater companies, you know, come and create awesome work and make this their home. And I got to give a huge shout out to New World Theater. Thank you. You gave us a shout out for this event. You had announced it to the world, to all of your amazing friends in your audience. And I've got one of my New World friends here in the audience supporting Anna Lorena and Anna Victoria and Julia as well. Which means a lot, and I think it's, you know, it's easy to look at an arts community, and I think the kind of natural human kind of corporate thing to do is to measure yourself against someone else, when it's just not, it's just not the reality. Because we're all here trying to enrich lives, whether it's youth or adults or seniors, whether it's like people in Vancouver or people across the world. We're all trying to enrich people's lives through arts. So we're all from the same team. And I want to thank all my awesome teammates for their support from around the Vancouver theater community. This is Construction Fight. This doesn't need an intro. I don't need to ramble about this one. Let's just enjoy Construction Fight. Cool.
Construction Fight by Calvin. One day, Billy went to a construction site to meet up with Bob to learn how to build houses.
How you doing today?
Oh, I'm good. Let's start learning how to build some houses.
When they arrived at the construction site, they started by putting their stuff down in a room. After Bob went to the bathroom, he accidentally dropped his wallet. But Billy did not tell him. So he took the wallet and began to stuff people's belongings into his duffel bag.
All right, I'm back. You ready to learn how to build some houses?
Yes, I am ready, but let's end early today.
Sure, I guess. Seems a little suspicious, but okay.
2 hours later, Billy is leaving.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
He trips over a rock and all the stolen stuff comes falling out of his bag.
Is that my wallet and other people's phones?
No, it's not.
Wait, come back!
No, I need this money.
The chase went on for 1 hour until Bob ran out of breath. So Billy got away and he was never seen at the construction site again. The end.
Billy got away with it.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, there's
Don't
no
spend
justice.
it all in one day.
Those cashews you stole are worth a fortune.
The cashews.
Let's find that Billy.
I know. There has to be a sequel to that one, right?
Yeah,
Justice.
let's find a
We need to go back to the judge.
Yeah, we need to get back to that judge who judged the pterodactyl
I
scene.
think we accuse is...
For all of these that, you know, have some sort of sense of justice or like they tell us what's right and wrong, which is great because we need to know what's right and wrong. But this one doesn't. Just shows you what happens and then you just deal with it, right? Just
right.
it's kind of life. I know it's sad, but it's real.
Always happy ending.
Hey team, how you doing? I keep on, like, they take a bow and then they go backstage and I keep on thanking the sponsors, but can I thank all of the performers who were here and then who are coming by later today, who are donating their time and their talent, which are just like exceptionally high value for us. Their time and their talent for this fundraiser, for Little Mountain Lion, because they care about the stories, because they care about enriching the lives of kids. So thank you performers, thank you everybody who's performed so far. Yeah! Thank you everybody who's going to show up maybe later and try a script out too. I wonder if we're almost ready for some new ones, or...
Yeah, we got your voiceover one, and then I'm gonna say it again, Matt. Like, I'm really only here because you said there was a Jesse play.
I can read the writing, so I can do the voiceover for.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Do you want to do that one? Okay, cool. That's
so
great.
we need...
He has like a recording.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, it's me.
Oh, it's you.
So it's not. It was from the one we used years ago. So if Chelsea, if you can read it, I think
Yeah,
that's
sure.
cool.
So we need how many?
We need Sean, Deb, and Ellen.
Well, there's 3 people.
There's the
Great.
rest.
And
And-
Matt, you want to be the generic bullies?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Might be in a
Well,
follow.
I'll be Sean.
I'll be Dev. I don't
Dev.
know the lines
You need
for
one
it.
other person.
be Alan.
I'm Alan, apparently.
It is
Okay.
too bad. There's no way. We'll use the swords.
This is so tough. Okay, this is called Depressed Boy. Depressed Boy. Depressed Boy.
Right, Robin.
Depressed Boy
By
Robin.
One day, there was a boy named Sean. Sean lived in a family of 5. He liked school. He was getting good grades. There was only one problem. He was getting bullied. Sean had a nice and smart friend group, but the bullies blackmailed him into telling everything about them. Sean acted like he was happy, but deep inside he was depressed. Sean went to hang out with his friend group. 2 boys named Dab and Alan. Dab and Alan were concerned about Sean, because they can obviously see through his fake smile. Dab went and asked if he was okay. Sean pretended that he was okay. Then he started tearing up. Alan ran over to Sean and he said, "Oh my God, Sean, are you okay?" Sean got up and ran. Sean was obviously very sad. Dab and Alan went to check on Sean. Sean was crying inside the washroom, and Dab asked, "What's happening?" Sean knew he needed to tell the truth, so he did. Dab and Ellen told the principal, and the bullies were kicked out of school. The end.
All right.
Props to you for reading that. Props to you.
That's another, the Press Boy. That was another one from our very first year in 2020. And another one that I wonder about that pie chart. If we were to take all of the stories that have been written so far by kids, bullying is a pretty big issue. And I think this is the first one we've done today, but there's a bunch more in that stack there that show different ways too. Different ways kids deal with bullies. This, in my opinion, really uplifting to have the friends support, right? The 2 friends really care and look to make everything better and look to help the friend get past the bullying. But you'll see some other techniques too. There's a few where the bullying kind of works, kind of with a sad result. There's one that I'm saving for later, so stay tuned, please, where the bullying is dealt with a really, really creative solution by the victim. And I'm not going to give too much away, but the method of dealing with the bully involves boogers. So stay tuned, because you won't want to miss that. They're working on a couple more back there. Anna Lorena, how are you doing today? How's your weekend going?
Good. I'm curious to know what are you doing here, you know?
Yeah. This is so sweet to have people.
You could pop up right on the. You could sit on the.
Do you want to do one?
You could either be math.
What, or do you want to do a story? Do you want to do one of the scripts?
Oh no, the scripts. No. I just got a new puppet that I have it in the car.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you joking?
You want? No, I'm not joking.
You want to get a pop up?
Should we?
Do you want to improvise something?
Yeah. There's a script about a lost dog.
Hello?
Well, we don't have to involve the puppy in one of the plays.
Let me read.
Oh, a puppet.
It's a puppet.
Oh my gosh, yeah, when you said green, I was like,
Green
what?
puppy.
Like,
No puppy.
Oh my
puppet.
gosh, can the puppet?
Pup.
It's new?
It's new, I just got it.
Would you introduce it?
Yes.
These are the special things that happen when cool people just swing by. I don't know, there's a puppet that she's going to introduce us to.
Yeah. Well, you can say it.
There's also a couple, I know there's a couple backstage that they're looking at that are really exciting. Laura Reynolds, who's been here pretty much like all day so far, amazing. I've been holding on to one script, I've been withholding it from her, but I finally gave it to her, and it is Jedi's Last Stand.
It's actually called Saber Light.
Yeah, okay, so Ren changed the title before the show.
Sorry, this kid's name was Ren?
Yes.
Like, whoever
Yes. Yeah. The working title was Saber Light, lightsaber, but it turned into Jedi's Last Stand. And I gotta make sure I have the sound cue. Oh my gosh, because this is important. Yes.
Do you have the old man here?
Yes. I think I put it underneath the.
Yes. I just went to the.
Is that the one you guys are doing next?
Yes.
Saber Light?
I don't think we have another one.
this is the one.
That one might be kind of illegible, Quinn.
Okay.
Sorry if it is. Steve, do you want me to toss another one back there for you?
Yes, Roger.
Like a watch.
Great. Steve, I'm going to pass these back. You can distribute them if you want. Oh my gosh, okay.
What's the new name?
Jedi's Last Stand. Jedi's Last Stand. Okay, cool.
Let's get rid of these.
Go.
Jedi's Last Stand by Ren. Who? A Jedi and a Sith. Where, Tatooine? What a lightsaber battle. A former Jedi in hiding from the Empire stumbles across a Sith in search of any remaining Force users that are not with the Empire. The Jedi, hiding in his cave making soup. He sips the soup.
It's too hot.
He puts down the soup.
I better go scout out the area, just in case.
The Jedi goes out into the desert with binoculars and scouts the area. He spots a Sith on patrol. The Sith notices him. The Sith uses the Force to stop the Jedi from running.
Surrender.
The Jedi would ignite his lightsaber.
Never.
The Sith would ignite his lightsaber.
Then die.
They would swing their lightsabers. The Sith at the Jedi. The Jedi blocks for 1 second. The Jedi spins and hits the Sith's lightsaber and spins again. Holds the lightsaber outwards towards the Sith. They look at each other for 5 seconds. The Sith would spin his lightsaber and attack. His attack would be blocked by the Jedi, and they would hold that position for 2 seconds. The Sith would spin his lightsaber with the Jedi's lightsaber, and the Jedi would lose his grip of his lightsaber. The Sith stabs the Jedi, and he falls into the sand. The Sith would turn off his lightsaber and would walk away with the Jedi's lightsaber into the horizon. The end.
Thank you. Oh, man.
How long have you been sitting on that sound effect?
Oh,
Waiting for that to
yeah,
finish?
yeah. That's the highlight. Everybody go home
You
now.
knew what was coming. You were ready.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to play that song out. Yeah, I'm going to play it underneath my rambling, for sure. Yeah, so that one, while we're at it, Jedi's Last Stand, written by Ren. We have a really amazing member here, Lucian Lum, a stage manager, just caring, amazing general person all around. And this was one of those moments where we read through the script and we said, oh, this is going to be really cool. And Lucian said, I have lightsabers. I have real lightsabers at home. Real lightsabers. And Lucian brought them to the next rehearsal. And we were like, it was so amazing how much it actually elevated this play to use. Like, I guess Lucian does some like amazing role playing, or takes like sword fighting classes with these, and they were so real. And the actors, Chirag Knight and Nyla Carpentier, really bought into it and really elevated their lightsaber play. It was amazing to watch on stage. There's a really special guest in the audience right now. Maybe. You never know who will show up. You just like put these things on Instagram and Facebook and like, show up, we're doing a fundraiser, come hang out. This is an unexpected special guest that I'd like everybody to meet.
Yeah? Who? Well,
Yeah.
you know, it's yeah. Can you go? Oh wow, that's crazy.
But you know, crazy things can happen.
Sure.
shorter because I know that you are not very used to very, very long names with last names or 2 last names or sometimes 3 last names. No. Just call me Moncho.
Moncho.
What about?
Sorry, Moncho. I don't be scared. I know you were just born, and
Yeah. But you know, I'm feeling very confident now. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. I need a favor, you know, because I have something here. Look.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
got a little tag there.
Yeah, I need to get it off, please.
Okay.
I don't feel like I can live with this all my life.
No.
No, do you have a scissors?
I do.
Yes, please.
Just let me see, Johnny. Do we have scissors?
No.
Nope.
Oh. Okay. No worries. No, I don't.
I always have something.
I just
Moncho,
need
just
to
don't-
feel that
don't
I
go
am.
away.
Everybody's running around looking for scissors. Somebody from the audience has some scissors. No, wait. Don't worry.
Did you find something? Oh, what is this?
Key.
You know, it's
There won't work.
Oh, do you have one? No.
No.
No, that's fine. No worries. I will figure it out later. You know, the thing is that because I am new, very new, but I think that I need to cut this tag because otherwise I don't feel like I'm real. You know, because with that tag, I am still a toy, an object.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
I mean,
But that's okay. I can wait. No worries.
I mean, just for the record, I don't see you as an object or in any way. You're really here supporting this fundraiser, and you're a creature, a being,
Exactly.
very
A
generous.
creature. That's
creature.
what am I. Yes, and actually I'm a creature from the.
Oh my God! Thank you,
You found
Chelsea.
it. Thank you. Oh, this,
Monster,
you know,
Chelsea's been
we are
so
going to do
good.
this live. Are you going to take it off my label?
If
Or what
you're
is
okay,
what
I'll
is-
be really gentle.
Yes. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
No, it's
Yeah,
I don't want to.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna rest.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna gentle.
And I don't.
It's gonna hurt.
It's not. It might hurt a little tiny bit, but I'm gonna go slow.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna do a little trick that a doctor showed me. Is that you're actually not even gonna notice that I'm doing it. I'm just gonna talk through it.
Okay.
And see, it's done.
What?
It's done.
What's done?
You see?
Oh.
It's over. I got it.
Oh, the tag is off. You did it so good. Yeah. You know, I feel like now I'm so free. You know, what I really would like to do is to ask you something.
Ask anything.
Yeah, I asked this to the little ones there, but you know, since I see my legs and how I can do, I would like to give me a ride.
A ride? Like on my shoulders or my back?
On your shoulders.
On my shoulders.
Yes.
How much?
I really would like to try that.
Yeah, just let me make sure that I'm feeling good today.
Yeah.
You look like you don't wait.
No.
What?
But are you okay doing that?
I am.
I'm
I love
sorry.
big shoulder rides. No, my gosh.
I'm
don't apologize.
sorry.
How
You
do you,
know-
do you want me to go
Oh,
down and
I'm
you
gonna
can
do it.
stretch on your
I'm gonna do it. Yes, let me go. Here and here. I need a little help. Wait.
Okay.
My neck.
Okay,
What
Marisha.
about that? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm safe.
Is that good? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna hold on
I
to
think
your
it's
feet
okay.
so that
Yeah.
we're going up. It's okay. I know
I'm so
I'm a
tall.
little
Oh my God, my puppeteer cannot.
Hold on tight.
Okay. Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
This is a very good view. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's
I'm
good.
sorry.
That's okay.
I'm sorry. You, hi, everybody. Yeah, do you see me? Do you see? Oh, wow. What about if we run a little bit? Can we run? A little run. A little run.
hold on.
I think it's not very safe. I don't feel safe.
Yeah,
Wait.
Sorry.
I think that. No. Sorry. I don't know what to do. Let's go back.
Yeah.
Let's go back little by little. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's enough.
Okay.
Okay.
This was very fun. I've given lots of
Yeah.
shoulder rides, but never
Yeah.
to a creature
No.
before.
Yeah. I think. Oh God! I think. Wait for me. Wait. Oh, thank you so much for doing that. You
Oh
know.
my gosh.
How was that? It was a piggyback. That. Yeah. Since they bought me, I was thinking on how it's going to be a piggyback, but I didn't imagine that it was so fun and so hard.
I'm a little tall, yeah.
So
yeah.
the view was different.
That was fun for me too. It was very different
Yeah.
for me too because I've given shoulder rides to children before, but never to a creature.
No.
So I'm not used to the fluff on my neck
Oh.
and the fuzzy hands in my eyes. So
It was itchy? It was
Um,
itchy?
no, it was actually kind of soft and nice. You know,
Soft?
kind of like a really soft
Oh,
false
okay. Oh, thank you for accepting that.
stuff. Anytime. You can ride on my shoulders anytime.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you next time that I wanna ride.
Yes. And will you tell me your full name one more time? Because I really want to remember your full name.
The whole, the long
The
one
whole
or the
thing.
short?
The whole.
Okay, let's do it. Moncho,
Moncho,
Poncho,
Poncho,
de los
de los
Monteros.
Monteros.
Yeah, that's
Moncho,
the very
Poncho
long.
de los
So,
Monteros. I want to remember that so I know how to enter you into my contacts.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for inviting me. You know, this has been my very first show in public, and it has been very fast. I didn't imagine that I will be performing so fast. But you know, it's good because I have to practice. You know.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that you could come get some experience practicing here and be a part of our fundraiser
Oh!
to help entertain people watching our fundraiser.
Yeah, that's so great. Thank you for much, Moncho, for watching us.
Oh, Moncho, round of applause for Moncho.
Thank you so much. So, good luck with your fundraising. And how long are going to be here?
We've been here for, Johnny, what, 3 hours so far?
For 3 hours streaming.
Okay, we've been streaming for 3 hours, so I think we've got 7 more hours left.
Oh, that's a very long. I heard that you are running a marathon.
It is a marathon,
It's a
yeah.
marathon,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're going all day long. Do you
I-
have actually, before I let you go, I know you've probably never run a marathon before
No.
because you're just, yeah.
Yeah.
What, do you have any tips, anything you can think of for somebody who might be running a marathon to keep in mind throughout the day? Somebody said drink lots of water.
Yeah.
Eat lots of snacks.
Bananas. Eat bananas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And apples. And probably you can apples and bananas. You know, that's all. I like to eat apples and bananas. Yeah. So eat bananas. I heard that has a lot of potassium. How do you say that?
Yeah, the stuff you don't cramp.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, bananas. Yeah.
Okay.
And what else? But I guess that you cannot rest in a marathon, right?
I mean, that's the idea, is you don't really rest.
That's
I don't
sad.
know, I've never...
Because I would like to rest. I am running so much run.
Oh my gosh, well you can rest. We're gonna keep it going here for another, I think it's actually 9 now. I'm bad at math.
8, we're at 8 hours.
Eight more
Oh,
hours.
I have
Just
another
like-
idea. I
Yeah.
have another idea. Which,
Yes,
before
what's-
leaving, I have another idea that probably a marathonist how do you call the person who is running the marathon?
Jogger, runner,
Whatever. Well, I think that a person who is running a marathon needs a lot of cheers. You know, people cheering him and going, go, 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 go. Yeah, that's I think that is also need for a marathon.
Oh.
People cheering the joggers or runners, marathonistas.
Thank you, Mancha. And,
Yeah.
and yes, totally cheer us on. You can comment and you can also donate because right below, right kind of down here, if you can see far enough, there's like a link. Yeah, you click the link and then a little thing will come up. You can donate $25 or $50 or $100 and be entered to win one of our raffle prizes at the end of the night. Yes.
Raffles.
There's chocolate in one of them. There's some gift certificates. There's some tickets to some shows, or some events.
Yes.
Yeah, that link right there.
I think I'm gonna buy a raffle. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I participate? A
Yes.
puppet can participate.
Of course,
Yeah.
anyone can participate.
Anyone
Anybody
can
donate.
participate.
If you come down in person, we can take your donations at the bar here,
Yeah.
or you can donate online via PayPal in the link below this stream right here.
I think she has some money.
Oh, she has
I
some
think
money.
so.
Okay, right. You don't have any money yet. You don't have a job.
I want a raffle.
Yeah.
I'm very, very lucky.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
this is my moment to
This is
win.
yours. You could win. Yes, you
Yeah.
could.
So go.
Okay.
Where do I go?
Johnny, do you have this under control? This is our first in person
Yeah.
of the day. I think
Of
people have
course.
been donating online throughout the day.
Hey,
This is our
Gareth.
first in-person
Bring
donation.
Wallets, we
Get
got
this
money. Yeah, let's go for this raffle. Ah! Do I go inside?
Our first in-person donation of the day, and it's a donation from a Muppet, no less, a creature. And I think maybe we'll do a story while we're waiting for that to happen. But yeah, I'm in a G. Yeah. So the next short story written by a kids, two kids. We're gonna see is called Soccer. You guys, let me know if you want to do a play at all too. I know you're an actor and a Victoria. I know. Oh, actually, there's a really good one. Can I give you a script and you can tell me what you think of it? Okay. Soccer fun coming up now. Great. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Put this up here. All right.
Soccer fun. Bye.
Saif was walking home when he looked to the side and saw two people playing soccer. Saif said,
Can I play with you guys?
one of the people playing said,
Yeah, come on in. Join us. What's your name?
My name's Saif.
Saif was happy and he played with them. He was teaching them lots of skills and they became friends. Then they finished playing and started heading back home. Saif was walking with his new friends and he slipped on a banana peel and broke his leg.
Oh! Oh!
Then he said,
I broke my leg! Oh.
his friends dialed 911 and he was taken to hospital. Saif was in bed in the hospital thinking how he's going to play soccer.
Oh man, how am I gonna play soccer?
The next day the doctor said, he was about to quit, said, it's okay, train, and you'll be okay again. He did what his friends told him. He began training. He was playing soccer with his friends like normal, then a big car came. And the guy sitting there was watching Saif play. The guy was impressed how Saif plays. The guy came out of his car and went up to Saif and said to the guy watching him,
Hello, I'm from the international coach of FK Future. I saw you play soccer with amazing talent. Can you join my team?
he thought for it for about 10 seconds, and then he happily agreed. When he was leaving daily practice, his coach said,
We have a final game tomorrow.
time passed, and the next day came very fast, and the game started. He entered the field, and he was a bit nervous. When the ball was in the field, Saif ran and scored, and everyone said, Saif, you'll never walk alone. Saif played and played. He scored a hat-trick. After half-time, he was going back, and the other team said, Ha!
Well, you'll never win,
you
losers.
When the second half started, the other team was losing. Some of them were pushing to get the ball. But we managed to beat them. And when the game ended, his team and him had more goals. And Saif's team won the game, and he won the trophy for getting most goals. After he left the field, he said bye to the coach. Then he headed home to walk home happy with his new best friends.
The end.
Woo! That's one that I feel like I might have written something like that when I was a kid. Like envisioning myself overcoming an obstacle to win a big sports tournament. I think that's who I was in grade 7. So I have a lot of connections to that one. This was not planned, and there's no pressure whatsoever, but I'm just gonna give you a script. You can look at it, and if you want to play the role of Sophia, you can find 2 other people to play Vanilla and Chocolate. So I'm gonna give you this one. You can look it over. Do you want to look it over?
Okay.
Um, if you want to be Sophia, this was a script from Strathcona from this most recent year that we did, and I'll let you read it. The sea is flying by. I just have to say that like the fact that we're, T-minus us 8 hours to go until we're all done. It's like, pinch me, this is wild. I hope that people are getting shows and to make donations because I would love for these amazing raffle prizes to get gobbled up at the end of the night to any of you who even make just like a $25 donation to win a prize. Prizes include some of these amazing gift baskets that our board has put together with wine and champagne and chocolate and wine and pasta. There's two that kind of like curate them. Yeah. The music here a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, we'd love for those to be taken home. I think our performers probably need a little bit of a pizza break in a little bit. There's one more script that I did toss back there called Snake.
I got it.
Do you want to do that one with me, Steve?
Sure, yes.
Do you want to tag team Snake and then take a... Okay. Snake, I'm just going to find, is there a second copy of that one somewhere? Maybe it's back here.
This is live improv acting, but
Yes. Snake.
Snake.
This is another one, from 2023, this most recent year of Strathcona. And I'm gonna do no intro. Let's just do this one. Is that
All right.
cool? Okay, great. I'll be James.
all right.
Okay, cool. Snake by Kevin
Wang
and William Tang.
On a sunny day, James and Andrew, two 12-year-olds, had found a snake in a garbage dump.
Hey, kid, give me your money.
No, I will not, because I got this myself.
Give it or else.
If you want the money, then go to the garbage dump. There's a $20 bill there.
Yeah, you're coming with me then. Get the money. Now give it to me.
Watch out!
Huh?
James looked at the money and saw a blood-colored snake biting onto the money.
Ah!
James tried to walk back, but the snake ate his arm.
Oh!
But there was no blood.
Phew. Huh? It doesn't even hurt. There's not even blood.
James grabbed the snake by the head with his instinct.
Yeah. Hey, you. Find a water source.
Why?
To drown it.
No, that's too cruel.
The snake tried to kill me.
Fine. They run to a nearby river, and James tries to drown the snake into the river.
Oh. My arm came back.
It's not moving.
Drowned.
They look at the snake. It's stuck in the water and it's not moving. I think it's weak against water.
Yes, that's obvious.
We should put it in a jar with water, then bury it so no one will find it. 30 years later, after a long time of the jar being buried, a kid found it in the forest and opened the jar and released the blood-colored snake, and then people heard a scream. Ah!
The end. That was The Snake. The Snake by William and Kevin from Strathcona. Just this year. Just written this year. That's a fresh one. How, audience, did you get a chance to look at Pobre Veni?
Yeah, we saw that we have some Spanish here.
Yeah. This kind of happened coincidentally.
Yeah.
Do you want to try it?
You want to try?
You don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's do it.
This one actually has some awesome props too.
Oh, okay.
So, do you, yes, do you want to be one of the cupcakes?
Where? Let's wait here. Oh. Oh, it's for that.
This
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good moment to give give a shout out to Johnny Hamilton. Look at this.
Francis Hamilton.
Francis Hamilton, shout out. This is an amazing costume piece prop. Thank you. Thank you. The level of care
Props
is
for the
amazing.
props.
Okay. So
Okay. Do you want to, I'll narrate. Do you want me to be the narrator lines and then I'll jump in when I need to? Okay. I'll be chocolate too, yeah. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and let's say, why don't we say the name of the title of the show and the author
Oh, yeah.
to start, and then at the end we'll all say.
You are?
Oh yeah. I mean, we met Macho Pancho. And
Monta Lorena Perez, and you are? You are? Anna Victoria. That's my daughter.
Both
Yeah.
exceptional performers
Oh, wow.
and human beings who I got to work with. on
Yeah.
Vision Infinity Saves the World.
Exactly.
Um,
Yeah, I'm trying, to figure out how to handle this.
You rock that. You have to take that home after today.
Can I keep it until Halloween,
Yes, totally. Oh,
I'm
okay.
looking for Okay, so.
Gonna be so funny at the farmhouse.
Yeah, I need it. Okay, so.
We'll all say the title together.
Okay.
Title by Sophia. Okay.
Okay.
Pobre
Vanilla by Sophia. Woohoo!
There is a girl who goes to the park to play and eat her chocolate cupcake. Sophia says to herself,
Oh, this chocolate cupcake is so delicioso. It's so delicious. Oh no!
Sophia watched her cupcake fall.
Ah, my cake. What am I gonna do? I cannot live anymore without my precious chocolate cake.
Sophia starts to cry. The reason that her cake fell was because it was so windy. Sophia walks to the bakery to buy another cake, one vanilla and one chocolate cake.
This time, in case one falls again because of the wind, I will buy 2 cakes. I will buy 2 chocolate cupcakes. I prefer chocolate, but I also really like vanilla. Since they only have 1 chocolate, I'll buy a vanilla as well.
I'm the favorite vanilla. Now.
Ah, pobre chocolate. Se cree el mejor cuando no lo es. Ah, poor chocolate. You think that you are the best, but you are really not the best.
Ninguno is my favorite. The two flavor and like no sé. Belén. None of you are my favorites. I only eat chocolate que I only eat more chocolate que vainilla. I only eat chocolate more than vanilla because that is the flavor my mom buys for me all the time.
Por eso prefieres more chocolate que vanilla. That is why she prefers me more than you, vanilla.
Por eso le gusta more vanilla que chocolate. No, it is her mom that likes chocolate. Sophia likes vanilla more.
No, it's not true. Sophia likes chocolate
It's
more.
not true. She likes vanilla.
Chocolate.
Vanilla.
Chocolate.
Stop fighting, cupcakes!
Ah.
I like the 2 flavors of both of you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
They're both good and delicious. Instead of fighting, let's be a team, the two flavors together. Let's make a combined flavor, one that is so great and delicious no one can resist it. Let's make Choco Vanilla Swirl!
Yay! The end. Oh, Anna Victoria, Lorena. they made it this long, so I don't know if you.
I don't know.
It fits you really well. She makes me really hungry for cupcakes. Thank you.
These fabulous. Thank you.
Surprise
Thank you.
guests. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Johnny, have we gotten any donations in lately? Is there anybody I can put on the donor board or make some special thank yous? Because I know everybody knows that there's a link right below this live stream. And all of you watching can just scroll down a little bit, even like pause, give you a little break. Scroll down a little bit, and there's a link there where you can donate to Little Mountain Lion to make sure projects like this keep happening, and we can keep providing all of the resources and performers, and the experience that allows kids to bring their imaginations, their creativity to life on stage. This is stories written by kids. This is 11 hours of stories written by kids. We're 3.5 hours in right now, I believe. Doing pretty good. You know what, we've had some amazing special guests so far that I feel like I've kind of gotten off the hook, and I haven't really had to perform very many of these yet, which I'm grateful for. Yeah, some really great support from the team. I wonder if, Laura, are you sticking around for a little bit longer at least? Do you want to get 1 or 2 more?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I've been offered a ride home, so I'm just gonna wait until that happens.
Oh, sweet.
She's coming back.
Okay, great. Are you? I see you looking at one right there.
I'm like, I kind of have to fill in the blanks a bit, but
Yeah.
I could kind of do that. But
Yeah.
I don't know if it's exactly gonna do it justice, you know.
Yeah.
So up to you.
Totally.
I feel like I get like 90% of it.
I think it's worth, I mean, at least like, can you show that to the camera? Because this is like, that first year, this is one of the things we learned. We really wanted kids to write however they felt comfortable writing, and you know, a lot of the times that's good old-fashioned pencil on paper, and we didn't want to say no, we didn't want to say that you have to do it the right way, you have to type it, you have to make it legible. We just really wanted their ideas to work with. So sometimes we wound up with that, and we would have to fill in blanks and be like, we can't read this, or like, yeah, we really want to honor this idea, but we're just not quite sure what this says. One of the obstacles, one of the learning processes that we've gone through. But Laura, if you feel like you want to give it a go.
Yeah, there's mainly one part, but I can just kind of skip it.
Yeah, sweet. And this is Drowning Boy, right? Is that what this one's called?
So there's a few characters.
There's is it a
Jack.
mom? Jack.
There's the mom and dad.
Yeah.
And then there's Andrew, who's your friend.
Right. Right.
It's all in second person, which I really like.
Yeah.
Writing style.
Do you want to do this one narrated? Do you want me to jump in as Jack, or let's see. Oh, I got it over here.
Yeah, okay, maybe I can narrate, and Andrew, your friend, tries to wake you up. After you've drowned, you wake up from your dream. You go home with your pajamas. Jack, let's get ready to go. We're going to the beach. Oh no, Jack thinks in his head. The end. I didn't even, so I was like, oh, I spoiled it for myself. No, I didn't even read the second twist.
The second twist.
I only got to the dream.
It's a dream, but then yeah. And if we were, I just want to show the script again because it's fun to work with stuff like this, and we don't worry about formatting too much. The amount of scripts where dreaming is involved, and not just like at the end waking up and going, it was all a dream, but like kind of complex levels of like, it was a dream, but then there's something still in the dream world that's still in the reality. There's so much to be said, and that would be a really big portion of that pie chart if we were to like get analytical about these. How many kids' stories involve dreaming, or end in a dream. And what that says, and this is me like totally resisting the urge to overanalyze, but I want to, and I hope that you are. Why would somebody write a story, write their imagination, write their fantasy, but at the end acknowledge that it was really fantasy, and to not to add something extra, to add something that takes us out of the fantasy or acknowledges that it's not real, that it's just a stage or it's just in our head. It's so sophisticated. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for Drowning Boy. This is 11 hours of stories written by kids. We're doing it. We're doing it. Thanks. Thank you, team. We've got a couple performers kicking around here. We're going to say goodbye to the amazing Anna Lorena. Anna, this is trying to go hug. Oh,
You're very welcome.
Time.
Go running.
Children here, puppet, and you guys are amazing. Can I get a high five?
Over the summer, I met Kevin Hatch.
Where did you meet Kevin Hatch?
I took an acting camp for like 3 weeks.
Oh, Kevin
He's so
Hatch is
great.
one of the most amazing people I've ever met.
He's so great.
Well, yeah.
He's so great.
What location were you at? Was it Britannia?
No, it wasn't Nootka Elementary.
Nootka.
It was
You
the
should
summer
come do this
Vietnam.
at Britannia. You will get there.
I want to. Oh, I love Britannia. Yeah. For the record, here we are, Progress Lab, just blocks away from the amazing Britannia Elementary School and the amazing Britannia Secondary School, with like chock a block full of creative, amazing kids who deserve programs like this. Who need programs like this to like keep them entertained.
This is for Strathcona.
This was at Strathcona last year.
Oh, last year.
Next year it's going to be at James Cook Elementary, which is a bit further south. But this project always partners with kids who are in grade 6 and 7. So maybe we can time it right with Britannia. Oh my gosh, you in grade 5 this year? Oh my gosh, what? Okay, let's get on it. We're going to have to look at partnering with Britannia. Stories written by kids, Britannia, 2025, 2026. Coming soon.
That's good.
I would support. Thank you all so much. Thank you for giving us a play. Thank you for, oh my gosh, Pancho Pancho.
Bye-bye.
Bye, you guys. Thanks everybody.
It's frozen.
Okay, we're frozen.
Technical difficulty.
And we're frozen. Do we want to put our slide up, our Be Right Back slide?
I can try. Here, hold on. Okay.
Oh, so we missed.
We might have missed
their whole performance.
No, just our last one.
Oh, okay.
That
cool.
was you and I picking up the
cupcakes.
and
Okay,
putting them
cool.
away.
I mean,
Yeah.
that was a really good one, so I'm sad. But the cupcakes, I'm glad. Shawnee, when we come back, will you slide your break slide in?
Right now, it's in right now. I believe it was more like a radio play than anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Go eat some pizza.
Really?
You eat
Sustenance? Oh my gosh, thank you
There's
so
6
much.
of them in there. You eat
so
as much
much.
as you want.
I'm just gonna make sure that this is all still grooving.
So how are you, Matt?
I'm doing good. Yeah, like on the day or like in like.
Like all the day? I don't know. You seem
Say what? Did you already? You already started it. I asked you to give me a lead in. I was gonna be like. And then I was gonna go like. That's the wrong fader. Hi, welcome back to 11 hours of stories written by kids. We're still doing. We took a little pizza break. Thank you, Chelsea, for the pizza. We have a few new special guests here, Julie. I would like to restart by acknowledging once again that we are doing this fundraiser on unceded Coast Salish territory, the ancestral homeland of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh people. And we're very grateful to be doing this on this land. And we are definitely taking everything that we kind of learned and experienced last weekend at Truth and Reconciliation Day and that important time of the year forward into this weekend, which a lot of people celebrate Thanksgiving, but we want to make sure that all of our recognizing the Indigenous culture and the really important work that needs to be done towards reconciliation, that carries on after last weekend. We're still acknowledging that every single day. Stories Written by Kids is a project that's been going on for 4 years. It's going to go on next year too. It's going to get into its 5th with your help. This is a fundraiser. There's a little link right below here where you could donate. If you donate as much as $25, as little as $25, you could be entered to win one of our amazing raffle prizes. We've got like some gift certificates from Arts Umbrella, if you ever heard of them, really awesome art school for children. We've got tickets to the Improv Center, really good time, really great date night. We've got tickets to Forbidden Vancouver walking tours with Halloween coming up. That's like amazing date night or like family event there. We've got gift baskets with champagne and chocolate. We've got other gift baskets with wine and pasta. We've got jewelry, beautiful silver jewelry. And I know, and we've got beer. And we've also got beer. So come on in and have a beer at our bar if you want to come down in person. Because this is a fundraiser. We're raising funds so we can keep doing this next year and the year after and beyond. I'm going to check in on the people backstage and see if anybody's ready to do, yes, lost dog. Okay, great. This is a wonderful story that was written this year from our most recent round, 32 stories written by kids, Strathcona, this year 2023. Terry Lynn and Laura Reynolds are going to come out and perform this one for you, which is called Lost Dog. Okay, I'm going to go over to the booth here and let them take it away.
The Lost Dog by KG and Autumn. In a dark rainforest, the owner of a dog, John, and his girlfriend, Ella, are hiking. Their dog, Lemon, is off-leash, chasing bugs. The dog wanders off stage left. Hey, John, where did Lemon go?
Well, I thought it was just behind you.
Oh.
Let's call him.
Lemon!
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 Lemon Pie Marie!
Oh, there she is.
Oh, yeah, good, let's go get her. Come here, boy.
Oh, I hear it somewhere.
He's in a bush?
too good.
She wanted to come right away when we called her name.
Oh.
Watch this.
Gosh.
Oh, normally she eats him. She was scared. I think we called you too loud, eh?
What a sweetie. What a good actor, though.
Oh,
She's ready.
round of
She's
applause
ready for her speech.
For Terry Lynn and for Laura. Can I go ahead and introduce some special guests? No, is that cool? Okay. Evelyn, can I introduce you first? Because this is really, I feel like this project and like what you bring, your energy as an actor is like very much a healthy partnership. So I would like to introduce the amazing Evelyn Chu. Yeah, Evelyn, tell us about yourself.
I am an actor. I'm also a teacher. I think stories by kids are so cool, and I love the scripts, the 2 scripts I've read. I think they're so creative. And I'm miming a mic right now. You might tell.
We have one right there.
I think it's so exciting that like you got so many people to write so many scripts. Like I think that's very inspiring. I'm not like a strong writer myself. I wish I had someone to show me.
Yeah.
And I had started earlier.
Yeah.
So I think it's very inspiring. I think this is so cool. A fundraiser is so cool.
Can I put you on the spot and ask you a question?
Yes.
If you were in grade 6 or 7, like think back to your grade 6 or 7 self, and a project like this came to your school, what do you think your play would be about? Like what would you have been interested in at that point?
I think it would have been maybe the problems, or like the issues, or the things that were difficult
Yeah.
when I was a kid. Because I feel like I don't know how many opportunities I had to talk about it. So I think it would have been really helpful to have like an outlet to write or play or imagine what life would be like. Yeah, if I had someone to talk to. I didn't have many people to talk to when I was younger. When I was really young, like 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't until like I came across acting in grade 6. So I was, by the time I was 12, then I discovered the arts.
Yeah.
And actually my grades skyrocketed because we did a skit. And so like the comedy skit was like an outlet, and then my grades went way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's like that journey is like what I hope for kids who do this. Like that they discover something like, oh, I like that. That's fun. That like there's something about school that I enjoy. Or like I thought I wasn't good at this, or like there was
Totally. I didn't have many opportunities, and then like when I got them, I like held on.
Yeah.
And then I became an actor. Still playing.
Gosh, I'm so happy you're playing here today too.
Yeah.
This is
Thanks
awesome.
for having me.
Do you want to do one of those ones
Yes,
right
I
now?
do.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Is there anybody else joining Evelyn for any of these?
This is my counterfeit combo.
Counterfeit combo. Awesome. Do you have somebody? Do you have a vendor? Do you have a vendor backstage? Okay, I'm jumping in as vendor. I'm doing it.
Okay.
Doing it. Is there another? I think it's a 1-pager, so.
Oh right. Okay, I have another one.
There you
here.
go. Oh.
There's 3. Someone did that. Did you do that?
We need to. Do you want us just to be both security guards in one? Sorry, you showed up, and I'm
Hey,
like,
you
oh, phew,
audience
take
member.
all of this.
I would be in it.
I thought that you were covered, so
I think, are you talking to Chris?
I'm talking to Chris. Yeah.
Are you talking to Chris? Yeah.
I mean, you just showed up. I haven't introed you yet,
Yeah, okay,
but.
sure. I've always wanted to try acting.
Oh, there's 2 security guards, right? Laura, we do need you.
Okay.
Do hi. By the way, can we do that?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Hello.
Thanks, Laura, Chris. Finn and Bob, I think, are the security guards.
Do someone read this?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll read that.
Okay.
Yeah, or how about you read that? Because
Okay,
you're the main
yeah, okay,
character.
okay.
Should we-
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, you
yeah,
know what?
we-
We've got airport sound effects too. Hold on. We're gonna.
Cool. Sound effects.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's
Airport.
Technology.
No, please, that's perfect.
Okay. Okay.
All right, amazing. Yeah. Sorry, okay.
Doesn't sound like an airport.
Okay, we're good.
All right. Was it just that one? Okay. Well, we'll start by saying the title of the play and the first name of the author. And we'll just go for it. Okay. Cool. Counterfeit Combo by
flight check-in at an international airport. Lots of PA announcements in the background. Check-in attendant, Patricia, a flustered person, a talking penguin, Pengo, a vendor with a food cart, and the penguin is in line to check in and stops the vendor to order food.
Can I please have chicken McNuggets and Chick-fil-A sauce? Ah!
Here you go. That'll be $2.99, please.
Pengo waddles up to the check-in counter, gives his flight info and passport to Patricia, the attendant, and Pengo starts to eat his McNuggets by dipping them in the sauce.
Ugh. Is that McDonald's McNuggets and Chick-fil-A sauce mixed together? Security, come to the Arctic Airlines Desk 7, emergency food violation.
Where's the food emergency, ma'am?
We have an illegal food combination here. You can detain this bird, please.
Can I speak to my lawyer first? Hey! I'm innocent! The food vendor sold me this! I did not know it was against... Hey! What is it against anyway?
Sorry, sir. You're free to go. We have a real crime to cover, and the evidence is all gone anyway.
Enjoy your flight. Hey, wait. Aren't you flightless?
The end.
Hats were awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole mountain of costumes back there. Take whatever you like.
Look back there.
Oh, thank you. Here, okay, thank you.
Thank you, I know, it felt cool.
So, this is probably a really good time to introduce Laura McLean. So, Laura McLean, those of you who've been watching for 4 hours straight, you know all this. I love you, Mom. Keep watching. But Laura McLean has been the director of this project since day one. Her and I piloted this project in 2019. Yeah, totally. We piloted this project in 2019 with Florence Nightingale, and we did it where the kids wrote plays and then performed them themselves, and we thought, hey, wouldn't that be cool if professional actors got to work with these kids and bring them to life, and the kids could just be writers, directors, and focus on, expressing their vision to professionals who are, very used to creating that vision.
Yeah. And I think the idea was like, well, let's take their work and their words really seriously. So let's let them write whatever they want, and then we'll look at it with the eye, with professionals, to put it on stage, at the Cultch, under the lights, and reflect it back to them as seriously interpret everything they've written. And I think then it's a really cool experience for them to get to have that reflected back to them, that it's something that I think sometimes they think it's just like an exercise in class, and that it's done in a vacuum and they don't have a voice and no one's really listening. Then we listen and we get to share.
Which is the reason that Laura just like needs to be at the helm of this because there's so many people that I start to explain this project to, and their first reaction is, yeah, kids say the darndest things. Or wouldn't that be so silly? Like, I bet you get a lot of really funny stuff, which we do, but what Laura's saying about like taking these stories seriously and really, you know, using all of our experience to explore these characters and the setting and bring it to life is what's magical. Hopefully impactful for the kids.
Yeah.
And, I've roped you into performing some of these today.
Have you?
Somehow.
Okay.
Can I give you a couple scripts and you can look at them and like
Sure.
whatever?
I will say I'm one of few people who know all of the scripts.
I was gonna say.
I've done every scene.
I was looking at them last night and I was like, there's only one person who knows every one of these better than me.
There's two.
Well, yes.
Because Chris was also performed in it every
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
But
yes.
yeah, but I've directed every one of these.
You have. And
I
now let's
knew
see
it
if
wasn't
they-
his first time. It was too good.
What have you got? What are you thinking?
Okay, well I pulled this one just in case you want to do it. Some people, I also, can this one be done by Evelyn and Chris?
Oh.
Or you and Chris?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Is that enough for now? I do have one more here.
It's done for now. But yeah.
Oh. But like, I think it's so necessary. It'd be such a tricky one, but I feel like maybe you and Chris could.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
This could turn into like 10 hours of Laura and I reminiscing. We just like look at the scripts and like, oh, remember?
Yeah. Good
Oh,
time.
and then we did this and this.
This is way back. This was like one of the very first ones.
That was the very first one we ever.
And I think it was the first, like it was the opener.
It was the
of
opener,
first,
yeah.
Yeah, it was the.
Yeah. Then 2019 we piloted it, and then 2020 we did our first version of the actual show where we performed it in the school and at the Culture, and that was the first one we did. Great. Can we just do an intro 2 for 1 or just intro
Sure.
Laura?
Yeah. I just have another person that I have to mind.
She's totally welcome.
Well, I'll bring her.
If you don't mind her image and likeness being captured for life.
Oh, yeah.
Just quick waiver.
Are
Yeah.
you guys ready to go with the accents?
You ready?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You're on TV. You're a star now.
Say hi.
Say hi. And hi, I'm Chris. Hello.
Chris. Chris, you knew this was coming.
Oh yeah, of course I do, definitely.
Cool.
Okay, yeah.
Chris is an incredibly difficult actor to work with. For a lot of reasons. Most of all, I think back to that year with False Creek, where we did it in separated like plastic, like there were plastic sheets in between us, and instead of actually like acting with our partners and stuff, you had to face forward. You had to like, because the aesthetic was that we're all kind of in our little quadrants. That was one of the biggest acting challenges of my life, was not just sneaking a look to see what Chris was doing, and I mean just staying focused during rehearsals. The whole like the sense of play and freedom you bring,
Thank you.
the kids see it, and
Thank you.
I think it's what attracts them to the theater.
Thank you. It's a really cool project. It's been awesome to be a part of. 4 times, I guess. Have we done it 4 times? 3 times?
4.
4 times, yeah.
You did it 4.
Oh yeah, 4, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, like what Laura said about taking it seriously and trying to do our best to honor the material that we're given. It's such a fun sort of puzzle and fun process to figure it out and to do our best to honor their ideas. It's often pretty wild and really cool. So yeah, we've enjoyed it.
Nobody does it like you, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you guys want to look at the scripts for a little bit and see who you need to
Well, sure, we gotta rope in a few other people for some of these.
I think they're just about to do the accident right now.
Okay.
Oh, great. Yes.
From 2 years ago.
Yeah.
This one's just me, so I can do that
It's
whenever
just you,
you want.
unless you want to work anybody else, but it's totally.
I think the author's intention is that
We all know.
it's
Desmond wrote it just for you.
Desmond was pretty serious about it.
Desmond did write it just for
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
He even told you as he was writing it.
Yeah. He's an awesome dude. Yeah, I hope he's doing well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can do this next, or do you need more people for this next one?
Why don't you two choose which one comes next, and we'll watch the accident, and then
Okay.
we'll
All right.
do you
Okay.
guys.
Cool.
Okay. Okay. We probably need some hospital sound effects for this one. So this is the accident. This was written by a Strathcona student in 2022. Totally. This is an approachable space. Come play. And it's another more kind of serious one. We've had a few like fun. I don't want to call them silly because there's like really something between the lines for everyone. But we've had some like comedies. Yeah, let's use actual genres. So now I think we've got more of a drama.
Sure.
Ali and Yolande. The E is one.
Okay. Yeah.
Accident by Ali and Yolande.
Please wake up. Please wake up. What if my baby Arizona never wakes up?
I don't know what we'll do.
Oh my goodness! She's waking up! Doctor, come quickly! Where am I? Hey, sweetie. How are you? My head hurts. Wait. Who are you? What do you mean? I'm your mother and this is your father. Doctor! Come quickly!
Arizona, you woke up. You're free to go home after we run a few quick tests. We'll run our tests.
Why doesn't she know who we are? Was it something that happened the night of the accident?
I didn't know this would happen. It was my mistake. If only I'd known this wouldn't have happened. She was my test subject, and I thought it was ready. I should never have involved our daughter.
I'm sorry to inform you, but your daughter has amnesia and doesn't remember the night you came into the ER or anything before that.
That's terrible.
You're going to have to ease her back into her old life. Bring her friends to see her. Give her her favorite food. Show her her favorite places.
All right. We'll try.
At home.
Arizona, your friends Bailey and Calliope are here to see you.
Okay. You can let them in. I don't remember them, but maybe it will jog my memory. Hey.
Hey, Arizona, how are you feeling?
We were worried sick about you.
I'm doing all right now, and I know you're my friends, but I don't remember much from our past.
Oh, that's okay. We can tell you all about it.
We've known each other since we were 5 years old, so for 10 years now. And our favorite thing to do together is eat pizza on the beach. Your favorite animal is a giraffe.
Oh, yeah. All that's true. But you also love peanut butter and pickles. I don't know why, but you do. This sounds like I had a pretty good life. Too bad I can't remember it. Well, the doctor said he thinks your memory will come back with time. I sure hope so.
Do you have any questions?
Just one. How did I lose my memory?
You hit your head.
How?
Well, what? Let's go to the beach. Come on, Arizona, let's head out.
Okay.
when should we tell her?
Does she even need to know?
One day she'll ask about it, and will we tell her? What will we tell her then? That we hurt her and we lied to her?
She's coming downstairs. Let's talk about this later.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Calliope and Bailey went home. I have something to ask you.
What is it, Doc?
What happened? There's no way I lost all my memory by bumping my head.
Honey, we have something to tell you. Your father is a chemist, and on the night of the accident, he finished making a cure for cancer. He wanted to test it on you because he thought it was done. But it wasn't.
It could have been a lot worse.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
I think I need some time.
Whatever you need, honey.
I need some time, but I'll come back someday. I promise. The end.
Yeah, that was one, that was from False Creek actually, right? Yeah, that was from False Creek in 2021, that kind of peak pandemic year. And what a really interesting drama and some really awesome reveals. But when you think about, again, the subtext of a young person who doesn't know who they are, whose parents have been changing who they are, and she can't discover who she is. She can't connect with her friends because she doesn't remember herself. And there's just so much to unpack there. There's so much there's so much richness there that I'm not going to dwell on because you all saw it. But as you watch these, laugh, enjoy them, but please, always look for that message. What is this child saying? What is this kid saying about their perspective of the world, about their relationship with their parents, right? Or about a child's relationship with their parents, whether or not it's theirs personally. You want it? Yeah, okay, oh my gosh. Okay, so when we planned on doing this day, there's obviously 125 short plays. Johnny, how many have we done so far? What's our countdown? Great. Have we got 25 yet?
That should be a running thing through this, where Johnny gets asked questions that you don't know the answer to.
That has been going on today.
Okay.
I don't know. The pile of scripts is in the back.
Good. I'm gonna say 24. I'm gonna say we've done.
Let's say
20.
it's,
Yeah.
Should we count for you?
Yeah.
Let's do a running count.
This was out of the 125 though. This was one of those ones from that very first year where when you think about from the actor's perspective, what a challenge and joy it can be to make these come to life. This one jumped to mind right away because an incredible actor took this script and turned it into something phenomenal. And that actor is back again today. You haven't looked at the script in 4 years.
Nope. That's all right.
But I think we'll just clear the stage.
Yeah,
Do we want to use sound effects or anything for this, or just let it go for it?
We'll just go for it.
Yeah.
If you
I'm
something.
No, I'm gonna back up into the audience with this one and just
Okay.
enjoy. I'm gonna come.
Yeah,
to
sure. I'll
the
leave
audience.
those. Yeah.
But I
Why
will
not?
remind you to
Why not?
donate before I go to the audience because it's the link. So after you watch this, you can scroll down. You can see the little link. All right.
I don't know that it has a title.
I think it's just called Bobby Jones.
Okay.
It's just-
Oh.
it's Bobby Jones.
Bobby Jones by Desmond. Bobby Jones was just a normal kid until he was 17. Then, he was taken away to the war. Bobby decided to make the best of it. So, he was raised through the ranks, and eventually he became a paratrooper, then a medic, and then a soldier. And then, eventually, he drove tanks. Once or twice, Bobby exploded Nazi bases. But one time, when he was going in to kill, he realized he rolled over a mine and his tank blew up. Bobby miraculously survived, but he was right beside a Nazi military base. So he ran as fast as he could to the nearest tree, and he hit it. Bobby was in so much shock he did not know what to do, and he could hear Nazi troops coming over to see what had happened. Bobby's palms were sweaty, his heart was pounding, so he ran to another tree, and then to another, and another, until he was out of sight. Bobby learned how to make shelter when training, just like in case something like this happened. So he gathered some leaves and some sticks, and so he could make a fort. It took a few tries, but it was good. Bobby made a moss bed, and sure enough, it worked. Bobby remembered about a lake not far away, and maybe he could catch a fish or two for dinner. Bobby, he found some bamboo, and he crafted a spear. Bobby went down to the lake, and he spotted a fish. He leaped in the air and threw the spear. He got the fish. Bobby went back to his camp and set up a campfire. Bobby cooked the fish, and then he ate it. Bobby was thinking, what if he snuck into the Nazi base and stole a phone and called for help? Bobby knew that was his only option. So he planned to set out tonight. The sun fell, and it was time for Bobby to strike. He said to himself, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this! So he ran back and forth through the trees until he got to the enemy base. Bobby grabbed a rock and he threw it over the walls to attract attention. Then when some troops came out, he hit them. No! With a big stick, and he knocked them out. Bobby grabbed their key cards and he snuck into the base. Bobby saw a telephone through the window, so he ran across the courtyard and used the key card to get into the Nazi base, and he went up the stairs. He ran out to the phone and called for help, and the general answered. He said, hey, it's Bobby. I need you to come and pick me up. I'm in a Nazi base and I need help. Bobby put the phone down and ran back to his shelter. After about a day or two, a helicopter came down and picked Bobby up, and they flew away. The end! Bobby Jones. Hey, I thought you were going to come in there.
She wanted to get in on it.
Now that that's
It's so
happened,
intense.
we can be honest. Today was just an excuse to see Christy Bobby Jones again. We can shut it all down. We're good. Johnny, tell me the donations are like blowing the roof off right now.
PayPal is down. They've exploded.
Yes, it's spot on.
Chris-
Chris's Bobby Jones was number 24.
Number 24.
That was 24.
Whoa, okay, so our next one is 25, and then we only have 100 left, and we're done. That's awesome. This is amazing. How do you feel about doing the stapler next?
Do we have a stapler? That's my only question.
I can get one.
You know wait. I have the most special stapler.
No.
Friend.
Was the word really snook?
Oh, yes.
It is actually, as written.
Yes.
Yes.
I was like,
Can you write down performer here?
Slip it around.
So, this was our friend from again, our very first year at Falls Creek Elementary School. Sorry, not Falls Creek, Nightingale, Florence Nightingale Elementary School. We got a script. We got a script that looked like this. Does anybody? And you know, a really big way we ask students to think about this first. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing? We should play a game a little bit.
We've only done 25, Matt.
Yeah, I've only done 25 plays. So a lot of the kids will start by just framing like, who are my characters? Where is the setting? And what are they physically doing? For some kids, that's enough. Getting that seed of an idea can inspire our artistic team to take that on a journey. And this is one that I want you to see the script. This is what we were offered. Johnny, is this visible now?
Yeah, you can
By
bring it closer.
a student named Drew. And when Laura and me and Chris and Leah looked at this, we thought, oh yeah, absolutely we can work with this. Absolutely. And this is as simple as it needs to be. And so I think the kind of misconception is that to write a script or to create a play, you need a lot of words, right? You gotta fill up that page, right? You don't. You just need characters, a setting, environment, and then when you collaborate with amazing actors, you can see how they can take your idea and add to it. So this one, I don't think it had a title, but we called it The Stapler. Yeah?
Am I doing it?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Yeah,
Yeah. Is it you and Chris, or is
Sure.
it?
Yeah. And BJ.
Yeah.
Yes. Special guest. Okay.
You know what your role is?
I'm happy to jump in if you're on dad duty.
No, we got it. We're good.
She's good.
Okay. I'm gonna see.
Is there you gonna play the music?
I am gonna play some music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's a fan already.
Okay, wait, let me take a stick.
Steve, we see you back there.
Yeah.
Okay. The Stapler by True.
The end.
Good job, Stapler.
Stapler, I'll never let you go. Never, ever. You silly prop, you. Just the idea, the simple idea of something's not working, and one person has one way of approaching it, and there's always another way, right? Nothing's broken ever, forever, and just that simple idea that Drew gave us. Just with the who, what, where. I love it. The Stapler. I was looking forward to that one too. I'm a little bit sad that one's done now.
That one is the one I feel like I always tell people about when they ask. Like, I've never forgotten that story.
Yeah.
That, like, when we talk about them, that one often comes up.
Yeah, it does. Oh my gosh, I need to give another one too before you go, because there's another one in that vein that
Harold the Armadillo?
Oh, do you want Harold? Actually, Harold has Evelyn's name on it, so yeah, we should do.
That's the other one that I have never forgotten.
Oh. Where is Harold? Here we go. Okay. Here's the armadillo. I'm passing this one out. other one, Laura, we'll do it in a bit. The other one I was thinking of was Katy Perry.
That is a good one too.
Which was Harold the Armadillo was one from False Creek from 2001, and also in False Creek in 2001, there was a student. Are you? Oh my gosh! Okay, would you come say goodbye and we need a round of applause? Laura Reynolds has been here since 11:30 this morning. Huge round of applause. Thank you for playing.
That was so fun.
That was amazing. It was so fun to watch.
So much talent.
Yeah. There's no baseball anymore, but I'll see you around.
Yeah.
At different events.
Yeah.
Thank you, Laura. There is another play from the False Creek here that we'll get to in a little bit. Oh my gosh! As one special guest leaves, another rolls up. This is amazing. There is another play that we ended up calling Katy Perry by a student named Morgan at False Creek, and this was. There were, at False Creek, I think I mentioned this a few hours ago, so those of you who have been watching for 4 hours, sorry if this is getting repetitive, but at False Creek there were 77 students that we were engaging, and they ended up like writing in partners or trios, some of them wrote by themselves, and we ended up getting 41 stories. So out of the 77 students, I think there was the idea at first from teachers that maybe, not everybody needed to participate, and some students who maybe didn't like writing as much, they could back out. And there was one student who had some barriers. I think writing was a really big problem, and maybe just communicating ideas, which is, what this project really asks kids to do, is to communicate creative choices. And we were pretty adamant that everybody have a story, and that anybody, any barriers aside, anybody could make an offer for an idea. And I'm really excited later to share what Morgan came up with, because Morgan had an amazing resource teacher who worked with her, which, World Teachers Day, we mentioned a little while ago that was this week, and we gave some shout outs to some awesome teachers. What about the resource teachers who were there working one-on-one, or like really identifying the needs of kids and giving it directly to them? So I just really need to give a big shout out to this amazing resource teacher who wouldn't let anybody give up on Morgan being included in this project. And out of it, we did get one of the most amazing plays this whole, I think, last 4 years. But that's for a little bit later. Right now,
You want to do Robux?
Robux.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want to do one of them?
Sure.
Kid?
Yeah, totally. Okay. Okay. This is. Are we?
Need another
Do you want to
body?
do another?
Yeah.
DK, I'm going to give you a special introduction in just a moment. And I've got like four or five scripts here for you too that I want to put in your head.
Excellent.
You got to be one of the kids.
Okay.
This is one from 32 Stories written by Kids Strathcona 2023 called How to Get Robux 101. When you talk about doing the actor's work, research one for all of us was, what the heck is a Robux? Yeah, we did some really deep actor research and came up with, got to the bottom of what is a Robux and how to get Robux. How to get Robux 101.
These are the important lessons.
Yeah.
It's what? It's from the game?
Yeah, it's from the game Roblox.
Roblox.
And
Yeah.
Robux are what you use to pay for stuff.
In-game
Okay.
purchases.
Checks out.
Right,
Checks out.
in Robux.
You
So,
pay real world money to get fake world money.
There you
Things
go.
in the fake world.
That's very clever.
so yeah, this is like a, I don't know, what genre would you call this one?
I just got to find out.
Yeah, okay. No spoilers.
You, George.
Okay, sure.
Is that who you were?
Hi.
Joseph Jillian?
Jillian?
Yeah, I think I was George.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you need a robe or anything, or good? You're mysterious.
I'm a mysterious man. Imagine that I have a cloak and you can't.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine that we're all like 11-year-old kids, just chilling, trying to get some Robux. How to get Robux 101 by Georgia and Jillian.
So, what do you guys want most in the entire world?
God. I'd have to think about that one, Jillian.
Joseph, what about you?
Well, I want Robux.
I think we all need some Robux.
Yeah, we are so broke.
Yeah.
Did I hear you guys need Robux?
Oh, what? It's the mysterious man. Yeah.
Come with me if you want Robux.
Yes, yeah. We will do anything for Robux.
Follow me to the basement.
Okay.
I need your help to help me summon.
Wait, what's going on here?
Yeah. Where's my Robux?
Guys, I think this punk is trying to kidnap us.
Let's
get
out of here.
Slam!
Whoa.
Door shuts.
Whoa. What's your problem, man?
We would never do a summoning circle. Only for the Mr. Steve.
But I am Mr. Steve. We need to summon my child. Chant the ancient words with me.
She's saying Robux for all.
Is that scary? Is that a little bit scary? This is a bit of a scary story. But you know what? We say Robux for all. Yeah, Robux for all.
Robux for all. Yay!
And Robux rain from the ceiling.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yay! The end.
Penelope, your debut on stage.
Oh, you like applause?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Does a spider or a fox make you happy?
Oh, a fox definitely would.
Who's that?
You like foxes?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh.
Is it a little bit weird?
Laura, I think she's giving you direction, actually.
No, it's my performance. She's just like, no, that's
Not like
not.
that, Mom.
Thank you. Thank you, Penelope. I'm sorry that, we'll let you choose the roles if you want in the future. Also, I brought a fox because I was like, oh, there's lots of plays with dogs in them and lots of plays with cats. A fox could be both. It's like the most versatile animal. 11 hours of stories written by kids. It is now around 4 o'clock.
10-2.
It's 10 to 4. Woo! Nice, cool, we're rocking. We've only got like 6 hours left or something. That's sad, we're almost done. We've done 25 stories. We only have 100 left. And I've got a really exciting guest star that I want to introduce you to. David Kay, do you want to come up and say hi and I can give you some scripts to look at? Yeah! Round of applause! Wait, hang on. Fan.
I love this googly-eyed stapler. It's got buck teeth. Hello. How are you doing? Okay. I'm very excited. This is gonna be making an appearance.
I wouldn't mind seeing just like a 2-hour puppet stapler monologue if you got time. David, Dave, do you know what day it is? I'm totally putting you on the spot.
No, what day is it?
Okay, so this is actually like quite historic because Little Mountain Lion, we've been producing plays for 11 years.
Okay.
And our first show ever was the Eufeo question, an adaptation of a Kurt Vonnegut short story that we did in 2012 at Carousel.
Wow.
Yeah, it
Cool.
was after the Fringe Festival because I remember we wanted to do it for Fringe, but we didn't get into Fringe. And we were like, screw it, let's do it 2 weeks after Fringe, and we'll be the anti-Fringe. And you were.
We'll be the hem.
Yes, totally. We'll hem it up.
Yeah.
And you had a role in that, and I can't thank you enough for like jumping on board for like it's a little company that's just like trying to get going with a weird little science fiction play about getting happy.
That was actually my intro to Kurt Vonnegut.
Really?
Yeah. So thanks for that.
Oh man, you're welcome.
Yeah.
I have to tell you that we closed that show on October 7th, 2012, 11 years ago.
Wow.
Today.
Spooky.
Right? And also, I don't know if you remember this, but I'm pretty sure we rehearsed that show, at least part of it, in a garage.
We did.
So I feel like there's a little bit of a return home here after 11 years. Here we are together in a garage.
That's so exciting.
Do you want me to just hand you some scripts? Do you want to talk about yourself for a bit? Do you want to...
Scripts.
Scripts. Let's
Scripts.
do it.
You don't need to know about me.
I mean, you should know about David Kay already. Like, come on. Okay.
My name is David. My last name is Kay. Does it stand for anything? That's the name, not the letter. It's spelled out.
K-A-Y. With an E on the
With
end,
an
right?
E on the end.
Oh, high fives for E's on the end.
E's on the end. Clark K. Like Danny K. No relation.
This is one I would really love to see you perform. If Chris or Evelyn maybe wants to play the coach, Coach Adam, that would be really sweet. And then,
okay.
Where is our other one?
Oh. Yes, there is here.
And I'm wondering, can either one of you, I'm looking for somebody who can do a French accent and somebody who could play Ronald Reagan.
You Reagan.
For one show.
Do you want a Reagan?
Reagan?
How do you do Reagan? Like,
I'll do Reagan for you.
Oh, we got a Reagan.
Okay, great. Okay,
Do you wanna-
anybody got a
Is that the
French accent?
The French. Oh.
Yeah, we need to do that. Maybe Ronald Reagan for that one. And then, that's probably, I don't want to overload you right away, you just showed up.
Coach. I'm the coach. Okay.
French accent. Okay.
You guys can take, you want to take a minute backstage and you can look for any costumes or props or anything you want? And then
Sure.
Why don't we do 200 first?
200 first.
Is that cool?
Yeah. We wanted to do 300, but we didn't have the budget. So, no Spartans.
200. Also, I just want to pass. I want to pass 2 more over to Laura before she goes. No pressure, but if we get to do either of these while you're here, it would make me happy.
Oh, well, this one is great.
Yeah, that one has to be done. I got all the sound for that one too. I'm going to give you guys a minute to look at the 200. We'll actually talk about a moment that happened between the artists and the author of 200. I don't know, Laura, if you remember this, but it's absolutely burned in my brain, and it's changed. It's changed a lot of. It's changed my approach to theater and my approach to this project since it happened. But when we were talking in 2020 to Mr. Hartwick's class, and we were telling him about this project and introducing ourselves as actors, and they were asking questions and generally getting excited. And then the author, the kid who eventually wrote this play called 200, his name was Nathan. Is that right? People were looking at the script. I'm sure it was Nathan.
You see, there's no author on.
Oh, that's
200.
okay.
Nate. It says Nate.
Nate, Nathan. I'm 100% sure he was Nate anyway, because I've never forgotten the moment where Nate looked at me and Chris and Leah Fong, and he said, "What about if I want to write a play about a black character? Are you guys going to do blackface?" And this was in front of 27 kids, all of his peers in his class and his teacher, and he had the strength to call us out on not offering him the resources to make his dream come true. And that's not only the type of person that we need in our artistic community, that's the type of person that we need standing up and asking questions like in political situations or in any kind of... Nate, I want to thank you for calling us out. It's changed the way I look at this project. You're 100% right. Every kid deserves the chance to safely present their creative vision on stage the way they realize it. And it's our goal to never stop searching for more resources or more ways to allow your story to be told. And I'm sorry. And I'm sorry we couldn't do it for you then. I'm really sorry. So, the play 200 isn't actually very serious. I just wanted to get the cry count up because I know I haven't cried in a little bit. And I also wanted to share this story because it changed the way our board operates when I brought this story to them. It changed the way Laura and I look at this project, and it changed the way I see the world. So thank you. How you doing back there, actors?
Great.
Okay, we ready for some 200?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, without any further ado, I'm gonna go back behind the booth and get ready here. And actors, you can come on out and introduce it whenever you want. We'll go for it.
How do we introduce it?
We're going to just say the title at the same time. Say the title of the play, and then the author, and then go for it.
200 by Nate. $119, $120. Damn, that was a big one.
Hey, what's good, you snot-nosed pig of a kid? I got some bad news for you, but first, I'm gonna tell you a joke. I used to hate facial hair, but it grew on me. Okay, time for bad news. Your mom's dead. What?
The next day, he goes to the finals crying. It's Duke versus UCLA. In the first quarter, he has 50 points. And in the second, he has 50 points. And in the third, he has 50. And in the fourth, he has 50. He finished with 200 points. He dedicates the game to his mom and his coaches and his coach's dad's jokes. And then he went on to be better than Michael Jordan, and he also holds the world record for biggest fart.
The end.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
We said the end. We said the end.
I can't help it. Yes.
Thank you. Yay, was that a good one, Penelope?
She liked that one.
Awesome. This is probably a really good time to remind you that there's a link right below where you can donate. We have some amazing raffle prizes. Anyone who donates $25 is entered to win one of the raffle prizes. If you donate $50, then you're entered to win twice, right? That's mathematically, that's almost double your chances. So please click, please donate. This is a fundraiser. We're trying to make sure that these stories written by kids can happen next year at James Cook Elementary, maybe even the year after that, or after that. Ooh, you look sharp. That fits you really well.
Well, this thing is back then.
Oh my gosh, Steve, I know it. How did I not put that together?
We were going down memory lane earlier on with David.
Yeah.
And we also rehearsed a play for Little Mountain Lion, and I'm trying to think that's 2014, which this time of year.
Yeah.
So that would be 9 years ago, so I'll be handing in
And in Spokane, which we rehearsed in a garage.
That's right. You get to play a racist, misogynistic, one-handed hitman going through a life-altering problem. That was great.
Last
Whatever
week,
Little
I
Mountain-
got to talk to Josh. He's in town.
Josh Setuba.
Yeah, that's
Yes. Who's
right.
also
I
in
should have
Canadian
told him.
Spokane.
It's the thing about Little Mountain Lion, we do things that are different but also have a conscience. Did we not talk about Kurt Vonnegut at Store Day House 5 on Armistice Day?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
This is what we do. This is the crux behind stories written by kids. I mean, we're all biased here because of our favourite art form, but it is the only art form that actually reflects the human condition to other people. And there's so many small kids, grades 6, 7, 8, whose only way to think artistically is given to them on phones. It's somebody else's idea. It's not done live on stage in front of them with their own writing. And this is what we're trying to do, but it doesn't run on goodwill, and it doesn't run on a great idea. It runs on money. So if you've got any money to spend, please go to that link and please support the next one. And we hope we can grow stories written by kids to every single school in BC. Thank you. He's handing in Spokane.
Yes, he threw his hands back. Yay!
Yay, Steve!
Are you about to do one right now?
I would do Armadillo, Harold.
Harold?
Armadillo.
Yeah, let's do Harold. Is it you and
I think
you
this one is best. Just one person's got to read everything on that page.
Right.
And like you need to just imagine in your mind.
You want to do it? Sure.
Or that Chris. Okay.
Chris, are you gonna do it?
Chris was gonna do it.
I can do it. Do you want to do it?
Oh, no, you go for it then.
Okay,
You know,
all right.
we need to go pretty soon, Pat.
Yes, and
Sorry,
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
No,
it's okay.
I thought you needed there was a narrator on top of the.
No, I think it's just one person.
All right.
Just gotta read it
Is this? Do you think?
Ah.
Be gone. To be or not to be? Not to be. Not to be.
Nice.
Do you think this is your last one before you guys let it go?
Possibly, yeah, depending on how the little guy's feeling.
Do you need some sort of an armadillo?
Do we still have it?
Fox. You know what? I actually, the armadillo, that year, my sister's son was born. So he got the armadillo as a welcome
Right.
to the world present.
We should have brought the pterodactyl. You
Oh
know,
my gosh, you saw the pterodactyl?
We have Terry the pterodactyl,
Yeah.
and it's Penelope's favorites.
It's a baby.
Yes,
It's
she
a
loves the
baby.
little pterodactyl. Yeah.
All right, we'll just imagine an armadillo.
I mean,
rather than or use a different creature.
You could use the fox there.
Sure. The fox seems to be entertaining the child briefly.
Okay, the fox is entertaining child. Don't take the fox away from the child.
We'll just imagine an armadillo.
Imagine an armadillo. Imagine an armadillo.
No.
Do
Anyway.
you want to use it for anything under this, or are we just?
I don't know.
Hey,
Whatever-
please take a seat.
whatever
I'll
feels
do 11
right.
hours of stories with my kids. Great. Oh, is that
Oh,
it?
my armadillo.
There's
That's
an
so
armadillo.
good. Okay. Harold the Armadillo by Oakland.
Once upon a time, a man named Tony, 25, 5'10", redhead, big beard. He won the lottery and he bought an armadillo and named it Harold. And he bought all the tools. I am so glad I bought you. Bam! A storm hits, tearing the roof off, and sends Harold into the distance. No! 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 Says Tony, crying, curling on the ball. He went to therapy, and Sarah, on a talk show, Harold the Millionaire. Coppin said, I saw him on TV. Crowley said he saw Harold in Canada, and sure enough, there he was in Canada. He tried to call his agent, but he said, he can't talk now. Oh, he said, he can't talk now. So he called 43 times, but still no. Beep, beep, beep. Tony's alarm clock. He looks in the mirror and says, Harold. The end. It made my child cry a lot.
Your acting of crying was so
Yes,
good.
yes.
Thought
She was so right.
Typical audience reaction to my work. That's it.
Thank you, Chris. Sorry, Penelope. It's just not good at acting. What can we say? I hear that with every $25 donation you make, you come closer to Penelope being happy. Too.
Yes,
So, like,
yeah.
She's
Yeah.
really fine because we haven't gotten a donation in a while. Did she look at your spreadsheet there, Johnny, or something?
I'm waiting.
Make the
I
child
just need to check
happy.
backstage
Donate your money to this
here.
that theater company. It's all that will stop the child from crying.
Great.
Your easy donation of $25 immediately will help keep this child crying less.
Oh, hey, we got one. All right.
That was good.
No, I promised them you'd cry less. You can't still cry.
We want more.
So.
Need more tears.
All right, let's go. Hi, buddy. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, do you want to come? Say
Sure,
goodbye?
yeah. If we can, we'll see.
Applause.
Say the last little hi. Hello, Matthew. Thank you for having us. Congratulations. Thank you, Johnny. Nice to see you.
Yeah.
This is, I know, a lot for you guys to take time out of your day, but it means a lot to see your faces here because really, this is the project you're looking at. Right?
This project means a lot to us. It's also a side note, the only thing Chris and I have ever worked on together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
True.
wow.
So far.
That's
So
weird.
far.
Yeah.
But
And
it
the
is.
baby.
Right.
Yeah, we do a few things together, but
Yeah.
mainly
It's true.
I direct him in this project. That's the
Yeah.
main.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
we
you
come
guys-
together once a year for this project.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Get
we
out
live
of
in
your
the
system.
East Wing, West Wing of the house.
We're so lucky to have them. We're so lucky. Laura, Chris, thank you. And we'll see you in the spring.
Yes.
We'll see you at James Cook Elementary for Stories Written by Kids 2024, which is going to be made possible by you, by your donations. You can come up and donate in person. We've got a bar here that's, I think it's about to start getting bumping. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday, a long weekend. I think there's going to be a lineup soon, so maybe run, don't walk. You can also make a donation at the bar here if you come. It's kind of fun. Gladly welcome you on stage. If you don't want to have your image or likeness taken too, we can turn the camera away, that's fine. But also there's a really easy way to donate if you're watching online. There's a little link right below the screen, right below where you're watching me, and it'll take you to PayPal. You can donate any amount you want. Everything really, really helps. I think we're going to do another one from the very first year, from 2020, from 25 Stories Written by Kids, Florence Nightingale Elementary. And this was... Yeah, maybe no spoilers. Maybe no spoilers. Maybe we just do this one. I'm just going to say this was another one of those ones, I mean they all are, where it was a gift of a role. It was a role that you just don't get. Playing a teenager from France who's looking for a new life. So we've got David Kay and Evelyn who are going to bring this one to life. And we'll go ahead and share. I think I need some sound effects for this one too, so let me just make sure I've got my sounds loaded. How are you two doing, Zachary?
You have more copies of the script?
Yes. More homework? Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Right.
No more homework by Carl. Somewhere in Verdun, France, Douglas, a high school boy, was doing homework.
June 2nd, 1983. Now, what is 138 times 1/2 times 444 squared in brackets divided by the square root of 64?
The chemical formula for the nuclear bomb? What are these?
He frantically flips through 3 textbooks. Then he looks at the calendar. It reads, projects due for an entire week.
Math, science, and 4 projects due. I hate school. Better pack up. I'm going to fail.
He packs up a big backpack and runs over to the beach, leaving his homework in the oven. He runs to the beach, the northern coast of France.
C'est magnifique. I think maybe England?
I speak English.
He looks over the beach and sees boats, passenger boats. He didn't know where it'd go.
Maybe if I sneak on.
He was on the back of the ship. Careful to not be too suspicious. Have you seen the muddy tracks on the starboard side of the ship? This is a luxury first-class ship. I heard rumors about a young boy sneaking on. I mean, that's just a rumor. It's probably just a very full one. Douglas hid for 3 whole days and 3 whole nights on that boat. He woke up to another boat's horn. It sounded like there were a lot of boats, like a port.
Where am I? What is this?
A big turquoise statue of a lady holding a torch was ahead. A star-spangled banner flew ahead, too. New York! They got off the boat. Douglas kept secretive. He ran through the concrete jungle where dreams are made of, and he saw someone on a pedestal. He looked important.
You!
Ronald Reagan?
Well, I guess you're right there, Nancy. Where are your parents?
France?
I'm adopting you!
They got in the car and drove to Washington, D.C., and they lived happily ever after. With no more homework! Yeah!
Thank you. Gosh, they're good. Gosh, they're good performers. How did we score them? That was amazing. I worked for so long on my French accent when I did that, and David's just like, oh sure, yeah, I'll use the French accent. I think this is a really good time to thank another one of our sponsors. There's another story coming in a little bit, but right now I want to send a really big thank you out to Forbidden Vancouver. Especially at this time of year, this is an organization you're going to want to check out. They lead walking tours around the city you thought you knew, showing you things that you have no idea about, that maybe you're not supposed to know about. This whole idea of a staycation and exploring the city where you live, I think during the pandemic, everybody started to explore that, and your city is infinitely explorable. And if you have an organization like Forbidden Vancouver guiding you, you'll have thrills, you'll have tons of fun, and if you donate, you will be entered to win one, I think there are 3 two-person gift vouchers. So you could win, you've got 3 chances to win. And maybe you want to go on Halloween, around the Halloween season, and get really spooked out by some spooky parts of Vancouver. Maybe you want to wait till after Halloween's over and you just want to see some interesting, fun parts of Vancouver. So I just want to send a huge shout out, really big thank you to Forbidden Vancouver. Thank you for supporting, and I hope that somebody really awesome wins that raffle prize. And I bet everybody's just scrolling down right now and donating, because all you have to do is donate $25 and then you're entered to win that and many other prizes too that I've been telling you about. And I think we would just throw another story up, because you guys, yeah, okay, cool. So what's the is this
Bad luck.
This is bad luck. Okay, cool. No spoilers in this one. I'm not even going to touch this one. I'm just going to say this is from our most recent round, just this spring, 2023, with Strathcona. And yeah, no spoilers. Oh my gosh, it's so hard not to give spoilers. Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm going to enjoy this one from the audience. I'm going to come in here. I don't know what can take over.
We need 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes. They need 2 more minutes. Okay, so that's actually a really good time right now for me to mention something else. I would really like to thank our board members who are a part of today. You just saw Steve come up and reminisce about the Handing in Spokane He was an actor with us for a few years before he decided to become a part of our board. And it's tough for me to express how much an impact our board has had on what we do. They kind of really started to have a big hand in our operations about 6 years ago. And when you look at this specific project starting 5 years ago and being sustained for the last 5 years, you can see that there are people who care, people who are diligent, and people who show up and have shown up for 5 years. And I can't thank you enough, Steve and Terry Lynn. If you're not here, I'm sure you're watching. I want to thank you. Chelsea, I think you're backstage.
Yes.
I gotta thank you too. It's so special. It means so much.
Me?
What you all do. Yes,
Oh,
you.
thanks.
And Ira, I hope you're watching. You're in Victoria right
Yeah.
now. But we love you
We love Ira.
so much. And Tamar too. Tamar, you're over to Toronto. But we love you. You're right here. You're hired from Solar in this room. We'll give them back after the 11 hours are done. I think it's time to watch Bad Luck. Yeah, no spoilers. Just no spoilers. Just no spoilers. Just no spoilers.
Bad Luck by Kylie and Lulu.
Toby was walking on the streets of New York. He saw this beautiful girl who looked lost. She looked sad. So he walked up to her and asked,
You need help finding her something?
Oh, that would be lovely. I need to find the Empire State Building.
Oh, I know where that's at.
He started walking her to her destination.
So what's your name?
My name is Aaliyah.
Nice to meet you, Aaliyah. What's your favorite scary movie?
It's chapter 2. I liked the first, but number 2 is way scarier.
Yeah.
Toby thought about it and asked nervously,
You, have a phone number?
Yes.
and Aaliyah wrote down her number and gave it to him.
Thank you for taking me to the Empire State Building.
Toby walked away and got home. Toby pushed the elevator button to go home. He got out of the elevator and opened the door to his house. He walked in and texted Aaliyah on his phone.
Flip phone.
555-555-3456.
Hey, it's Toby. I was wondering if you would like to come over and have dinner.
Faux show. Where do you live?
Toby starts making spaghetti and garlic bread. He starts setting up the table. He hears the doorbell ring. Ding dong. He rushes to open the door. He opens it. And there is Aaliyah. She walks in and sits down at the table.
Wow, that's a big bag.
Oh, that's just my work clothes.
Cool.
Toby says to himself,
She just moved here. And I do not think she has a job, but I don't overthink it.
They laughed and talked for hours. Toby asks,
Do you want some water?
She gladly said.
Yes.
He goes to get water and comes back, but she isn't there. Toby calls out her name.
Aaliyah?
And notices her backpack is opened. He goes to see if she's in the bathroom. The door is locked, and Toby asks her,
Hey, is everything was okay?
She says,
Yes?
But the yes came from the dining room. She's in the dining room drinking water. Toby, as an aside,
How is the door locked and how is she sitting there? Oh, maybe she clicked the button on the door when she was leaving.
Aaliyah said,
I'm getting tired, and I'm going to head home.
Toby says,
Okay.
Toby went to open the door for her and goes to hug her goodbye. Suddenly, Toby feels a sharp pain in his back. Toby then sees her look at him and she has a grin on her face. Toby falls to the floor and sees that she stabbed him in the chest. But with what? Toby starts yelling in pain.
Ow, it hurts!
She punches Toby in the nose, so he was unconscious. Toby wakes up tied to a chair. And there she is, standing in front of Toby with the big bag with all of his valuables in it. She's sharpening a pencil. Toby is covered in blood. Toby's in so much pain.
Ow.
Aaliyah says,
You really thought I was going to date you? You? Don't you remember me? No. I was the quiet kid. Don't you remember? Don't you remember? You? Huh? Mrs. Connie's class, grade 5? Don't you remember? Don't you? Don't you remember you borrowed my pencil? My favorite Mickey Mouse pencil? And you broke it! And you broke it! You never replace that pencil. Mickey Mouse built a house. Now it's time to break you.
she stabs him one more time with the pencil and leaves. Later that night, Toby wakes up. He's still tied to the chair, but his door is open from when Aaliyah left. His neighbor walks by and sees him and says,
Oh my God. What happened?
Mickey Mouse built a house.
The end.
Oh my gosh, you two. Oh my gosh. That's it, we can shut it down now. That was amazing. Guys, you guys. So that, yeah, there's all different sorts of genres. I think when we tell people about this project, they get really excited and their first thought is comedy. There's gonna be some silly things, right? And sure, like I think we all had a laugh at some moments there. But it's a revenge story, right? So this is a revenge fantasy. This is a quiet kid who had something taken from her. Flash forward to New York in this like future where, you know, I feel bad for him, but he shouldn't have stolen her pencil, right? Like, you know. That was from this most recent year. I think we'll see one soon from our very first year. And now I wonder also if I might be able to do one with a really special guest who I think is only here for a little bit. Do you think you want to try one? Parky, do you want to do a play with me? No? Okay, that's totally fine. I'm not going to make you. Frankie, do you want to try one with me? No? Okay. Okay. Do you want, how about, it's okay, you can change your mind whenever you want. I'll be here for 6 more hours, okay? I'm just going to check in backstage, and I'm going to see if they need another script.
We do. There are no scripts left back.
Great, great, because this is one that I would really like for my little friends who just showed up to see. Where is it? There's a lot of scripts left here, everybody. What have we done? 26 so far? 27?
I think that was 27.
Here we go. Okay.
Pick up the pace.
I'm just going to give some rolls out here. Sam. I know we're not going to give you a break at all.
Excellent.
Do you
Yeah.
mind narrating? This one has a
Absolutely.
lot of stage directions here that you might going for. Oh, and then you might also, I think there's a man you might need to like turn out and sell them a corn dog.
You got it.
Spoiler! This one's called Corn Dogs. It does involve corn dogs. Put it in. Does anybody enjoy corn dogs? Trying to do.
Do you have corn dogs?
We don't have real corn
Oh.
dogs. Darn it. We should have got real corn dogs. It looked like maybe 25% of people surveyed like corn dogs.
That's fair.
Yeah, that seems like what I would expect. This was from our very first year at Nightingale, Florence Nightingale in 2020, and this was the beginning of my epic journey, my personal like actor's epic journey into playing birds. And I'm trying not to spoil too much, but thanks to Laura McLean's casting and the writing by a lot of these kids, there were a lot of avian roles available, and it all started here.
With corn dog.
With corn dogs,
Okay.
yeah. And then I think you get typecast a lot as like the bird guy, but I'm okay with that. Do you two want to jump in?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab a quick little costumes here too.
Okay. Corn Dog by Tiffany.
While walking to the small carnival hosted by the city of Vancouver, it was a small, busy carnival and the lines were long. We weaved through the crowd. The smell of corn dogs came closer as we walked.
Oh, I am starving to death.
Same.
They walked closer to the smell.
Oh,
What is that smell?
Nessa turns to see a corn dog stand selling corn dogs for $2.50. Nessa taps Sam to show the corn dog stand. They walk to the man running the small stand.
how much for corn dogs?
It's $2.50.
We will take 2.
Okay, that will be $5.
Sam pulls out a $5 bill and hands it to the man. Man is a young guy who works for the carnival, sells food, corn dogs, wears a carnival uniform. The man takes the bill and hands them their 2 corn dogs.
Oh,
Thanks.
They both take their food, and they get their phones out, and they take photos of their corn dog. Suddenly, a flying seagull. A bird, always hungry, wants food, will steal anything. The big bird swoops down and takes Sam's corn dog
No!
and flies upwards into the nearby tree. Sam stands with his mouth hung open, and Nessa is shocked.
The bird took my food.
Oh my god, I saw that.
Sam looks at the bird eating his food.
Oh,
I don't know how to finish it.
the end.
So, thank you. I also have to say that sometimes script, like this isn't rare. Sometimes we get scripts that they'll just end like this. And don't we always, everybody has that problem. I don't know how to finish it, right? Just sincerely saying, I don't know. And this is one where Laura was like, you finished it. The seagull won, the kids are disappointed, that's a story. And that's how it ended. Yeah.
Great seagull. Chekhov would be proud.
Thank you. I know. If only he could have seen me. Oh my gosh. Johnny, what time are we at?
It is 4:31.
Woo! Oh my gosh. Is that
halfway?
I was gonna ask you because I'm bad at math.
That's halfway.
We
Do
should
you
ring
get
the
a
halfway
big
bell. That's halfway. I think this is a really good time for a 10-minute break, just so some of us can use the washroom really quickly, maybe grab a quick bite. In 10 minutes, we'll be right back, and we will be doing, how many more hours? What's half of 11? It's 5.5, right? 5.5 more hours of stories written by kids. We've done a lot, but there's a whole stack of really great ones, so stay tuned. Outro music plays. Boop, boop, boop.
And 3, 2, 1, and we're back.
And we're back! Woo! 11 hours of stories written by kids. We're halfway through. We're over halfway through, which is sad, but also like proud of myself. This is my first marathon I've ever run, so like the halfway point, half marathon. Like we could quit now, and like that's still pretty good. Anybody who's run a half marathon before? That's a lot. For real? Walk. Okay, well still like traveling half a marathon on your feet. It's amazing. So we're really proud of ourselves. Also super grateful for anybody who has made a donation up to this point. This is a fundraiser. It's like a telethon style fundraiser. So thank you so much. All of your donations are going towards Stories Written by Kids in the spring of 2024 with James Cook Elementary. Back in the spring of 2021, we did this project with False Creek Elementary School. Does anybody here go to False Creek? Put up your hand if you go to False Creek Elementary. Oh, really? You right here? You go to False Creek? What's the school like? Tell us about the school. Come on stage. What's your name? We'll give you a little round of applause. But here, tell us, so False Creek Elementary School, we did this project with them in 2021. With the grade 7s, with the grade 5s, 6s, and 7s, actually. But it was a really fun school. Do you want to tell us what's something cool about False Creek these days? What's going on there? Why is it a good school?
Has good teachers.
Agree. Yeah, some really good teachers. When we did the project, we partnered with 3 teachers. Ms. Wallace, Ms. Mitchell, and Mr. Watt. Are any of those teachers still there?
Mr. Watt.
Mr. Watt?
And
Ms. Mitchell? Is Ms. Mitchell still there? Cool.
But
But not Ms. Wallace? Okay, well I hope Ms. Wallace is doing good wherever she is. But will you tell Ms. Mitchell and Mr. Watt that we say hello and thank you for doing this project? Would you ever want to write a short play? No? We can talk more about it. That's okay. I love you. Do you want to write a play with me one day? Okay. That's okay. Should we let them do this next play? Okay, cool. This next one is called Script Subject to Change. And if that isn't a tease, then I don't know what is. This is another one. I don't think do you need any like sound effects or anything for this one?
So many.
So many? Okay, I'll stand by at the tech booth and let's go ahead and let them take it away. This is from 2021 with False Creek Elementary here.
Script Subject to Change by Zen.
Open with unnamed protagonist sitting on a hilltop with eyes closed, looking disheveled. There is a truck vaguely present in the background. Moon and sun rise and set very quickly to indicate time, days passing. They start to slow down, and a new stellar body joins them. The protagonist is now standing on a thin road suspended in mid-air, which stretches into infinity. The sun, moon, and the other object are all present in the sky. There is much fog. The protagonist looks around quickly, takes a breath, and begins to walk. A flock of small houses with wings fly by, which causes the protagonist to briefly glance up. While the protagonist is looking up, the part of the road in front of them disconnects and begins to float away, leaving an impassable crevice. Protagonist looks down, realizes what has happened, and appears grumpy. They sigh, and then take out a small book and begin writing in it while observing the house birds. Eventually, the birds become less cautious and settle down around them. The path then slowly reconnects, and the character gets up and continues walking. The path begins to be more natural, eventually becoming completely covered in thorns and fungus. Two little mushrooms with gas masks are chattering incoherently while keeping the fungus jungle at bay by scorching it with flamethrowers. Protagonist kinda ignores them and keeps going into a large supermarket until a large supermarket blocks their path. The supermarket looks normal at first until the protag reads the advertisements plastered on the sides out loud.
Tired of spiders? Try milk. Bottle cows have already done it, so why not you?
The store is in the way, so the protagonist enters and is immediately forced to dodge out of the way of a volley of arrows. Two small groups enter the stage wielding swords and lamps as maces charging towards each other and beginning to engage in fierce combat. One group are dressed in employee clothes and the other wearing carved out mattresses used as armor. The protagonist makes a run for it, dodging arrows and food court items being launched like catapults, eventually escaping the store. Their clothing is now ripped and torn. After making a note in the book, the protagonist continues walking and eventually the road diverges three ways. One goes up towards the sun, one towards the moon, and one towards the third object. The protagonist is visually distraught, walking back and forth, trying to decide which way to take when a raven descends from the sun road and says,
3!
The protagonist thanks the bird and begins going up the sun road. They eventually arrive at a tall, thin house and knock on the door. The door is removed from the doorway, and a strange creature made of fleshy tatters with two large, misshapen eyes is on the other side.
Here's your pizza.
The end.
Yeah, I have a real tendency to want to unpack each of these after the fact. I don't think I can touch that one. I think it's unpackable. And the student's name was Zen, I believe, who wrote that. And Zen, thank you for that gift. In 2021, when we filmed it during peak pandemic times. Nope, not time to wake up yet. When we filmed it, Nicole, who you just saw, who I'll introduce in a second, Nicole performed it herself, and it was one of those ones that was kind of, it kind of had all these pandemic measurements taken into account, right? Like it was a solo piece where one person went on a journey, and the way we filmed it was really kind of just Nicole reacting to all of these things with the narration. And it worked so well. And Zen, if you're watching, thank you. Thank you, and I hope you enjoyed watching that again. I think we're gonna see another one here. Do you guys need a couple minutes for the next one?
Do we have another script
Oh.
for Yellow Jacket George?
Yeah, I think we do. We do, for sure do. Oh, is that the next one?
Yes.
Yeah, awesome. Cool, this next script is also from False Creek. We're on a little bit of a False Creek run here, 2021, which it is special, I have to say, because all of the stories from that year were rehearsed and performed in isolation, right? Like we had like barriers between us, obviously masked, and all for safety, like that's just everybody had to live their lives then. So this is the first time any of these scripts are being brought to life where actors can actually like engage with each other or like give a high five or like even look at each other. Because when we did these, when we filmed them at the Cultch in 2021, everybody had to look at the camera because that was sort of the style that we thought we could achieve instead of actually like acting with somebody who was on the other side of a plexiglass barrier. It's really nice to do these and actually get to interact and see each other. This next one is called Yellow Jacket George, and I'll introduce Nicole afterwards, but this is another one that Nicole did in 2021 for False Creek, and this one was written by a trio by Nan, Myra, and Saya, and I just want to say that this is one of those, I had a moment just last year where I reconnected with Nan, who wrote this, who is now she's the older sibling, or they're the older sibling of a friend of my daughter's. That's a really complicated way of saying that. But I ran into Nan, and I talked to Nan's mom, and the fact that it was still remembered as like something they did was special, because it was a few years ago, and you know, somebody going through grade 8 and grade 9, you might just kind of push all the elementary school stuff to the side. The fact that it was remembered made me really happy and flattered. The fact that the impact was still felt made me grateful and honored beyond words. The fact that Nan and Nan's mom, Aga, reflected on that time and told me how much fun it was to create that, how much fun it was for Nan and Nan's friends to write, and that they remembered that 3 years later, and that they were taking writing classes in high school. Like, I don't know how much more of a success you could have. So I don't get the chance to reconnect with past authors too much, because normally they are in grade 7, so even if we go back to the school, they'll have gone off to a big high school. So I just want to say, Nan, bravo, and Myra and Saya as well. And I hope if you're watching, you enjoy Yellow Jacket George. Brand new, with a brand new cast, except Nicole, who's reprising her role. How you doing, Yellow Jackets?
We're great.
Woo! They're great, they're great. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy this one from the audience then, because I don't think you need any sound or anything.
Yellow Jacket George by Nan, Myra, and Saya. It's raining in the streets of New York. All is dark and dreary. A despondent fog has settled over the city. George comes down the street, skipping along in his trademark yellow jacket, chomping on a fat old cookie. Jojo, his pet frog, is in a matching outfit. George spots a girl almost invisible in the night shadows with her dull black jacket. To George, it looks like she's trying to get into her house, when she is actually trying to break in.
Hi,
Viola jumps from the voice.
my name's George. Need some help?
No. Viola turns towards the door, jiggling the lock.
This is Jojo. He tells me he wants to give you some of my cookie.
George breaks off a chunk of the cookie and hands it to Viola.
So here you go.
Viola accepts the piece of cookie tentatively, unsure of George's kindness. She stares at the cookie as if it were poisoned, eyes frozen in place, looking at the cookie chunk, analyzing every crumb.
It's okay. See? It's chocolate chip. What's your name?
Thief.
Okay. Thiefity thief.
George starts skipping along the street, smiling, repeating,
Thiefity thief, thiefity thief.
making his own little tune, skipping into the distance.
Thiefity thief, thiefity thief. See you tomorrow!
George's voice fades into the distance, his small yellow form along with it.
Okay.
Just realizes what he said.
What?
Her voice resonates around her, alone yet again. 2 weeks later, Thief is making her way through the dark, twisting alleyways of New York, stealing what she can and selling what she steals. Viola enters, talking in a hushed voice with a shady buyer.
I'm telling you, the necklace is worth at least 80.
50. Take it or leave it.
Come on, I need to eat.
Not my problem, honey. Business is business.
All
Thief
right.
suppresses her anger, the hollow hunger that's been gnawing at her for days.
All right, 55.
George enters.
Hi, Thief.
You know this kid?
No.
George's eyes dart from one to the other, a look of confusion on his face.
Hello, I'm George. This is Jojo. He's a frog. I'm 6 years old and I live at...
Viola quickly puts her fingers to her lips and loudly and sharply shushes him, covering up any sound he tried to make. Well, I'll be going.
No, wait!
But SB is already gone, leaving Viola still clutching the necklace. Viola turns to George.
Listen, kid, I don't know who you are, what you're playing at, but you've been following me for around 2 weeks. You have to stop.
But why?
It's not safe, just go home.
I don't have a home, and I don't want to go back to the orphanage. I want to be friends.
Friends?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose that's all right for now.
Yay! Friends, 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 friends.
George, skipping away, sings friends, 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 friends. 2 months later, colors were all around George and the thief as they walked through Central Park. The leaves fell from the trees, floating down, covering the ground with an array of colors and shades. Red, brown, orange, yellow, the pond reflecting the wonders around them.
Got one!
Yelled George as he jumped from a rock and snatched a leaf from the air.
Careful.
She warns George as he jumped from rock to rock.
Let's sit down and take a little break.
Okay. Oh, look.
Points at a pigeon eating a bagel.
That silly pigeon's eating a donut.
Oh, dude, no, that's a bagel, silly.
Really?
Yep.
They just sit and look around for a moment. George continues to look at the pigeon eating. Viola looks around, daydreaming.
Hey, Thief, what's your real name?
It's Viola. Like the flower.
She says matter-of-factly. George starts up again with one of his tunes,
Viola. Viola, Viola, Viola.
continuing for another minute or two, making himself a beat. That's when Viola noticed something that she hadn't before, that was strung around Jojo's neck. It was a necklace, just a simple chain with half a heart pendant on it, the same one her mother gave her and her younger brother before she passed. She must have been imagining it, since it couldn't be true.
Hey, George. Do you mind if I see Jojo for a moment?
Okie dokie.
Viola grabs Jojo. She looks down at him tentatively. She pushes down his raincoat so she can see his neck. She gasps. There it was, shining, that half a heart lying on the furry green fabric of Jojo. Viola felt around her neck and brought her own necklace to the surface of her jacket. All is silent. George turns, realizing she's taking a while with Jojo, and is staring at her.
I think you're my brother.
Brother?
I'm sorry. I can't do this, George.
George runs up to Viola and hugs her. Viola freezes, surprised, before hugging him back. A pause. George pulls away.
Family?
Family.
They stay there looking at each other, both in utter disbelief at what they just found, what they've been looking for all along. Family. The end.
Thank you. This is what, anytime I tell somebody about this project and somebody says, oh yeah, kids say the darndest thing, I bet it's so bet you get a lot of funny stuff. I just want them to see this. I want them to see people searching for friends, like people finding themselves and finding, their family, right? Oh, that's amazing. It's so insane. It's a really good time to introduce Nicole DeWolf. I'm gonna pass. I know you have a lot back there already, but I don't want to let this one get away from us today. So I'm gonna pass that one back, and I'm gonna pass this one back to you, which really just needs a narrator and some stuff.
You got it.
Nicole, thank you. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for being a part of this. Nicole was an actor for 41 Stories Written by Kids in that wild pandemic time when we had to figure everything out on top of figuring out our roles and doing the work. And Nicole was also a member of our board for 2 years through the first 2 pandemic years. And though you're no longer on our board, you need to know that your presence and your impact has stayed, and what you did in those 2 years, we worked pretty hard. We worked so hard to recreate our policy as a company, to look like you looked at our policy document about how we treat people, how we interact with people, how we hire people, who we hire, you did so much work, and it's so valuable, and I know it's never done, the work is never done, but you set us up in those 2 years to be an organization who's prepared to care, and who's prepared to actually take care of kids, and take care of human beings, how we want to.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, thank you.
So tell us a little bit about yourself.
No, it was great to work with you and the board. It was, it felt really fun and simple, and this project is amazing. I love it. Kids are smart and wonderful, and they create wonderful stories worth giving to everybody. So thanks for letting me be a part of this.
Can I also mention that Micah you have a son named Micah, who is a part of the Strathcona school community as well.
Right.
So in that first year at Strathcona, you were a really big part of connecting us to the PAC and some other resources as well.
Yes.
And maybe we'll have to return to Strathcona when
I
Micah's
hope
in
so.
grade 7.
I hope so, yeah.
Okay, do you want to do another play or two? Okay, I know Katy Perry's back there. If you want to do Katy Perry, do you remember that one? Yeah, okay. Okay, you've heard that Katy Perry is here, so now everybody's like, oh gosh, don't change that dial now. There are a few. Should we do a non-False Creek one? Which one are you guys looking at now? Are you looking at the portal? Are you looking at
Bean Heist or Katy Perry, or we haven't looked at the portal yet?
Cool. I think portal. If DK and Evelyn, I think you could just do portal.
Portal the portal?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I think you got it. I really think you got it. I think, yeah. And then maybe we'll do. Let's do Katy Perry after, and then Bean Heist.
We need a narrator for the portal.
Great. Great. This is another more recent one. The portal is from 2023, this year, with Strathcona. And this one was written by Jamie and Benito. And this was, actually I remember when we performed this one in the school for the kids, I was sitting beside Jamie and Benito. And there's no cooler feeling than feeling the energy of kids. And there's a lot of this, right? There's a lot of oh my gosh, I can't believe they're doing it. But you can feel also how special it is for their whole school community to be watching their work, reacting. It's a comedy, laughing, reacting, applauding to their work, as as complex as it is, and as self-judgmental as we can all be when presenting our work. Seeing a young person watch their idea come to life on stage, just try it. Just sit next to them. You don't have to ask them what it was like. You don't have to tell them anything, but just feel the energy coming from them one day if you can. It's pretty special. So Jamie and Benito, this one is for you. I think after this one we're going to do another one from the earliest year called Bean Heist, which is one of those ones that said, I don't know how to end this. Or I might even say, can you please end this for me? So we're going to ask them to end it for you, and we'll see how it ends. But first, do you want to go for the portal?
The portal.
Yeah, okay, I got a sound effect here too, a portal, good portal
okay.
sound effect. So let me get on this here.
just chilling on his couch eating an apple. Then he hears a loud crash in his house.
What the heck was that? Whatever.
He finishes his apple, then throws it into the garbage. But he didn't hear his apple land into the garbage can. He looks over at the garbage can.
What the heck? I thought I threw an apple into the garbage can.
He suddenly feels a cold breeze from above. Then he looks up and realizes that there's a hole in the roof. Then he looks down and sees a portal.
Bruh, why is there a portal in the ground?
Just to check again, he throws a piece of paper in at the portal hole. And it disappears.
Whoa, that is so strange. I need to tell someone about this.
He picks up a phone and calls his friend Jaden.
Call my friend Jaden. Jaden, come over right now, bro. There's a weird portal in my house.
Stop lying.
Bro, I'm serious. Come over and see.
All right, I'll come over.
Click.
Jaden arrives at Jamie's house.
Come look at this.
All right.
See? Look. Whoa. I know, right?
Jaden throws something in there.
Where'd it go? I don't know. Should I go in there?
I'll do it if you do it.
All right, then.
So Jamie sticks his leg in there, and there's a huge gravitational pull inside the portal, like a black hole.
Jaden, help me!
Jaden runs over and grabs a hold of Jamie's arm and pulls him out.
Dude! You're gonna cover up this hole! It's so dangerous!
Jamie finds a big rug and pulls it over the portal to cover up the hole.
We need to make sure no one steps on this rug now.
Jamie's little brother walks into the living room and steps on the rug.
The end.
Thanks, bros.
Thanks, brah.
I love that one, and I think that's like another like a gift to actors. Just to play two dudes. I think like the first line of that is somebody was chilling at their home. You know, just play somebody chilling and something cool and exciting happens. Thank you, Jamie and Benito. I think we're gonna do one that I kind of alluded to before. Is it Katy Perry next? Do you want to do Katy?
Yeah, we can do Katy Perry.
Or you were doing Be Nice. Do Be Nice. That's cool. Yeah, great. We'll get to Katy Perry in a little bit. It was also a really good time. Johnny, do you want to come in front of the camera for a moment and talk about one of our sponsors, the Improv Center? Would they donate it?
Yeah, sure.
You can say no. This is a totally safe space
No,
to say
no,
no.
I
I know
can
all
do it.
about
I
the
can do
Improv
it.
Center. Do you want to come up, wife? Do you want to come up and talk about all of our awesome dates at the Improv Center? No. It's a great spot, and they donated. Thank you. They donated 2 tickets.
Well, I think it's 4 tickets actually.
What?
Yeah. They're really giving. They're a fantastic sponsor.
They are. They really are.
Yeah. Wow. So kind of them. So if you donate to our cause today, you're entered in to win these 4 tickets from the Improv Center. You can use them for any show that they're doing. Pretty great value. It's like over $100 at least. Whoa.
Yeah.
It's nothing but good times.
Such good times.
Yeah.
Really great times.
Yeah.
They've got some like family-friendly shows too.
They've got family-friendly shows.
like-
They've got non-family-friendly shows
Yeah.
late at night. They're pretty crazy. They also have just like normal run-of-the-mill shows where like you can go and have fun and it's just a good time.
Yeah.
And and it's every show is different. So even if you've seen it once the day before, the next show's totally different because it's made up by a different team every night.
I hear that about improv. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, truly, like I've never had a bad time there. It's always a great cast, no matter who's up on stage, and yeah, it's some new formats too.
Yeah. So thanks, Improv Center.
Thank you, Improv
And
Center.
You can donate right now in our link in our video thing.
I'm
And
stepping on it.
yeah,
It's
don't
right there.
watch out.
All right, don't move
Yeah,
that
hey, improv.
Um,
Anyway,
yeah. Thank you, Improv Center.
Yeah, no worries, thanks.
I also, yeah, totally. Thank you. Johnny got in front of the camera.
Yeah,
Guys, that's awesome. That
Is
deserves
there
some
anything else? Oh, do you
credit.
have
What else do we need?
I don't know. What do you got?
I think we're going to do another one that didn't have an ending. So this is called The Bean Heist. Do you remember this one?
I do.
From the first year with Forest City Elementary.
It was a really good sign.
Yes! Oh, this is one where we made really good signs. There was a sign that said Bean Factory.
Bean Factory.
Just so it was really
Yeah.
clear where they were driving to.
In case you were curious, it took place at a bean factory.
And because it
Those
was
are common.
so long ago, this script, it ends with something like, I don't know how to finish it, just find an ending. And I forget how we ended it 4 years ago. I think, I don't know, it was Chris and I, and Laura gave us an offer for an ending. But I'm really curious because they've got the exact same script back there, and I didn't tell them how to end it. So we're gonna see how they end it. With a little bit of a spoiler, you know, there's somebody is heisting beans.
Bean heist.
So you kind of.
It's in the title.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder if it was based. Did you see the movie The Money Heist? Is that a movie?
That is a. I think it was a TV show.
It's a
as well.
series on Netflix.
Oh, it's a
Right,
series.
Yeah.
Okay.
They use Dali masks, right?
Oh.
I don't know, audience. You tell us. I missed it.
I wonder if this was written around the time that The Money Heist was a big thing. Some kid was like, I got a good spin. What if it's not money? What if it's beans?
I think it was beans in the show as well.
What?
No.
Oh.
I'm leaving this.
You got me. You got me. Johnny Hamilton, everybody.
Thanks.
Oh, Bean Heist. I feel like we're gonna need a little bit of music here. Let's see. I should also check in. Hey, actors, do you need me to be in this one at all? Are you good?
Stand by, maybe.
Okay, okay. You know me. I'm open.
Do whatever you want.
Sure. Well. Yes, there is. Cool. That's So just to kind of explain the project a little bit while they rehearse. Each year, we introduce ourselves and we tell the kids what we're going to do, and then our first kind of work day is a writing day where the artists go to the school and we start by playing games. We play a lot of games about like, what are you doing? That's like the name of a classic improv game where you start doing an activity and somebody asks you, what are you doing? And the activity kind of changes into something else. It's all about being active. And then we play another game called Create the Space, which is all about where, right? One actor starts to go up on stage and kind of like start to create a where in their mind and use space objects, and then other people can get up on stage and join them wherever they think they are. None of these games are about being right or anything. It's just about exploring these different aspects of a story, right? Who, what, where, action, character, setting. So we play a lot of games in the first part of the day, and then the second part of the day, we actually start to write. And for some kids, that's like actually pencil on paper. For some kids, it's dictating to a teacher. Totally fine. Some kids, and some of these schools, it's great. They've got the resources for kids actually to start typing on computers, too. So by the end of the first day, every kid has some sort of like start of a script. They've got something going, at least an idea, at least a who, what, where, and then they take a couple weeks to edit it with their teacher. After we get the finished script, we rehearse it for a bit, and we bring it back to the kids for a directing workshop. And that is kind of, I mean, they're all the most fun steps, but it's such a fun step for a kid, first of all, to see, oh my gosh, they took what I wrote and it wasn't just homework. They actually did something with it. Whoa, like they're playing that character that I wrote. But then we get to ask them, well, what kind of music do you hear in the background? Or like, you know, what does the like tank exploding in this one sound like? Or what does the seagull in the distance sound like? And they get to help us design the sound, and they get to come up with simple lighting plots and stuff, and like give us like a feel for like a color. And it's really, It's a really satisfying time to see kids understand that their ideas are being taken seriously and then offer back more creative ideas to help express their complete vision. So this next one, I might find, I think there's some sound cues in there, but also I think maybe we'll just go for it. Okay, this is the bean heist, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
The Bean Heist by Alan D.
It's dark outside. Everyone is quiet except for this one house, Franklin's house. Woo! There was loud rock music and bright lights coming from Franklin's home. Franklin was hosting a party and attending that party was Chi.
It's Chi again! Thanks for the party! Yeah! I love the music! Hey, congratulations on your graduation!
Franklin and Cheem were celebrating Franklin's graduation from Big Brain Nate University.
I got a big brain! You got a big brain, man! Big Brain Nate! Man, what a great school!
Yeah.
Man, that's so huge!
Thanks, man.
The party was great, but there was only one thing missing. Beans.
Yo,
Yeah.
we don't have any beans.
No, I'm so glad you said the word beans because I was feeling like something was missing, and you know it is beans.
Beans, not dipped.
Beans! Yeah, beans, like B-E-A-N-S, beans.
That's how you spell beans?
Yeah, yeah.
Cheem and Franklin stumbled out of Franklin's home and got into his car and drove off to the bean factory.
We should not be driving, bro.
No, it's totally irresponsible. But we really need
beans!
They finally arrive. And there is a sign that says, to enter, you must repeat a tongue twister.
Okay. Okay, right, all right, tongue twisters, man. Big Brain Nate.
Big Brain Nate. That's not really a tongue twister.
No,
It's
it's
just kind of
not.
a little bit of alliteration.
No, it's not. Okay.
A little bit of alliteration.
Beans, beans.
The magical fruit.
Beans.
What?
Beans, beans. Beans.
Beans, beans means fiends.
That did it.
Oh!
A door opens, and right in front of them there's a climbing wall. Luckily, they have a grappling hook.
All right!
They get all the way to the top.
Whoa, you're really strong. Mine was like automatic. You climbed manually? Bro. Sick gains, bro.
And there's a helicopter.
Whoa!
Watch out!
Wait, it's not moving. Do you know how to fly it?
No.
Good. We should call Big Brain Nate.
They call Big Brain Nate.
Yo,
Nate.
Big Brain Nate.
Yeah, Big Brain Nate.
Big Brain Nate.
Big Brain Nate.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's me. I'm just thinking really hard. Okay.
We need your help.
I'll be there in 1 second.
Yeah, great. Okay, come on.
One Mississippi.
Ah!
Dude, called.
Big Brain Nate!
Do you know how to fly a helicopter, Big Brain Nate?
You know it, Buzz. What do you think this big brain is for?
Bye-bye!
They fly a helicopter to the other side of the bean factory.
Beans, 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 beans.
They land beautifully.
Wow, that was such a good landing, bro.
Oh, this is my big brain.
Okay.
The door opens.
Have fun.
Whoa. What do we do?
They finally get inside the bean factory. And there are no beans.
What? No! Beans?
The end.
No beans?
What?
Oh, it's the end, bro.
But there's something missing. It's beans.
There's no heist. Lamb.
Wait.
sure that everybody knows that basically, like, more than the second half, like at least 3 minutes of that was improvised based on, sorry I couldn't finish it, ended how you like. That was great. I think Alan D would be so proud of that ending, you guys.
It's for you, Alan.
Yeah.
I love these.
Alan, if you're watching, that was all for you. Thank you guys. GK, how much time do you think you have left here? Well, there's one more that I think I'd like to pass off to you.
Okay.
And I kind of feel like it was made for you. Do you want to? I'm happy to do this one with you. Do you want to be Patrick Star or Goofy?
I'll be Patrick Star. Okay.
I'll be Goofy then.
Okay.
We need a let's see. Hey Chelsea.
Yeah.
Do you? I know you're taking a break. That's fair.
What do you need?
We need a ring referee. How's your like boxing announcing? Like.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
You're
hired.
So one thing you should know about this one before we do it, if you don't mind jumping in, is you need to see. Also, sometimes we get stuff like this. So there's like really great script, and the title series called The Rap Battle. The Rap Battle. So it's a couple characters having a rap battle, and then it gets to this point. It says, okay, and then in an asterisk it says, Patrick, freestyle about big feet. So basically, the student has written like, just rap something really cool here. Just get to this point and make up a cool rap. And we went back to this kid at the directing workshop, and we were like, I mean, like, you want to write the rap for us, right? Like, you want to tell us what we're gonna rap? And he's like, no, I want you to make it up. I want you to work hard to make it up yourselves. Like, you're actors, why don't you do it? And we're like, okay.
I did not know I was gonna have to freestyle when I picked Patrick, but I'm happy.
It's okay, we both have to freestyle.
Okay, oh great.
So
Goofy has to freestyle about dumb starfishes. Are you gonna take that, Patrick?
What?
That's
oh,
true,
oh, it's a battle rap.
It's a
okay.
battle.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
It's a battle here if you're okay with that.
And we're making this rated G.
Rated G.
For general audiences.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I got a lot of big feet.
Do you want to? I know it's a battle, but I'll beatbox for you and you beatbox for me.
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna give this a go.
Or do you want to beatbox or do you want to go a cappella?
Oh sure.
We can beatbox.
Sure. No, whatever you
Okay,
want. I mean,
beatbox.
you can actually beatbox, so I'm happy to do it for you. But.
Okay.
Jackson. And then if you want to use, this is portable too. If you want to take it off, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goofy, Patrick Star.
Goofy.
Okay.
Patrick Star. Yeah. We need a sip of water.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, SpongeBob, you got some water? Oh, no, Lord, how do you get out of here?
We grab some water real quick. Thank you.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, we should say the title. We'll come down and say the title, and then we'll disappear again. Okay, Chelsea?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
The Rap Battle by Jackson. We pan up on a dark stadium at midnight. Dark. Silent. Maybe too silent. Flash! A bright light flashes on with the screams of excited citizens ready to watch the biggest event of all mankind. Let's hear you, excited citizens! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? The crowd screams with excitement and with the intent to see some sick beats. In the right corner, we have the monstrous starfish, 18 millimeters tall, 20 ounces, Patrick! win over the monstrous starfish and his stupidity.
What's so stupid? Go
Now in the other corner, we have the long-footed giant with a foot size of 18 feet, 6 feet tall. It's Goofy! The crowd goes wild once more before the fight starts and everything gets insane. Ding, 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 ding! The match starts with 3 loud, cleared, screeching bells. Patrick, you're up!
I'm looking at this guy. He's looking like Doofy. He's got big feet. His name is Goofy. I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna leave him down. I'm gonna beat his meat. Oh no, wait, that's a frown. We don't like that. No.
Whoa! The crowd screams, thinking Goofy's not coming back from that. But they don't know what's yet to come, what they have in store. Goofy, can you come back from that?
Of course.
It's your turn. Let's hear it for Goofy!
I'm a real nice dog. Come say hi to me. I don't live somewhere stinky like the bottom of the sea. I ain't no lazy slouch. I ain't no slob. And I certainly ain't friend with no sponge named Bob.
That was fire! Now, everyone in the audience, take out your smartphones and cast your vote! The stadium is filled with anxiety and wonder. Finally, the votes are announced after 10 minutes.
This is taking so long!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've voted, you've waited, everything's been tabulated. We've just gotten the votes back, and the winner is Goofy! The crowd goes insane over Goofy winning. Patrick is pretty salty, though. The end.
When David Kay emailed me, he was the first person after I emailed the whole whack of awesome actor friends. I think he emailed me back about like 5 minutes later, and like, this sounds like so much fun again. You're an amazing human. Thanks, buddy. And I was looking through the scripts a couple days ago, and I was like, this one is reserved for my friend David Kay.
Oh, I love you. Thank you. Don't you be talking crap about SpongeBob.
It was just acting. It was just acting. I know.
I don't care.
I love SpongeBob. Tell them how much I love SpongeBob. Girls.
All right, I believe them, not you.
Oh, thank you, Chelsea. Oh my gosh. Never had. Oh my gosh. Chelsea Thompson holding this whole thing together, this whole organization. Terry Lynn, you're back too. Woohoo! While you were back, we had some bar sales too. The bar is bumping. Yeah. Is it after 5 yet?
It's 5:35.
It's 5. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 6. That means we're like well into this. There's only a little bit of time left, and we've probably done what, 30 something stories? What's the count at right now? That's pretty good. So
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so like 90 something left to go.
I actually would be betting that we're at like 28, 29. So.
28 or 29?
Yeah, not even 30.
That's pretty good. We're on pace to, yeah.
It's been 6.5 hours.
6.5 hours?
Yeah.
That's cool. This is good. I'm running a marathon and I'm loving it.
It's a marathon, Matt. It's a marathon.
Loving it.
Do we
Thanks
need
for all the
another
support.
count? Do we want to know where we're at?
Wait, do we have a real count? If we have a real count, Johnny and I will stop our senseless banter.
No, well, I mean, we could do the count, but also, I've got some names to add to the report.
Oh, yay!
Can
The bell.
ring the bell when I'm done writing it, and you can say thank you.
Yes, totally. Thank you. People who made donations. Oh, do I have, is there any volunteers in the audience who want to ring the bell? Yay! Johnny's gonna tell us a name, and then we're gonna say the name, and then we're gonna ring the bell. And we're gonna say thank you to that person. Do you want something to ring too? No? Do you want a spider? Yeah, it's pretty creepy. It's not real. This is, we have a storage space that we use for props and costumes, which is kind of where everything goes after these projects. It's a really weird space. You can imagine all of the things there. These like giant cupcake hats, these like actual lifelike spiders, various like puppet animal neighbors. So it's a really fun, interesting space. Spider in there? No. Is it friendly?
Oh, it bit me! Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
This was for a play actually. We got this cute little spider for a play where a spider fell on top of a car. And it's one of those moments where we kind of got our props department and our sound effects department got our signals crossed a little bit, and we didn't discover it until we were kind of running the show in a dress rehearsal. So we had this cute little spider. And sorry, props department. So we had this adorable little spider which fell on the windshield of this car, and it was like a rocket ship crashing or something into the earth. So it was a little, but it ended up being fun, and the kids appreciated it. And then I think we might have fixed it for the Culture eventually, but happy accident. Nice, I love it. We're doing an account. I really do. I've teased Kate to put it up here, but first. You guys got that bell ready? Can we face the audience so we can like really get that spider ready? Okay.
And so we've got a donation from David Bullock.
David Bullock!
We've got a donation from Jeanette and Gary Bird.
Jeanette and Gary Bird, yes!
We got a donation from Laura McLean.
Laura.
And then get this, David Bullock.
David Bullock!
All right.
This is really awesome.
Donation update.
This is really fantastic to know that not only are people enjoying these stories, but you know, you're actually finding the link and coming up here in person and making donations. This is incredible. This goes a long way towards next year's project.
Hey Matt, Clark.
Yo.
We have an official count.
Yeah, what's our count?
We have done 32 stories.
32? 32 stories, okay. What's 125 minus 32?
Go.
We're actors, not mathematicians.
You know it?
Does anybody have a phone on this?
That's fair.
93, thank you. Oh, 32 down, 93 left. We're on a roll here. Thank you for dinging the bell. You're going to take your seat in the audience. You guys going to stick around for a little bit? You taking off soon? Okay. Can I get a goodbye now?
Johnny,
yeah.
There was an in-person donation.
That'd be
Oh.
Whoa. Wait, get back here, Parky. We need your bell.
Hold on, we got more bells.
We need one more bell before you say goodbye. And then...
Thank you.
And they named it Scrat.
Let's name it Scrat. Scrat. Oh, Scrat.
They celebrated with a dance party. And they ate Oreo Blizzard and ice cream.
The end.
Thanks, team. Thanks. 33. And I feel like we're really hitting a lot of the False Creek ones. False Creek, I'm not trying to be biased towards you, but we really, we're bringing alive a lot of those ones that we had to adjust for the pandemic. At this point, I'd love to mention again that anybody joining us in person is welcome to come up and buy a beverage from our bar or a snack from our bar. All proceeds go towards Little Mountain Lion and the next iteration of Stories Written by Kids, which will be with James Cook Elementary in 2024. This is really nice. We've had some amazing special guests throughout the day already. Lots of amazing actors and performers, people who have been part of the project in the past. We've had a real live dog, Lemon. Several kids. We had Penelope come up, and Penelope did a bit of directing. I think she gave us her feedback as far as like how we were performing and what we were doing, which was great. Then we had my own kids too, which is nice. We've got a few more people here, and I know we'll probably welcome a few more guests up on stage throughout the evening, because we're kind of getting to the point in the evening when the sun's going to get a little bit low. Maybe people will come and grab a drink of wine or a beer here if you're interested, but you're still watching, and please be aware of that little link just below the screen here too. You can donate any little amount, and if you donate as much as $25, you're entered to win one of our awesome raffle prizes. There's something really special I'd like to do now. I just want to check. Do you guys have a script to work on next?
We have a couple.
Okay.
We have the portal and Peppa Pig back here.
Oh, sweet. We already did the portal.
Okay.
But Peppa Pig would be a great one to
Well,
do.
then our count's at 34.
Woohoo! I'm also going to, may I please put this one backstage here too? This is just a one feature, but it's a really good one. And then this is a kind of a serious one too. I think it'd be good too.
We're gonna need some more pals for Peppa Pig.
Great. I'll be in Peppa Pig for sure. We'll do another play in a moment, but we do have a really special guest here, a good friend of our board member, Terry Lynn. His name is Isak.
Yeah. Yeah. He's introducing you.
Nice meeting you,
It's,
buddy.
it's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Marciano, Rocky Marciano was my friend, you know.
The boxer.
Yeah.
Rocky Marciano.
Never lost a fight. 43 knockouts.
Yeah.
And 6, he won the long distance. He won them all. Never lost a fight in his life. Got killed in a accident, and they were going to Europe, and when another two played a private plane, he got killed. That's how he got killed.
He was a friend of yours.
Yeah, he was a good friend of mine. He gave me a Juicy Joe Walcott with him fighting.
Yeah.
The picture, big picture, nice one.
Yeah.
He says, I said, what do you want me to mark it down for you? I said, I can mark down whatever you want.
Yeah.
He says to Isaac, keep on punching. I still got it at home, nice picture there.
Oh, man.
A very good guy, you know. We went out a few times. And he really liked it. But when kids, like people,
yeah.
Everybody was surprised that Sappy's a tough guy.
Yeah.
He says, I'd only fight in the ring.
Yeah.
And for money, he says, but I have so much. He says, life is like a dream. You never dreamt to be grow up to be the only champion in the world that never been beaten.
You know, when Rocky went on a date with his wife before they were married, he said that he was a boxer and that he had never lost a fight ever. And she was like, wow, really impressed. He'd never lost a fight. And then she said, how many fights have you had? And do you remember the answer?
None.
None. He hadn't had any professional fights yet. He was training. But in his mind, he had this thing that he was never going to lose. He was the only champion in the world, like 49 professional fights, never lost one. 43 of them, he knocked out the opponent.
Yeah. But still in the book, you know, and the machine, when you look up, it tells about it.
This machine,
Yeah. He was a talking like you know, friendly guy. He talked to like kids, you know, when we used to go out. He would play with kids and tell them stories. And well, not everybody can be this way, you know. You have to be born this way. And like I said, you're the only person in the world that never lost a fight, even on the streets. He thought that's how we become a fighter. He fought on the streets with a couple of guys. And then one guy used to be a boxer, a tough guy. And he ran into Rocky, and they started fighting, and Rocky knocked him out. So I told him the story, who he is. So they had a roadie rap about him, and then he became known. Amazing.
But Isaac himself has lived quite the story, right? He was in World War II. He learned to drive in the war.
Oh, yeah, I was wounded, you know. I had a second war, rough life, you know. It wasn't easy. What I was doing. Like they used to call me, Isaac, you know, you're streetwise.
Yeah.
Because I knew wherever I went, what I do, I always had something with my mind. You see, lots of people don't know that the mind controls the body.
Yeah.
If your mind controls your body, you can be whatever you want to be. That's what you believe. If you're scared to go into the ring, you lose the fight before you go in because you're scared. You have to make your money and make it believe that you're going in there to win. And all kind of things, you know. I'm 94 years old. I still.
He goes to a trainer twice a week.
Isaac, if you were gonna write a short play like all these kids write, just a short, because you've got a lot of stories inside you. If you were gonna write one short play about one story to share, what would it be about?
I would talk about Rocky. Because he was a real person and liked to help people. Yeah.
It's inspiring.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
He wasn't selfish.
Yeah. Thanks for letting us share.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Isaac.
Nice
Thank you
to
for
meet
sharing.
you,
Thank
buddy.
you
I
for.
wish you the best in life. That's my saying.
I wish
And
it back
since
to
I've
you.
been a little boy, my father told me life is like a dream. Thank you.
It's like a dream. Life is like a dream. Pinch me.
Yeah, so beautiful, right? There's another cry moment, Matt.
Chalk it up. How are you all doing back here?
Thank you, people.
Is this that big? Okay, so we need. Okay. Susie, I can be all the individual people. I can be Mommy, Susie, or George. Okay. I can do that. Okay, sweet. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's hard to say. It's weird to say that, you know, one of these plays had lots of buzz, but you should know that when we did this show at False Creek, after because we couldn't do the show for them live, so we filmed it and then they had a screening at their school. After they watched this was the one that all of the kids on the schoolyard were talking about. They're like, "Did you see Peppa Pig? Oh my gosh, Peppa Pig!" I don't know if it was like spirit of the times, like Peppa Pig was really at the peak of popularity in 2021, but this was the one that got all the buzz from the False Creek community.
And remind me again, how old are they?
Grade 7, so 12.
12.
Yes, so you can see there's like playfulness, but with a sense of
Something. Something in there, yeah.
yeah. You decide. Okay, so I'm Mummy Susie.
Who is this one by?
Oh, this is by this actually one of my neighbors wrote this at False Creek. So it's by Danny and goes to the zoo. It's by Danny and Ada, Deborah, and Danny. Oh, nice, great. Do you want to be therapist?
I will totally be therapist.
Great. Oh, would you be therapist and Susie Sheep?
Sure.
I'll do mine. Peppa Pig, Visit to the Zoo. Oink, oink. By Danny, Ada, and Deborah.
Daddy Pig, can we go to the zoo?
Peppa, I don't think you are ready for what's at the zoo.
But Daddy, Georgie went to the zoo with his class and he's only 3.
Peppa, George didn't go to all the scary cages.
Mummy Pig, I just want to go to the zoo.
We can go this afternoon.
Yay! Mummy, this isn't even scary.
Bah! Bah! There are sheep in cages. I want mommy sheep. Bah!
Okay, Susie, let's go home. Come on.
Bah!
Why are we running? I think we're running to escape Daddy Pig. Oh my goodness! I've never seen this part of the zoo. Oh, there's bacon in cages! Daddy!
Oh, Peppa, I told you you weren't ready for this part of the zoo. Don't stare. Don't stare. We're normal pigs.
1 month later.
Daddy, can I go to the therapist?
Of course, Peppa. What for?
I can't sleep.
Why not?
I can't stop thinking about the little piggies in the zoo.
Okay, Peppa, let's go.
So, what brings you here today?
I saw pigs at the zoo in cages.
Peppa, those animals are meant to be in cages.
But why am I not in a cage? I'm a pig too.
Peppa, it is because you're a useless piece of trash.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. You fixed my fears.
You forgot to pay me?
I've got no money. I'm just a kid.
10 years later.
Look, everyone. There are pigs in cages.
The end. Yeah, that was that one. Yes, thank you, Danny, Deborah, and Ada, for that real buzz play, Peppa Pig Visits the Zoo. Team, we are trucking right along. I can't believe it's like getting close to 7 o'clock. I also can't believe that David Kay and Evelyn have just like generally donated their afternoon to come and play. This is like extremely humbling, and also they're extremely talented, so let's just keep them going. Do you have time for another script? Do you want to? Okay. Okay, I think if you were doing this is a serious one. Do you want a silly one? Just spooky and serious? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just did Peppa Pig. We should do something different. Okay. They're gonna prepare a couple more backstage, and I just want to take this moment to first of all thank everybody who's donated today. This is incredible. We're almost at the bottom of the board. We need another board. But I also want to take this moment to acknowledge the grant funding organizations that have seen this project through from the beginning to where it is now. In 2019, we got a small grant from ArtStarts to run the kind of pilot project for one day. And then the next year, in 2020, when we decided to do the full version of this project, ArtStarts Artists in the Classroom program was right back on board with us. And I can't see any way that this project could have evolved the way it did and could have learned and found room to grow without the support of ArtStarts. They've been there from the inception of this idea up until today, when I'm writing my next application for next year, thank you Art Starts and Art Starts in Schools for what you do for kids and the arts and for connecting artists to kids. Thank you. I also have to say that a couple years into this project, we got funding from the Canada Arts Council through their Arts Across Canada public outreach program, and that really leveled up the project. It allowed us to bring more actors on board. It allowed us to just have more resources like props and sound. It got us through the pandemic. It allowed us to afford things like an editor to edit the videos, to distribute to the kids in their schools. So the Canada Arts Council, we thank you as well for seeing this project through for the last 2 or 3 years. And one last sponsor I want to thank, who came on board, not sponsor, a grant organization, the City of Vancouver. I've been talking with program officers in the City of Vancouver for years, and just last year, I'm so happy to say that the Community and Artist Shifting Cultures program, the CAST program, supported stories written by kids and was able to take that work with Strathcona and really amplify it and make a lot more resources available to us. So City of Vancouver, Canada Arts Council, and Art Starts in Schools, huge thank you for supporting this project and for running those grant programs for us and for other artists. So thank you. The next script we are going to do is it He's a Haunting. Great. Okay, great. I think this is definitely one that I don't want to spoil. So I'm just gonna back out, and maybe I'll even do something moody with the lighting here. Who knows? I don't know.
Can you be our narrator?
Yes, absolutely.
You gonna be the narrator? Come on up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. We've got a fancy microphone for you and everything.
No, you should be the narrator. No.
Turn the bow to yours.
I know.
Do we have an extra? I think I only have 3 of these.
Oh, okay. Okay. We can share.
Sorry,
You need the microphone though. So here, you take this one and we'll share some stuff. Okay.
He is a Haunting by Ethan.
Walks across the stage. As Mr. Sullivan walked through the depressing streets and the stars hollow, he heard people screaming, gossiping, and laughing at him.
Oh God, what even is that?
What the heck is that ugly thing?
Wait, I need that script.
I wonder why.
I wonder why everyone's so scared of me.
Mr. Sullivan walking towards the house. Mr. Sullivan walked along the road to his house. Corpse lied on the side of alongside the road. The car. Mr. Sullivan.
Wow, feel sad for them.
Picks up the phone.
Ring, 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 ring. Ring, 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 ring.
Where is Mrs. Sullivan?
Mr. and Mrs. Sullivan died in a car crash yesterday. Who are you?
The end.
That's a haunting one. Johnny's got an update. Yes.
No,
Oh, question.
Matt, I'd just like to take a second to potentially ask you to thank someone who's done a service to us that goes beyond. Is this what it is?
No, you keep
No,
going.
no,
I'm just getting excited.
You just did a
No,
thing.
I'm just
No,
getting
no.
excited. No, keep going.
Well, actually, here I'm gonna
Tell me who.
let's do it dynamic because every time we do a production, there's Matt's always saying, I'm doing sound. I'm sound designer. We're gonna do it. And you do a great job. And there are quite a few things that I can always count on in your sound design.
Yeah.
And one of those things is the use of some tracks.
Yeah.
One we just heard.
Oh, it's haunting.
Originally from our Slaughterhouse 5 production. But in everything else we do, Matt uses it constantly.
It's amazing.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the background? What brings you back to these sounds?
For Slaughterhouse 5, our production in 2014, we had 3 songs written for us by a musician named Graham Dawson. And it was, I mean, if you've read Slaughterhouse 5, the novel, it's about the war, but it's also about aliens. So there's this dark heaviness, but also this kind of otherworldliness, eeriness. And he wrote 3 songs and captured this vibe for the show amazingly. And every time we do a stories written by kids, there's always one story that needs this, that needs one of his songs in there. Yeah. And it's a gift, Graham. Graham Dawson, thank you. Because every time I call you up, I'm like, oh, maybe he'll say, maybe he'll be like, no, this time. And it's just like, of course, take them. I made them for you. So Graham, what a gift. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Yeah.
I used to make fun of you for using them all the time. That's awesome.
I mean, they're great songs. They'll be in next year, too.
They're great. It's one of my, there's like a Wilhelm scream in every cool action movie. In every LML thing, we have one of these Slaughterhouse songs.
Right. He's like the Rolling Stones, and I'm Martin Scorsese. You can say that instead of making fun of me.
Mr. Scorsese, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, Graham Dawson, you're a pro. I hope you're great wherever you are.
Japan.
You live in Japan now? Well, I could be tuning in right now. What time is it in Japan?
Late.
Late? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think,
This will be your last one.
Great. Okay, this will be a nice send-off then. I'll do no context for this one other than this is from the most recent year, this spring, and I think after we all read it through the first time, there was just silence, and we didn't really know what to say after, but we knew there was something special. So I think this one needs no text, so I'll back out and enjoy this one from the audience. So actors, whenever you're ready, go for it.
We have how do you pronounce this author's name, Matt?
This was Kiasa.
Kiasa.
Kiasa, yeah.
The Accident by Kiasa Rahimi.
Do you have an area?
Yes. Michael wakes up in a hospital. He's surrounded by 2 doctors and a nurse. He wonders what happened and why am I here?
What happened? Why am I here?
You were in a bad fall and hit by a car. You have been in surgery, but we have very bad news.
We've done our best, but you'll never be able to use your legs again. The nerves were severed by the car.
Okay. But can I please have a wheelchair?
Of course. And I will also teach you how to use it.
2 weeks later, the car driver named Hack bumps into Michael at the bridge where the accident occurred.
Oh my gosh, Michael, I'm so sorry. When you fell off the curb, you rolled right under my car. There was nothing I could do.
It's okay. My leg was a mess anyways. And I get this cool wheelchair. How'd you know I'd be here?
I always see you when I drive past here. You come here every day.
I love watching the water go under the bridge.
Well, why don't you come to my place one day and I can make you dinner?
The end.
I just want you to imagine like a movie, right? Like, could it be done in a 90-minute movie by one of Hollywood's greatest screenwriters? A rep story between a victim of a car accident and the person who is driving the car, with the setting of a bridge and the line, "I like to watch the water go under the bridge." Kiasa, this is so sophisticated and so profound. After we all read this the first time, we couldn't believe what we were working with. We couldn't believe what you had accomplished in one page to show that beautiful story and to tell that beautiful story to these people. And the water under the bridge. So thank you, Kiasa. Thank you, David K. Thank you, Evelyn. Oh my gosh, you guys. Do you want to come say goodbye quickly? I know you have to run away. You probably have some really awesome places to be. You've spent your whole afternoon with us, you guys.
We can hang out longer.
Oh,
Thanks for having us.
oh my gosh. Thank you for running this marathon.
Thank you, everybody.
Have a really great weekend.
My nephew and my brother-in-law are watching from San Francisco.
What? Yes, international.
You were amazing.
Thanks, you guys are all amazing.
Truly amazing. Oh my gosh. What a day so far. What a marathon. So many incredible artists. Some that I was prepared for. Some surprised me and showed up. We've got, gosh, are we in like the last 4 hours? Like the last kind of, what would you say?
We are, yes.
You have 3 hours and 45 minutes left of your marathon.
Gosh, this is gonna fly by. I don't want to stop because I feel like right now at this point in the marathon, I'm just hitting my stride. Like I feel like we've had some great guests. Chelsea, Chelsea, how are you still standing? You've not only been acting in all of these plays, you've been feeding everybody. You are set up in the morning. Like, how are you doing? Let's check in.
I'm doing great. I'm having so much fun, and quite frankly, your energy is contagious and infectious. You're keeping all of the rest of us going, so thank you for that.
Gosh, okay. Well, it's reciprocal. We're doing it.
Chelsea, are you drinking the wine at the bar? Or are you waiting for later?
I am staying hydrated right now, so that I can have some lovely wine at our lovely bar later.
What does this like bar have like a name? Is there like a special kind of way it can refer to this cool like bar? 'Cause it's like really special. Like how often do you see a bar that's kind of like?
It sure does. Terry Lynn, what's it called?
I forget.
The
Backstage Bar. Because it's a bar and it's backstage. It's awesome. How many? Put it in the comments. How many theater productions have you been to where they invite you up on stage to buy a beer or to make a donation or to buy a candy? None, right? One of a kind.
We're breaking the mold right here, Matt. The backstage bar will catch on.
We are breaking the mold, totally. Yes, at every one of our shows, we should have a backstage bar.
It will become a new LML tradition.
You heard it from the board chair.
We're not doing that in stories.
No,
Right.
yeah, that's
For children.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll be a lemonade stand at Stories for Kids.
Oh.
An on-stage lemonade stand. There we go.
I think this is a really good point to take maybe a 10 or 15 minute break and come back at 7 p.m. and finish the last leg of our 11-hour marathon.
6:30?
At 6:30? Okay, come back at 6:30. Sorry,
yeah.
I told you I'm bad at math. So we'll come back at 6:30 and finish the last leg of this marathon. Yeah, let's play us out. Let's do, oh man, we shouldn't, I'm not going to play Graham Dawson because I know I'll get in trouble for that, right? So we got to make sure that we have,
what do you got for us, Matt?
I'm just going to take us back to Katy Perry here.
Yeah!
See you in a few minutes for the rest of the 11 hours of stories written by kids marathon. You can still donate. We're taking a break, but you can still donate. Lemon likes it. yes, you have really long hair. Yeah. If you two want to do this two-hander, let me know if you need narration, and I'm happy to. Also, there's a few characters in this one. I'm dying to play Ty. If somebody wants to play Ella, if somebody wants to play Mother. This is like a Renaissance piece. It's like, yeah. And then this one is really illegible, but I do want to get to eventually. It's more bullying, where the victim eventually shoots a booger down the bully's throat to get revenge. So, maybe we'll start with Galactic Chore, and then we'll do this one.
Okay, great.
Okay. Woo! And then how about Hannah, maybe just before we do it, I'll introduce you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna close up backstage. Give you a hug, Mark, Hannah, Chelsea. Hannah, Chelsea, Mark.
Welcome.
I've actually sorry, I should have brought this up here earlier, but I have actually changed my that's all right. I mean I only realized today when I relooked that I actually had to like include it. Post-script explaining that in most of the emails I will be going by my Google name because I am showing them to school to be like this is where I'm working. These are the hours, but amongst like friends and teachers and stuff I can put my version and it has been like a long while since we've seen this.
Sorry,
That's
your
all
hand
right.
is throwing your name around.
That's all right.
Elijah's pronouns.
I use
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much,
I know
Elijah.
it's been so many years and we haven't actually gotten to do like talking since
Thank you for sharing this, and I'm so sorry for just barraging you.
that's all right. That's all right. But now we're
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I'll ramble a little bit. I'll introduce Elijah, and then we can go for Galactic Chore. And then I'll introduce Mark, which will take a little while. And then why don't we do Ella and Tide and Mother after that one? I'm gonna give you a script too. Actually, I'll introduce you and then I'll give you a script. No, that's fine. I'll give you a little leg up here. You want? Johnny, how are we looking? We ready?
Yeah, we're good.
Give me a little countdown. I'll do something cool and dramatic.
All right.
Yeah.
Just let me know when I'm done. Start chiming down.
Okay.
I'll start at 5. 5, 4, 3.
And we're back! 11 hours of stories written by kids. Thanks for letting us take a little break to eat food, use the bathroom, do all our human things. But now we're done being humans. We can go back to being actors, performing amazing short plays written by youth across Vancouver over the last 4 years. We've got 125 short plays to perform. I think we've gotten through 39 of them so far, something like that.
Yeah.
We got through 39, so we've got about like 70, 80 something to go. I'm bad at math. But we're gonna get through. We got about 3 hours and a bit, and we're so appreciative of all the donations that have been coming in so far. We've got a big board here beside our backstage bar all of the donors who have donated so far, and if you're like, how do I become a donor? How do I donate? Well, you can either come down here and you can donate right at the backstage bar yourself, live in person, come up on stage. Well, I'll give you a round of applause, I might even ding the bell. Or you can donate online from the comfort of your own home, because if you just scroll down a little bit here, you'll see a link, and it'll take you to PayPal, and you can donate any amount you feel comfortable. Anything really does make a difference to putting on these stories written by kids. And I'll tell you that if you donate $25, you will get an entry into our raffle, which will be happening pretty soon now. What, like 2 hours? We can do it at 9 o'clock, Johnny?
Yeah.
Johnny says 9. So that's still a couple more hours to get a donation in. If you donate $25, you'll be entered to win one of our amazing raffle prizes, one of which is actually a really beautiful piece of jewelry from Kathy Clark Jewelry. A beautiful piece of silver jewelry, retail value over $100. And I know it's kind of, you think here we are doing stories written by kids, maybe all of the prizes are, you know, toys or, you know, things that kids would like, gift certificate to Arts Umbrella, great for kids. But no, we have some really lovely things for any of our adult sponsors, like a beautiful bracelet, beautiful silver bracelet from Kathy Clark Jewelry. We've got gift baskets put together by our board, amazing gift basket of champagne and chocolate. Another amazing gift basket of wine and pasta. Gosh, you could, I'm just trying to logic this out, you could potentially donate $50 and you could, in theory, you could go home with both gift baskets. Can you imagine? You'd have wine, champagne, pasta, and chocolate, and you're set for the rest of the weekend. You could also wind up with that beautiful piece of silver jewelry and look nice and flashy for the fall. So please, Johnny, do we have like a logo or an image or something?
Just a moment. I will get
I'd really like to thank Kathy Clark Jewelry for sponsoring us. It's really nice to have such a fantastic piece of jewelry, a beautiful silver bracelet, for our donors to potentially win. The one who sponsors us for just $25, you could be entered to win a beautiful piece of
there it is.
Jewelry. Does it look like I'm holding a thing?
It looks like you're holding a photo.
Cool. Does it look cool?
Looks great. Try it on.
Okay. Oh, does it fit?
Yep.
Does it actually look cool? Okay, cool. That's fun. Okay, poof, there we go. Gee, I thought I was getting cold because we're in a garage space, but I'm warming up again. More on garage space later. I got to talk a little bit about the garage and what a garage means to us at Little Mountain Live. But first, hey, let's see a short play. Let's see a short play written by kids. And before we get to this one, I want to introduce you to a new special guest who has just joined us. Whoop, whoop. Can you please give a round of applause? Let me get my fanfare ready. Hold on. Please give a big round of applause. Oh, fanfare, come on. For Elijah! Woo! Yeah, it's awkwardly long fanfare too. Elijah, we first met at Arts Umbrella, where I had the pleasure of teaching improv, and you were one of the students who actually helped to build the sketch comedy and improv program, which has been being built for the last few years.
Hey, great program.
Yeah.
Great program.
Thank you so much for being here and for lending your skills to perform. Can you tell us a little bit about what you're up to these days?
What I'm up to these days, well, I'm a grade 12 student at Fraser Academy, so that means that most of my time now is spent doing, in between being a part of Arts Umbrella's theater troupe unit this year. It's spent applying for universities and post-secondary. I am applying for theater programs. And in my spare time, I enjoy consuming theater, reading theater, and also writing theater. I was a part of Arts Umbrella's laboratory theater troupe, and our director was Laura McLean, who, if you've been watching all 11 hours of this, you might remember.
Mom, I know you have been. You watch. You saw her.
Yeah, so that's the majority of what I'm up to. It's nice to be back in the garage space. During the sort of the pandemic limbo when we were all transitioning back into in-person, and the new Arts Umbrella building hadn't been fully finished yet, Matt and I are the troupe that year spent some time in the garage in the parking garage in December.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, what were we rehearsing too? We were rehearsing.
We started rehearsing the Seagull towards the end, but we transitioned back into the actual building in time for the performance.
Right.
But most of the team building unit was done with everyone in like winter coats and boots and stuff.
That was such a bizarre little, like one of those only in the pandemic things where you like go up the ramp, it's a parkade, you go up the ramp, also you go up the ramp, and there's all these theater curtains in this like carpeted area and like drama blocks and
a heater, one heater,
and
two
one
heater?
space heater.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I never thought I would say this, and I'm gonna instantly take it back. But those were the days.
Yeah, I mean to an extent, just sort of the camaraderie, and there was a lot of space to run.
Yeah.
Which sometimes you don't often get indoors.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And here we are now, and it's just kind of dawning on me how enmeshed you are with this project already.
Yeah.
You know, working with Laura, working with me.
Yes.
And yeah, we've stolen a couple Arts Umbrella instructors as cast members for this over the year. Do you want to do a play?
Yes.
Okay, I promise my intro is almost done, but I also have to mention that this is a really special play. This was done with False Creek in 2021, and this one was written. Any theater fans out there are gonna get a kick out of this. The writing pair for this one is Felix and Oscar, right? Do people still get that reference? The Odd Couple, right? Yeah, Felix and Oscar.
Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau.
Yes. Oh gee.
That curtain knows too much.
And I would also like to point out that the Felix of this Felix and Oscar duo has also been one of my students for the last many years, and this story has always held a really special place in my heart. And when we first got to do it on stage at the Cultch in our little pandemic boxes, I basically told Laura that I had to do this one. I needed it. So now I'm really grateful to get to be in the audience for this one. And Chelsea and Elijah are going to take it away. Okay, I'm going to get back behind my booth here.
The Galactic Chore by Oscar and Felix. All right. Mom says to fetch some milk while we're up here near the Milky Way, Barry.
Aw, do we have to? I was hoping to go over to Jerry's house.
Sorry, Barry. Maybe tomorrow. But we got these pails and we're almost there.
Fine. The views are always my favorite, but you have to make it up to me.
Thanks, Barry. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
Oh, come on, Alvin. We both know you aren't good at keeping promises.
Oh, Barry, get down, space trash.
What are you talking about, Alvin? Ah!
Oh. Phew. That was a close one.
Well, I hope that never happens again.
Well, we're here. Wait, Barry, what are you doing?
I thought this was how we were supposed to do it, right?
Okay, just Barry, look at me. how you do it. Like this.
Fine. I'm bored. Do we have to do this?
Yes, but we're almost done. Oh. Would you like to go to that cheese place on the moon afterwards?
Yes, that's my favorite. Their brie sandwiches are my favorite.
Okay, well, we're done here. You didn't help one little bit. Anyways, we should get out of here.
Let's get moving. I'm starving.
How? You didn't even move an inch. I guess it's fine. Come on.
Where are you going to get to eat? I already know what I'm going to eat.
I might get a Mars bar.
Don't we have to go to Mars for that?
Oh, I guess. But let's go get your brie sandwich.
Okay, I'll admit, that was pretty fun.
See? Exactly, it was fun.
That space trash did scare me, though.
The end.
Thank you, Elijah. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Felix and Oscar. I've always loved. I've always loved all of them, but I've always loved that one just for its simple whimsy and two siblings who it's not about the conflict between the siblings, right? The sibling helps the other one. It's really nice. It's really special. And Felix, I know it only could have come from a kid like you, so I want to thank you for that one, for that special whimsy. I think we're gonna do Ella and Tybe next. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay. But first I want to introduce another really special guest who just showed up. Can you please give a really loud, get my fanfare ready? Super loud fanfare for the one, the only Mark, Uncle Monkey Ferns! Hi.
Oh, what a body. Oh, God, yeah. All that stuff.
You came from a wedding today. You were just at a wedding?
Yes,
Oh,
it
how was
was.
that?
It was lovely. It was at the Botanical Gardens in sea. It was beautiful. And yeah, everything looked amazing. And yeah, nice and easy. Good cleanup, good setup, good foods.
And then you came all the way to the other side of town
Yeah.
to come be with us.
Exactly. Had a little nap in the middle. It was lovely.
Oh, good. That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Charged up for the last leg of the marathon here. For those of you who don't know, this company started in 2012 with a little show called The Eufeo Question, adapted by a short story by Kurt Vonnegut. You saw David Kay here earlier, who was a part of that production. And not only was Mark a part of that production as an actor, as well as Slaughterhouse-5 as an actor, but Mark started the company, Charlie and I, as a producer back in 2012. Was there
11 years.
bringing it into the world. 11 years. Oh, this is cool. I did this with David Kay. Do you guess what happened 11 years ago?
We put on the Eufeo Question.
Oh man, did you tell him? You were you
That's
watching?
technically wrong.
What?
Today's
Well,
the
okay.
closing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the closing.
11 years ago tonight was closing night of the Eufeo Question, our first ever show 11 years ago, and it was a Saturday, which I think is also cool and weird.
Yeah, that's great.
Right?
Also, it's funny. I got this little bump on my head from work. I don't remember what I was doing. I was doing a lot of work yesterday. And I was thinking on the drive over here, if somebody asked me about it, I was going to say that I bumped my head on the fireplace, which is from Eufeo Question.
Yeah.
Which was your line.
Yeah, it was my line in a role originally portrayed by Tom Stevens,
Yeah.
who picked up a film role, and I stepped in, and
Yeah.
it was great. Yeah.
Lovely, good.
That was so much fun.
Yeah.
And we were
So much fun we did it again. rewrote Yu-Gi-Oh!
We
Questions.
did.
Did it another time.
We did it again in 2017. We did it again, but we like did updates
Yeah.
and instead of like being like old timey like the 50s. It was set now. We had apps and stuff. And I thought that was a really strong production too because we changed the 3 leads to be youth, which was nothing could be more obvious. To have the 3 main characters who discovered these like signals from outer space be teenagers.
Yeah. And who else is better at developing an app but kids? Because they know how that stuff works.
Totally. Yeah.
And I met my wife during that show.
Whoa! What?
She came to see the show, and then we started dating a week later or something like that.
That's what?
Yeah.
So wait, the first time she saw you was on first time she saw you was in the makeup chair.
In the makeup chair, yes. I was on iZombie, she turned me into a zombie.
Yeah.
And then we were just chatting, and told her about the show. She came to see the show.
Right.
Which is also funny, because she came to see the antagonist.
Oh, whoa.
But she didn't really...
2016 at the College Fringe Festival.
Yeah. But, so she did see me perform before, but she didn't really remember it, because she was inebriated.
Right, and you were playing a super creepy, like totally whited out evil doctor character.
Up and
Yeah.
everything is lovely. Dr. Sick, yes.
Dr. Sick. Oh my gosh. Memory lane.
Yeah, good fun times.
So much fun times.
But yeah, I miss the theater. I haven't done it in a while, but I'm wanting to get back into it now, which is like my new thing for the next year. It's like I want to audition for things, find something to do again.
You're back in it, buddy.
Yeah.
Here you are.
Here I am.
I gave you one script already. Can
Yes.
I give you another one just to like totally
Yeah.
overload you? Is that cool? And then we still have Elijah and Chelsea backstage, of course.
Yeah.
Who can help out?
You're gonna play Ty. Yeah.
I'll play Ty for the next one, yeah.
I'm gonna play the mother.
Okay.
I can play that leaves Ella. I'll play her.
And is there anybody else for that one?
Then we need the butler.
Would you like to be a butler?
I can buttle.
Okay, buttle away.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my other script.
I feel like this one, I'm going to be in it, but I kind of want some kind of music vibes here. Let's just try this.
We've got some fun costume options actually back here too. Nothing yet.
Okay.
I'm breaking the 4th wall.
Oh, fix that fourth wall.
Should we bring the lights
That,
on?
I think might be for
Okay.
for Ty.
I'll tell you if that's good.
There's more junk in here somewhere. Oh, here.
Oh.
Butler rehab.
I didn't know. Hey.
Have we sent any costume pieces aside for Ella yet?
Yes. Poncho and noses.
Okay. Alright, this is good. I'm loving this vibe. And... How are the lights looking? Johnny?
I think they're good. Can you come stand right in the center stage?
Yeah, tell us in the comments, how's the lighting? Actually, I have gel. Should we put a gel on for this one?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if it's not going to take too long.
No.
If you got them, do it. I can also do filters on the camera. It's something that I only explored for a split
Yeah, okay,
second.
forget the gels. Forget the gels. Let's just get this story going. This is one I actually, how does this close? Oh, stay tuned to find out how that box closes. This is another one from False Creek from 2021, which, does it seem like I'm favoring False Creek, Johnny? Does it feel like we're pulling a lot of False Creek? There are just a lot of stories from False Creek. There's 77 kids that year. And they wrote 41 stories. So you know what? I think mathematically there's just more to pull from that year, so I'm not going to feel bad. I'm going to feel guilty. But I have to say, I love this one. Nicole DeWolf, you were here earlier, and I know you really loved playing this one, and I'm sorry I kept handing you other scripts and I never got to this one. So this is dedicated to you, Nicole DeWolf, because way back in the day, we got to be in our little pandemic booths and we got to do this one together, and I really enjoyed it. So, my script. How's everybody doing back there? Oh, yes. Okay.
Yes, we have cave and nods and so forth.
What are we gonna do? This is. I'm gonna take my shirt off. This is Okay, that shirt. Alright. this one, I think title-wise, we'll just call it Ella and Tide, but I'm sure there was.
Sure. Well, there is no title.
Yeah, there's no title. By Charlotte, Cameron, and Emma.
Okay.
Okay. Ella and Tide by Charlotte, Cameron, and Emma.
Where's the king?
Your brother is practicing in the arena.
I thought so. Would you leave my cake out in the hall? I'm coming out anyway.
If you are thinking of going to the arena,
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
you are a lady. You don't fight.
I may do as I please. You should know that by now.
Your mother will be disappointed.
I know that. But the fact she will be is silly, and I won't stand it.
But
you may leave, Claude.
I'm only trying to help you.
I know, and I appreciate it. I need to do something. You should learn to focus on your surroundings.
And you shouldn't sneak up on people like that.
Let's practice.
You'll get in trouble. You shouldn't be here.
I know, Tybe, I know. Can I make a request for your first order?
As king, of course.
Don't rub it in. Will you help build a better village for our people?
Why?
Doesn't it bother you that our citizens are as poor as rats? Or that our village is dark and lonely? Or maybe that people are unhappy. Doesn't that make you unhappy? You'll soon have the power. Why not use it for good?
Yes. I want to do that.
Ella!
Hello, Mother.
You were training with your brother?
Me? No. No.
We were just discussing things that I should do as king.
Oh. And what would they be?
We thought...
I told him to rebuild the village.
What? Why? The village is perfectly fine.
Wow. How could you think that? There are sad, poor people out there that need food and money, a place to live.
All right, let's calm down.
How dare you raise your voice to me, Ella, or your brother?
No way. Too big, too fancy. Perfect. To the party, please. This is awful. I can't wait to fix it.
Oh, yes, king. Oh, there you are.
Oh, good, I found you.
The law is good.
What, really? That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Ella. Really.
You are going to make a great king.
One more thing. Mom wants to help. She understands now.
Now we definitely have something to celebrate.
Come on, let's go greet some people. The end. Woo!
This one includes costumes,
oh, yeah.
designs, and sketches.
You should actually show that, Elijah, because this is, you know,
Someone check if it's showing up on screen, but it's a one is the mother's dress and Ella's training gear. It's then sort of the training arena, Ella's cake.
like, isn't it funny that like this project can unlock different aspects of each person, and it's kind of like meant to be a writing directing project for students, but like clearly this person cares a lot about costuming.
Yeah.
So like, it's amazing.
And some stories have, depending on where they're set, can invoke very different. Like this one's very fantasy sort of based, I would say.
Yeah.
Regency?
Yeah, totally. And just the specificity of it too. It's like, these kids are telling us not just like, this is my story, but like, this is how I envision it. These peasants wear this dress, right? Like, this prince uses this style of sword to fight in my vision, which is amazing that they can be this specific. I did just see another special guest show up that I'd be really happy to welcome and offer a script in the room.
Yes.
Yay! Okay. Why don't Kira? Can I introduce you? Give you a script, and then Mark and I will do a funny one about monkeys.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Hey everybody, let me get this fanfare ready because you gotta meet the amazing, the incredible Kira Linda Barnes! How are you doing, Kira?
Good, how are you?
So good, so happy when I saw you wander up.
Yeah, stoked to be here.
Kira is an actor and a writer and has starred in a couple Little Mountain Lion shows. We've been lucky enough to have her be in the Mystery Plays, which we did in 2017.
When was that? Yeah.
It's a while ago.
17, yeah.
And then Mr. Burns,
Yeah.
a post-electric play, our Bart Simpson for Mr. Burns.
Yeah.
Gosh,
What a
just
trip.
5 years ago. Kira, what's new? What's going on in your world these days?
Oh, just enjoying fall.
Yeah.
The crunching leaves
Do
and,
you s-
and the sunshine.
Do you see a lot of VIF shows?
I saw
lately?
6 VIF
Oh,
films
whoa,
this
yeah.
week.
Any ones of note?
Oh, my favorite one was The Royal Hotel.
Okay.
Yeah, and Seven Veils probably. But yeah, Royal Hotel is an Australian film. And yeah, Julia Gardner was starring in it.
Okay.
From Ozark, you know?
Oh, I know Ozark.
Yeah, she's, what's her name in that? She's got the curly blonde hair.
Yeah, is she like one of the people who like not
lives there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Oh, sweet.
she's phenomenal. So yeah, it's been a great week with just VIF, and my husband's dad is in town, so we've just been like spending time with him and went for a hike today, and yeah, it's been great.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know you're here.
Yeah,
and
I know I'm
thank
here.
you.
Yeah.
Can I give you a couple scripts?
Definitely,
And I
yeah,
put some
hand 'em
post-it
over.
notes on with your name on them. Oh my gosh! So this one is made for you. You must play Gina.
Okay.
And you'll need to find an Ezekiel and a Susan as
Okay.
well. I'm happy to be one if you can't find any volunteers backstage, but that is utterly screaming Kira Barnes to me right
Okay,
now.
great.
That is a longer one.
Okay.
So I'm hoping you'll do this one as well.
Yeah.
Sorry to give you all the accents.
Okay, accents.
Well, this first character, Ages and Attitude.
Yep.
Read the character description.
Great.
And I'm really excited for that one.
Oh my gosh, she's Irish. Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
have a look.
Okay. Yay. Kira Barnes.
Okay.
Hey, Uncle Monkey. Do you want about monkeys in the zoo?
Monkeys in the zoo.
Okay.
They're all over here.
Do I have okay.
Oh, right here.
All right. Okay. And then there's like a cop and somebody. Oh, somebody's videos. Okay. Sure. You be Nate and I'll be Sean. And Monkey. Oh, you got the monkey thing. Oh, this one I think it was just called The Zoo.
The zoo?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only context I'll give for this one is this was done the most recent year, 2023, with Strathcona, and Chirag Naik and Chris Cochran got to play these two parts. Every time I watched them rehearse, I was like, I want to be a monkey with them. That was like so much fun. And now it's our turn cheering
Get
at
to live
Chris.
your monkey fantasy.
Get to live my monkey fantasy with my monkey buddy. Okay. The Zoo by Muhammad Hamid.
Sean, come here. Yes, brother.
Are you tired of being stuck in this place, watching people laugh at you and call you names?
Yeah.
So let's escape this stupid zoo and see the free world.
But how? There are people everywhere watching us. So let's plan an escape.
So, we know the only time the cage opens is to feed us. Then we escape the jail.
Oh, all right, brother.
Oh no. Hi, you stupid monkeys. Here's your trash.
Follow me to the exit. We have to climb over the wall because the exit is guarded by workers. Okay, we're safe for now.
Sean gets in this alley.
Is it me? Or do I smell blood? Zane, want to investigate? It might be food. Oh, okay. Fine, I'm hungry too. We didn't eat the food that the keeper gave to us. Ooh.
Since they were hungry, they decided to see what it was.
Is this a monkey baiting cage? And it looks like the monkey is winning. John, the cops are here! Run!
Grab all the monkeys and take them back to the zoo!
Run! They grabbed me! Shoot, they grabbed me too!
2 hours later.
Frick! We're back at the zoo. Not again.
The end.
I stole one of your lines! Sorry!
We traded back and forth. Oh, thanks for letting me be a monkey. It's not all monkeying around, okay? We do serious stories written by kids too. But I wonder, I don't know. I mean, it's like the challenge for all of these is like, read between the lines. What is this author saying? Somebody's trapped. They want to escape. They want their freedom. They can't escape. Right? You just like pull back. What is the zoo about? Freedom? Animal rights? I don't know. There's so much more to think about. But also it's fun to monkey around. And that's the richness of these stories by kids. And that's why we're raising money. That's why we're doing this right here. That's why you're here watching. That's why so many people have clicked that link down there. We've got a board full of amazing donors. We've rung this bell a few times. I'm gonna ring it again. John, do we have any more donors? I'm itching to ring this bell.
We do.
We do? Yay! Okay, great.
We do.
Okay, my bell fingers
hold
is
on.
itching here.
All right.
Give me some names.
Get ready.
Yay! Yay! All right. Oh, and also, what do we have? What's our next show? Do we think?
Ages in it.
Yes. Okay. Yes, you've all been clicking this link down here. If you haven't yet, please take a little look. You can donate. If you donate $25, then you're entered to win one of our amazing raffle prizes. We've got a couple gift baskets with wine, champagne, chocolate, and pasta. We've got an Arts Umbrella gift certificate for $100 to send your child to an art school, an amazing art school with amazing instructors. And if you're interested in the Improv Center, then there's 4 improv Improv Center tickets up for grabs in this raffle. There's also Forbidden Vancouver walking tours. There's 3 gift certificates up for grabs. And I think we're getting pretty close to doing the raffle. So kind of been saying like, don't worry, you got lots of time. We're not doing the raffle until 9 o'clock. But I'm looking at my watch now, and it says 7:15, 7:17. Doing the math, it's like less than 2 hours to get your donations in and be entered to win one of these fabulous prizes. Johnny, tell me some names.
I will. So, adding to the board, we have Evelyn Chu.
Evelyn Chu,
donated after performing.
you performed all afternoon and then you walked away and donated, and that you are this theater community. That is everything. That was such an aggressive bell ring, but it was so much love.
Okay, she deserved it.
Thank you, Evelyn.
From there we have Ben Worcester.
Ben Worcester! Ben Worcester, who was gonna come and perform, circumstances happen, not able to come tonight, but oh man, that's very, very kind, very generous. Thank you for making these stories continue to happen. Is that it?
No, we've got 2. Well, no, we've got $50 from Terry Lynn. Story. Who's been here as well.
You've been here all day, Terry Lynn. And
You
you
even donate. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh,
And then also we have a donation from Isaac Messenger, which I believe
Isaac
was gracious enough to be here earlier and told us about himself.
Isaac, you came, you shared your story, and then you went home and you donated. That's so much. You've given so much of your time, of your attention, and now you're offering resources to make more stories for my kids happen. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Terry Lynn. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Evelyn. Thank you to all of our donors. I think you all deserve another short story written by kids now. How's everybody doing backstage?
Oh, they're great.
They are psyched
That sounds
and
pretty exciting.
excited
Um,
to perform more.
So this one is another False Creek story from 2021, and gosh, this is another one where I really don't want to give any spoilers, but I will sneak behind the booth because I think there's a sound cue for this one. I will say that when we started the project, the idea was that there's something in it for everyone. For the kids who create the plays, they get to experience what it's like to write something, to kind of begin from that first seed of your idea until the moment where you realize it on stage and then think about it and reflect on it after, that whole process. And for performers, the idea was it was a really big gift and a challenge to be able to take on these roles and take them seriously. When I got this script, when we did it at False Creek, I was an actor in the project, and I thought, this is too hard. I thought this is too much of a challenge, and it was so good. It was so healthy. It was just why this project is made for amazing actors like these four right here. I'm gonna give you a little bit of moonlight in here. You can set your space. Oh yeah. Oh. Done. And let me just make sure I've got my.
Who is Age is an Attitude by?
Oh, it's by Eva, Yazin, and Kitty.
Age is an Attitude by Eva, Yazin, and Kitty.
Can you stop chewing so loud? Hello? Hello?
Ouch! What do you need?
Stop chewing with your mouth open.
That?
What? What in the name of rumpus is going on in here?
Somebody doesn't have any manners whatsoever.
It's not her fault. She's partially deaf. You should apologize for yelling.
I'm not apologizing.
betrayal 3 times. Come at me, bro. That's right.
All right, I'm going to go. Please don't be dumb and hurt each other.
In your dreams.
All right. All right.
What?
Huh? What did you say?
Seriously? I said what?
Can you lads seriously stop yelling?
Oh.
What do you think that was about?
Oh, I don't know. She's just a grumpy old lady.
Okay, seriously. You're 85 and you break your hip all the time. Susan is a former mafia member and has only broke her ankle once. She's 98. Gotta give the woman some respect.
I don't care. Not only do you chew loud, but you also snore loud. You have kept me up the whole flippity floppity flopping night.
Oi! What you do that for?
You've been keeping me awake all night with your ridiculous snoring.
What?
Oh, no, not this again.
Oh, Brenda, you're so funny. Tomorrow is Wednesday, not Tuesday.
For the last time, my name is Gina, not Brenda, and that's not what I said.
Oh, it's okay to be scared, honey.
I don't even know why I try.
Brenda, I go to the bathroom. Don't do anything silly, okay? Oi. Oh, little rascal fell asleep. Oh. Good night, Brenda. Oh. Life without annoying roommate. Okay. It's 36 seconds.
Oh, what are you guys doing?
The staff emailed everyone's family to visit everyone and have a party. Oh, I can't wait to see all of my 13 of my grandchildren.
I'm going to stay as far away as I can get. They drive me crazy. They're like a big baggie of stupid ideas and unnecessary energy.
My family live far away, so I will stay with you.
If you want to.
I better get up and at him. Don't want to keep the kids along. Oh.
Are you going to stand there? Are you going to sit down?
How do you miss them? Oh, do you miss your family?
And whenever I haven, you know I'm going to be...
Susan!
I'm going to be the man who's havering to you. You know this one? I would walk 500 miles and I would walk
500 more.
just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at her door.
Susan!
Come on, Brenda, join in. Have you forgotten our lyrics, Brenda?
Retirement home, they said. Relaxing, they said. It's Gina, and I know the lyrics.
Well, I simply don't believe you.
I'm gonna be the man who comes back home to you. And when I grow old, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's growing old with you. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 5,000 miles to fall down at your door.
Oh my goodness. Age is an attitude. Eva, Yazin, and Kitty from Falls Creek Elementary, 2021. I think out of all of these, we've talked a lot about the kind of pie chart and what percentage of these seem to be approaching bullying, what percentage seem to be approaching authority, and I can really say that this was, I think, out of all 125 of them, and I really wish Laura and Chris were here to confirm this, out of all 125, I think this is the only one that has senior protagonists, that has, I think it is. I think there are other plays that feature senior citizens or feature old people. You saw The Wise Old Man from Chester's Adventure. But this one, it's just incredible for me to picture 12-year-olds putting themselves in the feet of senior citizens and wanting, like that being, you say write about anything, right? You'll see when we're going to do a little bit about Pokemon. It's great. That's what that kid wanted to write about. These kids wanted to write about the perspective of senior citizens who have a hard time connecting and making relationships and who open up and make relationships at that stage in their life. What? You're brilliant. You're brilliant. It's a gift. It's amazing. And those three just knocked it out of the park. That was amazing. I would watch that again, but we got a few more to do. Which one are you looking at now?
The Murder of Dean Coleman.
Yes. Is it going to be you two?
I think there's 4 of us.
Great. Yeah, we need, yeah.
There's only 3 scripts we can share.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I don't want to spoil this one, but. Okay, great. Cool. I'm just going to pass a couple more scripts back to make sure that because we're trying to get to all 125. How many have we done so far, Johnny? What's our count at? This is a two-hander. It's like an epic sword fight dialogue.
I can't remember, but we talked about it. Yeah,
It's
and
really
we
just
had the
2 people,
number.
and I'll shout from
I
the
think
stage.
we're at
Yeah. Okay.
oh,
Great. And then maybe me, Mark, and Elijah after
well, I remember we
this
were just
one,
coming up to 125.
after Dean Coleman. Let's do. Do you want to do Pokemon Go?
Oh, this is guy?
Okay. Great. This is a 3.
I don't know.
Oh, great. Baboon Booty. Martha's getting ready for, but he needs a couple other actors too. Okay, let's do Dean Coleman, and then we'll do the Pokemon one. Okay, this is one. Yo.
Do you want to do this with everybody, or just put it back there for them? Here.
Oh.
Yeah. Want to do it on?
You can go back.
No, but you want to do it on camera or not?
Oh, sure. Give us a sec, because I think they're ready to do it now. Terry Lynn, you're too good. Terry Lynn,
so funny, right?
Terry Lynn just showed up with a bag of cheeseburgers for everybody, just to be like, here you go, just
I thought
taking care of us.
We could just have a little break here and eat a cheeseburger. I actually ate the cheeseburger when I drove here.
This is one of the tips too when I said, hey everybody, like I'm running a marathon, what tips do you have? Drink water, bananas, and somebody was like, cheeseburgers. And this was like a real pro who's run marathons
Really?
before. Yeah.
I was gonna
yeah,
say
she's like cheeseburgers. She says she eats a cheeseburger at every mile. And that's how she makes it. Yeah.
Well, thank you, McDonald's. We have cheeseburgers.
That's how we're gonna make it through this marathon. This next one, I have to apologize to Chris Cochran because Chris, I really wanted you to be here to at least see this one in person because this is one of those ones that you and I did together for False Creek, again, False Creek year, where we were in our little partitions, right? And oh my gosh, this is gonna bring up, get ready to add to the cry count because this one is I would say it's not a comedy. What do you think, actors who are gonna perform it? Is it what genre would you say this is?
I don't know how to read.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a tragedy.
It's called The Murder of Dean Coleman. So it was we were really in it, and at the end something really bad happens, and I was oh man, I shouldn't tell the story before. This spoil. I'm gonna tell the story after. Let's watch the play first, and then I'll tell the story. Okay, Murder of Dean Coleman.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris Cochran, this is for you if you're watching.
Should we say the title?
All right. The Murder of Dean Coleman by Relia Vlahovic.
You want a drink?
Yes, 2 ales, please. Oh, that's quick.
So, how's family?
Oh, family's good. My daughter just started school last week. She couldn't be happier.
Oh, how's she handling it?
She cried the first week. Her first step in the real world, you know.
Understandable.
What's going on with it?
I need to use the restroom. Just give me a minute.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hello?
It'll all be over soon.
never stays this long in the bathroom unless he's been eating some spicy food. I think I'll go check on him. Dean? Dean! No!
What's going on? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Who did this? Who did this?
We don't, I don't know.
You'll never be forgotten, Dean. Oh, Dean. Do any of you know who did this? Do any of you know who did this? The end.
Oh, that one gets me. So that one of the reasons why I say Chris is so difficult to work with is because he really commits. Like any great actor, and specifically great comedians, he goes all the way, and he plays it with sincerity. And this is an embarrassing moment on my behalf, but I watched the playback video of that one when we filmed it for False Creek, The Murder of Dean Coleman. And Chris was playing Mark's part and really emoting over the death of his friend. And we played it, we like really set it in like a pub in like 1600s London or something, and we like really tried to make it authentic for Relia, the author. And I watched the playback, from the edit we got, and I could see myself as Chris right before the fade out. I was supposed to be dead, I was Kira's part, and I could see myself break. And I could see myself kind of laugh at Chris, because it was so big, and it was so extreme, and it was so what the piece needed, but I, like an amateur actor, I broke before Laura had called cut. And when I watched that playback, I realized I had sold out the values of the project. And I had realized that for a split second there, I hadn't done the actor's work of taking these children's words 100% seriously. I got lost in somebody I like being funny, which, you know, that's part of rehearsals, and of course we'd be funny, we make each other laugh, but when we're actually sharing the story, that's my job, that's our job, to take them 100% seriously. So as soon as I saw this, I first of all unpacked that myself and went through my own process of what was it in that moment, how could I not hold on to it, and then I begged the editor, I said, please Bertie, can you go back, can you take out another second, can you please pop my square out, because if that student sees me break in their amazing moment, it's the damage that could be done would be awful, you know, because it was an amazing piece.
But Matt, can I counter? Is it not maybe a compliment because the work was just so funny, and the writing was so on point, and the performance was so on point, and it was just so funny?
I guess, but I think it was meant to be a tragedy. It was about somebody who lost their friend. It was about somebody whose friend had been murdered and he had no answers. So yeah, but yeah, Terry Lynn, two sides to every coin. Thanks for excusing me for that, but yeah. Murder of Dean Coleman. Okay, can we do, what are we feeling? Just Flies. Okay, and then Baboon Booty. I teased Pokemon. We'll get to Pokemon later. Maybe we'll save that for last. We'll save that until a really huge donation comes in. Wink, wink, link, link. Make a big donation if you want the Pokemons. If you wanted to rank.
Link or wink wink?
I said wink, wink, link, link. I said both.
So there's a link.
There's a link. Oh yeah. There's a link right down here that will let you donate to these stories written by kids. And if you donate, this is really exciting, if you donate at least $25, you're entered to win one of our amazing raffle prizes. There's lots of great ones. The Improv Center, gift certificate from Arts Umbrella, Forbidden Vancouver walking tours. We've got some gift baskets, and donate, link, wink, wink, it's right there. This is another incredible one. I'm gonna give no context other than, the student, there's a name on that, but the student's name is Mo. So if you could say, for Dust Flies, the author is named Mo. They go by Mo now. Yeah, I think this is a pretty epic one, so I'm gonna butt out and maybe find the little sound to back them up and let Elijah and Chelsea take it away.
Kira.
Oh, Kira, sorry.
Yeah.
Chelsea and Kira. Woo!
Dust Flies by Mo. Elvin, sir, you must capitulate to me. Your forces are almost dead. And your ornery nature won't save you now.
I could say the same to you. Your recreant faith will get you killed. We both know I won't give up Greenhorn. Neither will you. Stop trying to let us both live.
I refuse. No matter what, I'll keep you breathing.
For what, my old friend? After all this war, I left you alone, do you not recall?
My beloved Elman, your provocation will not work on me. I've known you too long.
Elman, sir, you must understand I cannot kill you. No, sir. Hold your tongue. Talk of the past is not welcome in my presence.
Elman, sir, you must understand I cannot kill you. We've known each other since we were wee. Do you not understand loyalty? Think about all the things we've gone through as one. When anything happened, I was always there for you as you were for me. Please, I cannot kill you.
Then by all means, try to keep me alive. If you don't kill me, no one will survive. Stop being a coward.
Why? Why must you act like this? Fine. Damn it, I'll kill you quick as a falcon. Your soul will leave your body. You are a danger to everyone. Die! Just die, my beloved Elman. Face your death.
You must understand, I won't just give up my life. You, my dearest Styluck, must fight.
Sir Elman, we must surrender. You must remember the flies.
Yes, please, Sir Dalek. The dust flies will come.
Why aren't you trying your best? I know you. You can kill me. At this rate, you'll kill yourself before me.
Elman, wait.
What is it? Have you finally given up, good sir?
Quiet! They're all dead. Dust flies. Do you remember the stories?
Of course. The dust flies come when war is at its peak. They feed off rage, correct?
We went too far, didn't we?
It can't be helped.
Look at the sea. Elman. It's almost gone. You know what must happen now, right?
But of course, we must allow ourselves to move on.
came up with that choreo on the spot? What? Nobody got hurt by the swords, right? Safety check. Everybody okay?
Safety check.
We're good.
All
Great.
good.
Is this Baboon?
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Do you need me at all? Or is...
Narrator?
You can narrate. You're the narrator.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I made no scripts, but.
Yeah. You narrate the whole thing.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. Somehow we haven't seen like overwhelming amount of police officers today, but you should know that in that pie chart, there's a lot that are about cops, and there are a lot that deal with authority. Some in like very silly ways, some in like more kind of serious ways. But police officers are a very common character when you look at all of these plays. But there's only one character that is Mr. Baboon Booty. And this is his play. And it's called Mr. Baboon Booty. And it's by Nadette, by the way. It doesn't have an author name, but her name is Nadette. Are you ready, team?
Yeah!
Okay. I'll narrate. Baboon Booty by Nadette. Mr. Baboon Booty stopped on his third lap around Zebu Park. Gasping for air, hands resting on knees, he sighed. While gazing at the McDonald's across the street, his throat is dry. His stomach rumbles for a good, fresh meal.
180.
Hey! What's your problem?
Sorry.
Furious, the man pulls Mr. Baboon Booty's shoulder and tries to pinch him. But Mr. Baboon Booty pulls out his booty and uses it as a shield. The man is instantly struck by his big, fat booty. The man dies because he couldn't handle all that booty. Mr. Baboon Booty starts running to the nearest exit. If the cops found him guilty of a murder, they could surely arrest him. Mr. Baboon Booty gets away quickly. Just then he hears the police. They grab his arm and cuff him. Oh. I have to say this before we get to the end, there was an addition that Nadette made in the directing workshop. And this is that while Mr. Baboon Booty is being handcuffed, the booty accidentally kills the police officer too. And yeah. And then Mr. Baboon Booty gets one last line. What did I do?
What did I do?
The end! And now burgers for everybody. Thank you, Carolyn.
Burgers are these?
Where
Where does it come from?
Mark, you can eat a burger on stage. Really, you want to eat a burger on stage. That was great.
It works.
It was really actually not fun, but interesting to talk about these plays and talk about like the different
Eat French fries while you're
just
talking.
like different genres and stuff. There's fries in this. That's cool. And to say like there are lots of plays about really serious things. And this one, like on the surface, it's Baboon Booty. It's very silly, but like where it went, like we realized this was our first. You know, there are deaths. You saw the death of the murder of Dean Coleman. But this is our first play where a police officer was killed. Which, you know, when you look at it like that, it looks a little bit more serious. The play's called Baboon Booty, but the climax of it is police officer being accidentally killed. So there's that. There's layers. There's lots of layers everywhere. All over. Thanks for the fries. Let's do. Can we please do Pokemon?
Pokemon.
You can do it cold. You can totally do it cold. I swear.
Illustrations. That's
Oh yes. Oranges too. Orange, you glad you tuned in today? Can I?
Pokemon.
We play softball. Okay, here we go. This one, is there a part for me in this one too?
There can be.
Okay.
Yeah, you should do a part.
I'll take a Pokemon if somebody wants to do a super random two-hander after this. Elijah and Kira. Okay, cool. Okay, Pokemon, let's do it.
Are we costuming that?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, this is one I teased at a little while ago. This was another one from False Creek. And do I have? I really want to play in this one too. This was one that required us to do actor homework, as they all do. But the actor homework was a little bit different than like researching an Irish accent, like you saw Kira right now, or like putting in your body the age of an 84-year-old. But it actually required us to research a lot of Pokemon. Pokemon, for those of you who aren't familiar, is like kind of Johnny. I was gonna try, but why don't you just explain what Pokemon are? I think better than just.
Sure.
What's a Pokemon?
Pokemon comes from the two words put together, pocket and monster, because they're monsters that fit in your pocket.
Cool.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know. Yeah. And started out as, I believe, a video game. And yeah, you can have a snack. Very, very popular video game phenomenon where I think in the 90s it really took off, and they haven't looked back really. And there's been a lot of games every so often. And
why is it so popular? Because kids love Pokemon.
It's hard to say. I think it's because it's kind of like that pet that you never really needed to buy for your kid. You just give them the video game thing, and then they get the pet.
Yeah.
They care for it. They can win battles with them. They can be passionate about this pet that you don't have to feed.
So this play is called Pokemon Go Raid. What's the difference between a Pokemon and a Pokemon Go?
Well, at Pokemon Go, actually, Pokemon and Pokemon Go are two different kind of games. Mm-hmm. So I think in like 2015 maybe, or 2018, Pokemon came out with a mobile game for your phone called Pokemon Go, and it was free. And it was a real-world based game where Pokemon would pop up in your real world. And it was a big phenomenon because a lot of nerds were going outside for the first time. Or just, when I say nerd, that's one word, not necessarily the best. Pokemon enthusiasts were going outside, and you'd see big groups of people. You'd say, what are they all doing on their phones? They were playing Pokemon Go because you couldn't play the game without being in the physical location. And a raid, I believe, is when a bunch of people get together playing Pokemon Go and try to fight the boss of whatever level this is. I'm a little out of date with my Pokemon knowledge, but I think that's what that is.
This helps for everybody about to watch this. It's called Pokemon Go Raid. And spoiler alert, there is a big boss.
Okay.
And its name is Mewtwo.
Oh yeah, Mewtwo's the OG big boss.
There you go.
Number 151 of the original 150 Pokemon.
I think we've hyped this. Thank you for the context.
Hey, no,
I'm the burger. I'll leave these backstage here.
Yeah.
Or did you want to
waiting for you.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
All right. Enjoy. Speaking of the nerds over here.
Which one am I?
Your medic crown. These are your seven.
That's Medic Cross. These are my hands.
And then I got your back.
I know my wife.
We're just gonna tie it around you like so. Anybody want to grab the front?
You can narrate as you go. That seems to be working for a lot of them. Pokemon Go Raid. Oh,
Bye. It's on the last page.
Bye.
Max, Tucker, Max, and Dylan.
Woohoo!
Do you want to fight an armored Mewtwo?
Sure.
No, we can't. We're not strong enough. What do you think, Agron?
We can do it! Plus, we can just use a regular raid pass.
Oh.
They walk over to the gym. They use a raid pass to join the raid.
We are finally in the raid!
10 more seconds till it starts.
Are you ready?
Yeah!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start!
Dragonite starts back.
Yeah, yes. My charge attack is ready. Boom! 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 Oh!
Egron sneaks up and does a charge attack.
Oh!
The armored Mewtwo is on half health.
Armored Mewtwo does a charge attack. Dragonite dodges his attack, and Metagross does too. But Aggron was not so lucky. Aggron lost the raid.
No!
Metagross and Dragonite do some more damage. Metagross loses the raid.
Oh!
Both Armored Mewtwo and Dragonite are at 1 hit point, and Dragonite has a charge attack, and he uses it and wins the raid! Dragonite, get out! And a bunch of Pokemon are cheering for him. All the Pokemon are cheering. Nice one, Dragonite.
Do you think we should do more raids some other day?
Yeah.
The end.
And I know there are those of you who've been watching since 11 o'clock this morning, waiting for the Pokemon one, and there you go, Pokemon Go Raid. You finally got what you were waiting for. We did it. I don't think I'll get this shell off for the rest of the night. Buckets. Whoop. I really do love that one. And I do love the homework that we have to do for these. Because this script, you should show, they really care. Where did I put my, oh yeah. They really care. They really want you to get it right? So I need to show you there's the script, but then kind of like the one that we saw with the costume designs, right? They want us to know about this character. They want us to know what it looks like. They want us to know its history, how you pronounce it. So that was, one of the kind of more fun and playful ones. But you should know that it's just as meaningful to the authors who are writing this. It means just as much. They're looking for just as much detail as, the authors writing about car accident victims, or the authors writing about, families being torn apart. This Pokemon story was given just the same level of detail and specificity. So thank you, Tucker, Max, and Dylan. Thank you for that. I hope you had fun writing it. I know you did. You're throwing out pizza. What's our time check, Johnny? I'm like
8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
What? Can we ring a bell? Let's ring a bell. 8 o'clock. Oh my gosh, that means we've done 9 hours of stories written by kids so far.
Plus an hour of setup.
Plus an hour of setup, yeah. And that's pretty good, but we're not done. We all know that a full marathon is 11 hours of story work for our kids, and we're not going to slow down yet. We're going to keep going because I have a feeling there's a couple more scripts back there that are.
This one in our hand, it doesn't have a type.
Yay. That is called, it was from this year, it's from 2023 at Strathcona, and it's called Desert. Come on, man, it was just this spring. You should know this. You should memorize all the 125 scripts and their authors. I should, though. It was called, I want to say want to say Mr. 3. No, it was called Desert something. Desert something. Oh my gosh. See, some of these, and this is fair, some of them as the students write the plays, they don't know what it's going to be called. They're just trying to get their idea down. So they don't always put a title off the top. Oh, nope, that's not it.
That is from this year?
It's from this year, yeah.
You think it has something to do with the desert?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. What happens in it?
I don't want to spoil it.
Well, okay.
I already spoiled it.
I'll
It takes
tell you
place
what
in
it
the
is
desert.
after we're
Oh,
done.
archaeological dig. Archaeological dig. That's the name of it.
Is it called Two Rocks?
Nope.
Oh, archaeological. Okay.
Called Archaeological Dig.
By Jimmy.
Archaeological Dig by Jimmy. Yeah. I'm gonna be on. Where'd that spoiler alert? But can somebody throw this on stage? I guess maybe. Yeah. Don't tell them what's gonna happen in the script. Yeah. I'm gonna get the sound effect too. Okay, so this one's called Archaeological Dig by Jimmy. And yes, here we go. Just let me get my little sound effect here ready. Okay.
Wait, if I'm driving and I'm on this side.
Yeah.
We could be British, but we could be British. This is Archaeological Dig Site.
Yeah, Archaeological Dig.
By
The
Jimmy.
author is Jimmy.
Archaeological Dig by Jimmy. Hey, Mr. 3, you want any sparkle water?
No.
Your loss. This land's pretty boring. Can't see what you want with it.
As you well know, this land is for an archaeological dig site, and these are.
Oh, get out. I'll get the bug spray.
Tombo, it's dead.
Of course it's us who gets our windshield smashed by a dead spider.
Off we go then.
The
The
end.
It's really cute.
Lovely.
Isn't it really cute?
Does it have a name?
It doesn't. What's its name, Elijah?
I
feel bad that it didn't get a name yet.
always like naming things.
Steve.
Do you think we should name it after the author of this?
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Jimmy the
Jimmy
Spider.
sounds like
Jimmy the Tarantula. Jimmy.
Jimmy the Third.
Jimmy the Third. Kieran and Elijah, how much time do you have left? Like, do you have one more?
I actually haven't sorted out pickup time with my friends, so I might just do that now.
Sure,
But
sure.
Once I figure it out.
That's great. Let's do them up. I wonder, Mark and Kira, do you want to do a two-hander here?
So we each have to chop off a hand?
I'll be the third character at the end.
Okay. Ooh, I like this title of this one.
Yeah, this is right up your alley for sure.
No, Jimmy.
So I'll give you a second to look it over. Unless Terry Lynn or Chelsea, if you're really itching to get in, there's like a cameo role at the end of this one. It's no listening.
No, don't.
So there's.
That's the best back acting I've ever seen.
Who needs a front?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, here we go. The sun's gone down. The little kids have gone to bed. We can bust out the really spookity ones now. This is a spooky wookity one. So hopefully you're not watching this at home alone by yourself, so close to Halloween, because you might get scared. Here we go. The title will send shivers down your spine. And I just want to make sure we've got an author for this one. Johnny, you're looking at 32, right? Jaden and Ho. Okay, we'll do a little bit. Okay. I'll do a spooky voice too. The Haunted Asylum by Jaden and Ho. Once upon a time, there were two kids named Jamie and Timmy. It was the weekend, and they were bored just playing Fortnite.
Let's go to an abandoned asylum.
Are you sure my mom will let me go to an asylum?
Don't tell them we're going to an asylum. Just say we're going to have a sleepover.
So Jamie went to tell his mom if he could have a sleep with a friend. Timmy did the same. So at night, they snuck out and brought flashlights, batteries, snacks, and drinks. Timmy went and took his mom's car. Then he went to pick up Jamie, and they both went to the asylum. When they both went into the asylum, they got the creeps. When they both searched the bottom level together.
I think we should both go separate ways and meet back here in 20 minutes.
Timmy agreed. 20 minutes later, they meet back up. They got hungry and ate some of their snacks. But Timmy realizes that he needs batteries for the flashlight.
I need batteries.
Okay, I'll wait for you in here.
Okay.
So, when Timmy left, Jamie got the tingles then. That was when Jamie heard a scream from outside. So Jamie got scared and was thinking if he should check on Timmy and went to see if he could find Timmy. When Jimmy was looking, all he could find was a flashlight. And then there was a thunderstorm. Jamie started to panic. Then he investigated the asylum hall and saw someone that looked like Timmy. For a second, he thought it was. But when he started to walk closer, he saw a clown. Jamie got so scared that he froze. Then Jamie ran too. When the clown was running, the clown tripped on the flashlight. So Jamie started to call the cops.
911, there's a clown after me.
When the cops showed up, they could not find the clown or Timmy.
The end.
Oh, that was a scary one. That one we did this year, and because we could actually do it in Strathcona School because restrictions were lifted, COVID restrictions were lifted. We got to perform it in front of the whole school, and I think Laura put it kind of early in the order because she was aware that it was a little bit spooky, and it's the whole school, right? There's like grade 1s there, right? There's like 6-year-olds sitting there, and that clown mask is scary. Like, I think kids generally, there's a thing with kids these days and clowns. It's kind of like a fear. So that got a big reaction on stage, especially in the front row, because you know how in the gym, when the whole school gathers for an assembly, they see the youngest kids in the front and the oldest kids in the back, so you could hear the first 3 rows just like, yeah! You could like feel them all turn their heads when it was Chris who did like a really big reveal. There was no ukulele, which would have been much freakier too. But it was that was a real spooky one, and we love having different types, and it really speaks to the unpredictability and how you can't really know what a kid is going to create until you give them the opportunity. And there's such a variety of stories that we've gotten over the last 4 years that there really is something in every genre. There's so many that like meld genres, and kids really. They lean into their creativity and what excites them. And sometimes what excites them is totally terrifying. And that's fun. What time are we at?
8:15.
We're at 8:15. Great. Okay. I think we're like 30 minutes away from doing our raffle draw. Is that correct? Like 8:45, 9 o'clock?
I guess that means if anyone's going to donate, they should donate now.
I know, we're getting close to last call for donations, which check out that link down there. It's right there or there or there. I think it's around here. It's definitely below. Is it here? Try and click. Ooh. Touch screen. Touch. Link. Donate. It's there. Any contribution you make will be used towards these stories written by kids in the future. We've already got James Cook Elementary School over on 54th and Kerr. They're going to be our partner school in the spring, and we'd love to really show them a great time and do this project as well as we've ever done it, or better. We learn every year. We learn every year about something we can adjust and a new kind of key to unlock the kids' experience and the actors' experience. So I'd say we have a few more stories, and then we're going to be drawing some names for these raffle prizes. Raffle prizes like gift baskets, gift basket of champagne and chocolate, a gift basket of wine and pasta, forbidden Vancouver walking tours. This is like, as the sun goes down, and we just do that scary one, I'm like, I want to go on a walking tour. I want to hold somebody's arm a little bit too close and look in dark corners and get worried. That sounds like a good Halloween-y time to me. Or maybe you could win tickets to the Improv Center and have another kind of good time with less scares, but with lots of laughs. We're getting to the point in the marathon, and anybody who's actually run a marathon, put it in the comments because I'm really curious. Do you get to a point where you're like you can kind of see where you're going, but you're kind of just going forward? I've been doing this a lot lately, where I just go, okay, script, guys, want another one? Okay, good. Okay, let's do this one. Great. So we're kind of at the point where it's sort of a surprise to me. I don't really know what's back there. I know there's something special, but I do kind of have to ask. Are you looking at any scripts right now?
There's one here that I don't know if anyone's done.
Yeah, that one looks a little bit not quite legible. I'm gonna give a couple more here, and oh man. Here we go. Okay. Just gonna pass this one back. How do you feel about Chad? And how do you feel about Karen with a C? Cool. Do you want to be a seagull with me? Sure. Okay, let's do the bagel battle together, and I'll give you other parts to mark. Okay, we're set. We're getting set. Marky, can you buff pigeon? She's typecast. Would you be at the very end of the bagel? Sorry, can I give you the bagel battle?
Bagel battle.
Right. The very end of the bagel battle, we just need you to see an egg that hinges. You'll declare the stage right. We'll just talk Okay. We'll do whenever you're ready. We'll do the friends we make along the way, and then we'll do the bagel battle after. I am aware that this amazing space, Progress Lab, does have neighbors as well. So at this point in the evening, we'll probably do a couple more big loud ones. A couple more. I'm looking at Johnny. Is that a scowl? Is that a thumbs down?
I don't think anyone cares.
Okay, yeah, sure. No complaints yet. But I'm looking forward to, after we do the raffle, there's a couple really special ones that I've saved. They're all special ones, you know this. After every one, I have a little bit of a ramble, and I've had 6 or 7 good cries as well. But I've saved 2 that are kind of just like really personally special to me. Not that they're like better. There is no better, right? It's art, but it's just kind of my own experience with the project. There are 2 of them that I kind of haven't been able to let go, and I think I'm really grateful for this chance to get to do them again because I love them so much. And that's the sad part, hey, about what we do about theater, right? You do this project like this, and we always have a reflection session with the students after they've seen the plays, and we reflect. And then we say goodbye. And then, generally these aren't performed again. They live for that moment. We take the impact from that and we carry it forward. And kids do too, hopefully. But that's the beauty of it. Thank you for being with us here today. What do we think about the friends we make along the way?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, I love this one. So this one was our finish. So Laura, I think I think Laura enjoys it. One of the funnest parts of Laura's job, type in the comments, Laura, if I'm totally wrong, is arranging these, is organizing them. Once we get like 30 of them, Laura's amazing at choosing an order that finds flow and finds the variety. And this one closed out our show this year. This was the last one from 32 stories written by kids, Strathcona, 2023. I think I'll give us a little bit more light here for this one. And whenever you're ready, Elijah and Kira, come on, introduce it. And I think I do have one sound cue here. That is pretty crucial.
The friends we make along the way by
Aisa?
Aisa. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. The weather is so nice today. Is that? It's a QR code. What could it be? There's no Wi-Fi.
I have mobile Wi-Fi. If you can use it if you want.
Oh, thank you. My name's Chad. What's yours?
My name's Karen with a C.
What's your goal in life, Karen with a C?
Oh, my goal is to help make a difference. Children are taught to cuss at such a young age because of irresponsible people cussing in front of them. It's quite unfortunate that this happens.
Wow, that's amazing, Karen with a C. I feel like I have the inspiration to stop cussing so that kids won't copy me. Oh, I'm connected. No, I've been rickrolled. Who set up this monkey trap?
I set up the QR. Thank you for falling for my trap.
Oh wait, this is awesome. This might be my new favorite song.
Don't tell me not to, but to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up.
The end. Yes.
Yes.
You guys were recalling all the time. I think I put it on my playlist for the class
Yeah.
just to appease all of you.
Yeah.
Like all of this weird like Philip Glass music, and then all of a sudden there was Rick Roll. Hey, anybody want to do some more seagulls? Yeah, speaking of seagulls, TL, what do you think about the bagel battle?
Yeah.
Do we give it a go?
Yeah, I'm still reading it, but we can go for it.
Cool. Cool.
Do you want me to be a seagull?
Yeah. Look at that other seagulls in this space.
Yeah,
doing
here.
Seagull noises.
What was this flying around?
There's Bob the Seagull and Fred the Seagull.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fred Seagull.
And then there's
Yeah.
Pigeon.
But there's a pigeon. Yeah.
That's me.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
So am I playing Bob?
I'm Fred, I think.
Oh, I'm Bob.
Bob and Fred. Okay, cool. Nice. I'll butt out. We'll enjoy this one from the audience. I don't think you need
I
any
haven't
sound
finished
cues.
reading it though, so.
I haven't read it.
You haven't read it?
No.
Here we go.
Okay, I'll give a little bit of context. It's a nature story, right? Animals in an urban environment, negotiating a new way of life in a different habitat. There's conflict. There's new life.
Okay.
There's friendship. There's enemies. And I think they go to the Arctic. I think it was the Arctic.
Okay.
Maybe it's the North Pole. I forget that. I think that's all the context you need. I think you guys got this.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, cool. Okay.
Now there's quite a bit of stage direction on that back page. Do you want to narrate it and say it, or we just
I think just
act it out?
yeah, you can act it out or you can narrate it yourself or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
I think this will be a fun one just to flop your way through.
Great.
As a seagull does. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy this one from the audience.
The Bagel Battle by Joseph and Onyx. Help provided by Jillian and Georgia.
A bagel! Yummy in my tummy. I cannot wait to eat that.
Not so fast, Fred! I want that bagel!
No, I found that bagel first, Bob.
Don't make me attack!
Not if I attack first.
Sneaky pigeon flies
Then
down.
the pigeon comes in.
Pigeon.
Oh, wait! Stop! Ah, this bagel's not mine. Is that you?
No.
Pigeon?
No. That's me.
Oh, that's
it,
Matt.
yeah.
Ah!
This is now mine because I'll be the
Ooh, this bagel's now mine, because I'll eat it first. Wait! Stop! Ooh. Ah. Ooh, ooh. Ah, Fred, help me attack this pigeon!
Buff pigeon! Buff! You stinky seagulls! Here comes my friend! Buff pigeon! Ooh, 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 ooh.
What is going on here?
Pigeon! Let's go to the tundra!
Okay, the pigeons cannot follow us.
You're lucky I cannot go out of the city limits!
Well, finally, we're at the tundra.
a good name. Let's raise Pete as our own.
Okay. I've always wanted a child.
The two seagulls and Pete become a happy family, and they fly away into the sunset. The
end.
And then that happened.
It's barely legible, but Elijah and I are going to try it.
Nice, okay.
Look at all these birds. I mean, like, okay, we talked about the pie chart. We talked about this, like, portion of the pie chart that would be dedicated to, like, a lot of bullying stories, a lot of stories about friendship. But then there's a whole lot of birds that kids write about, too, which is great. I don't know. Birds making friends, birds navigating, you know, new living scenarios. It's all relevant and beautiful.
There are a lot of plays with birds in them.
There are. Yeah. Should we? Let's do this one.
All right.
Elijah and I are kind of doing this cold. This was one that was done in 2020, the very first time we did this. So I haven't looked at this in a while, but I do remember really enjoying it. This was one, like I just mentioned, that fits into that bullying pie chart. And this was kind of, there were a couple that first year that dealt with bullying, and they both kind of took really different paths. Earlier, for those of you who've been watching for all 9.5 hours so far, earlier you saw Depressed Boy with the amazing Quinn. And that was one where a kid was being bullied, and he was having some really hard times, and then his friends came to him, and his friends were the way out, and the journey was him finding a way just to tell his friends, hey guys, I'm having this problem at school, because it's so hard to get out. This is another way to deal with a bully, and I think we just call it Josh.
Sure.
By Rhea. Okay. I think Rhea.
Rhea.
Yeah, right?
Alright.
Josh by
Rhea.
Rhea. I'm gonna need a back.
Okay.
Toss me a backpack.
Hey, I've got one right here.
Yeah. Hi there. My name's Josh, and I'm not just any regular boy. I have some disgusting habits. Habits are hard to get rid of, and my habits are pretty bad. I tend to pick my nose a lot, especially in public. Josh went to school like any normal person would. You know, Josh had bad habits, right? Well, he always had a way to pick his nose without getting caught. Josh had many friends. No, he didn't. Josh only had friends, but he only had one friend. But the best friends are the ones that stay. Hey, come on, Chad, we should go, okay?
This is one of Josh's friends.
Hey, to my place to finish the homework?
Oh, should we ask Maria if she wanted to come?
Yeah, we should. She could really help us with the homework. And, and that's there. Maria, a member of the friend group. Oh, hey.
Hello.
Hey man, I brought over Chad and Maria. Hey Mom, brought over Chad and Maria to work on the homework. Is that okay? Of course. Of course. Yes. Oh. After they finished their homework, Maria had to head home. See ya.
And probably Chad as well.
And probably Chad too. The next day. Bye, Mom. See you after school. See you, honey. Josh walks to school, and he makes it. Oh. Josh walks up to his first class and sits down, but something's bothering him. He's urging to pick his nose. Finally, he does. Much better. But a bully comes out. The bully says, "Ew, Josh picks his nose. Hey everybody, Josh picks his nose." Josh sits there, ashamed and embarrassed, but he has to go through the day humiliated. Days have passed now, and this day, though, was special. Hey, what class do you guys have right now?
Math.
Oh, yay, I do too. They walk to class together and see the bully, the popular and perfect student. He starts to say, "Oh, look who it is."
Oh, look who it is. Oh.
After that day, every kid wanted to be just like Josh. And he was known as the Boogeyman. The end. Thanks for letting me flip the poker at you.
Not the first time.
Oh my goodness, thank you. So, I mean, like, bullying, like, sure, could be a real way to deal with a bully, you know, look at burger and see if they stop pestering you. But also, how much fun for a kid to have, to imagine that as the way out, right? To see, you know, let's not kid ourselves. Like bullying happens. They write about it because, you know, they know about it. Not that every kid who writes about bullying is being bullied, but per se, it's a thing that happens in their world, and they get to explore it through this program. They get to come up with a solution to bullying, right? Whether that's through the help of friends, or making peace with the bully, or by use of boogers. We've said this all day long, but this is a way for young people to see their fantasies come to life on stage before their eyes. They're crafting their dreams. And we had a really special guest earlier named Isaac, a really experienced, amazing human. And he left us with this: life is a dream. Life is a dream. And it's a treat to put these dreams on stage and to be a part of them. We're getting pretty close to 9 o'clock, aren't we? What's our time check right now, Johnny?
8:37.
8:37. Okay. Oh my gosh. So I would say we're like dangerously close to last call for donations. Find that link below. There's too many great prizes here. Oh, I gotta ring the bell. I know we're running out of space on the board, which is like amazing. Thank you, everybody. But I gotta ring the bell here. Kathy Clark. Kathy Clark. Thank you. You donated a prize for the raffle draw. You donated a gorgeous silver bracelet, a beautiful piece of jewelry for people to win tonight if they donate. And then you donated on top of that. Thank you very much. That means a lot. And I think let's get another story in before last call, because I want to squeak a couple more in here before 9 o'clock. I can't believe we're almost in the home stretch, hey? We're doing it. Don't slow down. Is this like, I don't know if this is true, but is this like, if you're running a marathon, do you sprint the last little bit? You do. You pick up the pace at the end,
You gotta
right?
put you're all into it.
Yeah.
So it's gotta be like
Okay.
5 stories in a row before the end.
All right.
Something.
You heard it.
I don't know.
5
I
stories
don't
in
know
a row
how much-
before the end.
Yeah, if you can do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. What are we working with next here? Okay. Ooh, this is a great one. Here's a good one about friendship. Here's a good three-hander. Two friends and a monkey.
Three-hander. I'll be a monkey.
And this is a four-hander.
Yeah.
Johnny.
I can. Here, I'm gonna get. How about I'll jump in on this one.
Okay.
You should take this one though first. Here we go.
I could.
You want to do one?
No.
Yeah, Johnny and Mark should do it. Johnny and Mark should be Bob and Fred. Johnny and Mark should be Bob and Fred, and then Chelsea, you be the monkey for this one.
Yes.
Where are my
Let's try
slides?
laser fight.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you now, it's one about friendship. Those kids who have a conflict, somebody doesn't want to do something, somebody wants to do something, and then they kind of like think about it. It's like a very grown-up conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very grown-up.
Let's go.
I'm not doing it now.
No, I'm entertaining while
Thank
we're
you. Thank you. Yeah, there's no screen
Okay,
saver.
so James, Matthew, Zane, and Mary. James, Matthew, Zane, and Mary.
Okay, I'll be here.
Okay.
Yes, great.
It's about time.
Teal,
the end of the night.
Teal, do you want to
Somebody's
be
gotta be
you one cold and
Sure.
be what do you want?
Just because I see that the first name I'll be doing is
James, Mary,
I
I want to be friend. I want to be friend.
Okay, alright.
or do you want to be Matt?
I'll be well.
Oh, you know what? I'll be Zane.
Yeah, we do.
I think.
You want that?
No, it's just like the one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's like that's not.
Yeah.
It's not a lie.
We are.
I
We're
love
pretty
it.
much we're on
But
the
it's
whole
great.
time. I think we like call each other and text each other.
Oh, I'm gonna say it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say. it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You're gonna say. it.
Okay, you two go get. Look, Johnny's gonna do one. We even got Johnny up here.
Well,
We
hey,
didn't.
it's getting to that point of the evening.
It
right?
is it? Is it? Hey.
Sorry, excuse
Oh,
me.
are you gonna?
What's happening?
We're gonna do laser fight first.
Laser fight.
We're gonna do laser fight first. So here's another one from False Creek, 41 Stories, or my kids, False Creek Elementary 2021. This is one that falls into the friendship pie chart, and I don't know, this was one that like absolutely charmed me, and I don't know, I might cry at the end of this. Let's see. The title is Laser Fight, but yeah, be prepared for something unexpected. There's something quite beautiful about this one. What do we feel like?
Who
I don't think we need any narration.
what's the author's name?
The authors. Here, it was a.
It doesn't say on our script, but
It
you
doesn't.
might have a
But
record.
I have the list, you know, and one
Giving
of my
credit is important.
big old things here. This was a few authors. This is one of those ones that had a few. Oh, guys. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Laser Fight. It wasn't supposed to be this disorganized. I knew I'd be disorganized by the end of the marathon.
You know what? I'm impressed, Matt. You keep going, and you actually do seem organized.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, Terry Lynn.
But you're an actor, so
Thanks, acting.
This
Maybe you were
is Scripts and
acting.
Others. I'm acting like I'm organized.
But while Matt
Hey,
getting
we're
organized,
gonna ring the
Got
bell.
it all.
Laser Fight.
How old do you think we are?
Oh, here we go. Oh, Laser Fight was written by Sam. Just one person.
Sam.
Just Sam.
Sam.
Yeah, just Sam.
And are we like elementary students?
Yeah, I think we're like I think this is we're the age of the students who wrote this. I think we're around like 12, 11 or 12. I'm saying.
Okay.
Cool. Start with a little texting first. But
We'll ride our bikes.
that sounds
Since
good.
we ride our
Yeah,
bikes.
yeah.
All right.
Laser Fight by Sam.
You guys want to go to the laser tag arena today at 5?
Sure. I'll be there at 5:15 because I have a dentist appointment.
Okay, great. How about you, Zane?
I'll be there just to destroy everybody.
Oh, I'm in.
Okay, see you all around 5-ish. By the way, let's meet outside the shop.
Great. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Later, losers.
The 3 kids bike to the shop and wait outside for Mary to arrive. Okay, first let's wait for Mary to arrive so she won't miss anything.
Yeah, good idea, James.
Come on, man. Can we just go already?
No, we're waiting.
Fine.
guys ready to go inside?
Finally! Ugh.
Kids get inside, grab their equipment, and wait to enter the stadium. Guys, I have a game plan.
What is it?
My plan is that we should stick together at all times because leaving each other can expose us.
Yeah, good idea. I'm in.
I'm in too.
That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. I'm going on my own.
Zane, come back. We can make a new plan.
Oh.
Why are you even here?
I'm here to talk. Why are you getting mad when there are other options, like asking for another plan?
Just having a bad day. And my mom got really mad at me, so it ruined my mood. I'm sorry.
It's okay, man. Can we just enjoy our time today?
Yes. Please.
Great, let's go join the others.
Did you guys have your chat?
Yes. I fixed my problem.
Well, the game's just about to start, you know?
Yes.
So Zane, are we going to stick to our original plan?
Yes, sir.
3,
2, 1, go! The end. So special.
So sweet.
Like, Sam, thank you.
We all learn from that.
I know, right? Like, you're offering tools. It's like somebody who comes and watches this piece, walks away with tools to help their mental health and their relationships, right? Take some time. Think about what's really bothering you. Have a real conversation with your friend. Listen. Share your feelings. Be honest. And, you know, yeah, thank you, Sam. Thank you. This is a real treat. For our next script, oh my gosh, actually, you know what? Talk about rapid fire here. Just about to welcome Johnny Hamilton to the stage. I only have 3 copies of these ones, but these are basically 3 scripts in a row. There's SpongeBob's Journey, which is a lot of characters, but I'm happy to jump in on. There's How Groot Turned into Groot, which is a really good, I think it's a 2-hander, and Who Ate the Cookie, which is a couple, it's 2 kids and a mom. So these scripts have all 3 of those. You ready? Here we go. Johnny, have you ever performed in a Little Mountain Line show before?
Yes, I have. I was a cameo.
Yeah, for Yufio question, you're a police officer, a pizza guy.
No, I didn't do police. I felt like that was too extreme. Pizza guy's more my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, better guess.
We had some fun cops.
We did have some very fun cops. Yeah. Well, welcome back to the stage.
Thank you.
Back.
Thank you. Yeah, a little dusty, but handsome. So handsome. Oh, thanks.
I'm so happy this costume is getting use today.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I would have brought it for nothing. This one was called Funny Monkey, and I'm not gonna give any intro. I don't think we need sound effects. I think this one really speaks for itself. It's one of the most playful, fun ones from this year. Do you want a narrator?
Well, I think you can narrate.
Narrate.
Yeah,
Sure.
Maybe we can.
Do you have another copy, or?
I don't think so.
Okay.
There's one back there.
Okay, I'll go get it. This is a really fun, playful one. I'm really happy to get to this one before the end of the night. I'm also happy to have Mark play yet another. Oh, you're not a monkey in this
No,
one.
not a monkey.
It's really good. Oh my gosh, Chelsea,
Play with the monkey.
that's great. I'm really happy to have somebody else playing a monkey for a change. Cool. Okay, Matt, get out of here. Let's do this one.
Okay.
Funny Monkey by Jackson Hilliard.
Yeah.
I wish someone would narrate our lives.
Bob and Tom were touring Japan when they felt the urge to get some food when they came across a food market.
We should get something here.
Nodded.
They were walking when they came across a sushi stand.
We should get some sushi because we know what it is.
Instantly agreed.
they decided to go to a Japanese garden to eat the sushi. On the way, Fred noticed movement in the trees following them.
Bob, are you seeing this movement?
Bob slowly nodded. They continued walking for 4 minutes until they noticed the movement was a monkey moving in the trees. And once they noticed, they started to get concerned.
I'm concerned. Me too.
Once they got to a certain spot in the garden, they decided to eat there. Then suddenly, a monkey jumps out and grabs the sushi tray. And Bob gets a hold of the tray.
Whoa!
Fred is coming.
I'm coming! Fred!
But seconds before Fred arrives, the monkey gets the food and runs away.
It was just food.
Just food? It was Japanese sushi! The best!
The
end. Thank you, Funny Monkey. Thank you, Jackson. I think that was number 50. Can I ding a bell? Because I think we've done 50. So if my math is correct, which it rarely is, we've got 75 left, and we are on track to hit them all in the next hour. Let's do a little time check. Oh my gosh, we're at 10 minutes to 9. Is that for real, or did I just? Am I bad at telling time as well as
9 minutes to 9.
9 minutes to 9. So we're gonna say that we are almost at last call for donations for the raffle prize. Nobody's gonna stop you from donating after 9 o'clock, but we will soon after 9. We will turn to some kind of random name generator technology with everybody who's donated today entered, and we're gonna choose some names and we're gonna give away some gift baskets. For anybody who's not here to collect their prize, don't worry. We have your name and your contact information. We will hold on to the prizes for you, and we will reach out later this weekend and let you know how to claim it. We'll either bring it to you or let you know where you can pick it up. So don't worry. If your name gets drawn, you don't have to get down here right away. We won't drink all of your champagne and eat all of your chocolate. Did you already? Funny Monkey. Oh. Hopefully he didn't eat the Arts Umbrella gift certificate too. Oh man. Somebody's gonna have to clean that up. Sorry, Progress Lab. I think we're about to enter into maybe it's sort of unfair kind of rapid fire moment. I don't know. Is anybody?
I just started laughing.
Are there any that are kind of ready and loaded up right now?
Maybe the first one.
SpongeBob?
No, the one with the wing.
Oh, that's the very end of another one. Sorry.
Oh, no
That is
wonder.
more- This one printed funny, and that is not.
Well, we have more people.
Yeah.
We need a SpongeBob and a Clean now.
SpongeBob. Here's Patrick. Will be a puppet, so somebody can double as Patrick.
I don't know if Patrick's in this one though.
No.
Patrick is not.
Okay.
Okay, and then
Can you
Yeah.
I can just be the narrator for that one.
Do you want to be the narrator? I can be Groot.
Oh, you're the narrator? Okay.
For Groot.
You want to be Groot, did you say? I can be the scientist.
Sure.
Okay.
Great. You
No,
want to be
for
Groot?
Groot. Oh no, so I'm the narrator for the first one.
Oh, this one. Okay, cool.
For Groot.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Want to be the narrator for the second one? Sure, sure. Do you want to be the scientist then? Yes. Okay.
Scientist. Do you want to be Groot right now? Or do you want to be SpongeBob first?
I haven't read it. I haven't read it either. Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Let's go for
Do we
it.
have a Squidward?
I will be Squidward.
And who's SpongeBob?
I'll be Squidward.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, who am I supposed to be?
Patrick's coming
SpongeBob
to be
first.
first. I know there's no lines with
Yeah.
Patrick, but he's got to be my buddy.
I'll be there in spirit.
Okay, we talked a lot about yes. Talked a lot about this being the opportunity for students, young people, to kind of exercise their fantasies on stage and see their dreams come to life in front of them. I'm gonna go ahead and be selfish here because this was done in 2022 last year. when I wasn't an actor in it, and when this script was written, I was like, dang it, why didn't I get any SpongeBob ones? And I'm gonna go ahead and live out my fantasy here, and if you're all okay with it, I'm gonna be SpongeBob. That's fine.
Great.
I'll need to peek over somebody's shoulder, but
Yeah, for sure.
I get to play in Bikini Bottom. My dreams came true. You ready, buddy?
Okay, so this is
SpongeBob's Journey. The
Sponge-
author.
by
Selena.
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 We got it.
Alright.
SpongeBob's Journey by Selena.
Narrator. SpongeBob was making burgers for a competition and then realized there were no more patties.
Ah! Mr. Krabs!
What?
There's no more patties!
But I need more money. What about the competition? Squidward! What? You are coming with us to find patties, and if you don't, you are getting fired.
Okay, whatever.
Do you even know where it is?
Yes, I do. It is in a dark cave.
SpongeBob. Oh! Dark cave?
SpongeBob, go and get Patrick and Sandy.
As SpongeBob went to get Patrick and Sandy, Mr. Krabs went to get his car for the trip.
All right, let's go.
Sandy, I guess we're walking. Wait,
Are you
no,
sure it's
I skipped a bit.
Are you sure?
Are you sure it's safe?
No, it's not safe, but I need the money.
As they were on their way to the cave, the car had no gas.
Ah, what's wrong?
There's no gas.
I guess we're walking.
There's still a long way to go.
As they walked and walked, it got darker, and still they walked, but tiredly. But eventually, they got there.
Before we go in, can we get some sleep?
Sure, we're all tired.
The next day,
Wake up! Let's go in now.
Can't we just ask King Neptune to make patties?
Yeah, but we're here, so we're not going to King Neptune's place.
as they were walking in the cave, they found King Neptune's palace.
What are you doing here, King Neptune?
I heard you had no patties, so I came here to find you.
Well, can you make patties for me then?
Oh, sure, but let's go back to the Krusty Krab.
But we have no gas.
I'll put gas in.
All right, we're back.
The end.
Thanks, team. Did anybody watch SpongeBob? Did you watch SpongeBob
never
when you were a
seen
kid?
a full SpongeBob episode.
No, me neither.
Okay.
I know I've got a lot to catch on like culturally. I've seen like the iconic moments and memes, and I know a bit of the lore, but haven't watched like a full thing.
You're just too old. Unfortunately, like us, you missed
No.
it. Too old,
Sorry, I
past your
didn't miss
prime.
it. I did not miss it, Terry Lynn.
My brother watched it.
It was, yeah, it was like, when it first came out, it was marketed to children and 15-year-old boys. And it was,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if that's real, but like, I definitely got obsessed.
The first time I ever saw SpongeBob, I had no idea what it was. It was January 1st. I'd woken up on the couch after a New Year's party.
Yeah.
Barely conscious, like 7 in the morning. And that just came on the TV. I'm like, what is this show? Am I actually awake? And like, it was like
Life is a
the
dream.
plankton
Life is
or
a
whatever
dream.
was like inside Sponge's head and like controlling him. And I was like,
Yeah.
what is the show? So it's very weird.
Wow.
That was my SpongeBob experience.
It is kind of fun too when we get kind of like fan fiction material when a kid like, you know, this is like a kid who really loves SpongeBob,
Yeah.
who kind of wrote their own SpongeBob episode. Which like, if that's not a good exercise as a writer to like write an episode of a show that you really admire, then I don't know what is. Yeah. Yeah.
Practice.
You could do your own Twilight Zone, like do 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 do.
We should. Actually, you know, I looked into, I mean, side note, we're going to talk about this, but you know, The Twilight Zone was adapted as a play by
Really?
Anne Washburn. who wrote Mr. Burns, and
Oh,
it's
that's cool.
phenomenal. It's
Really?
phenomenal, but they're not granting rights
They're not
to
releasing it?
because it hasn't played yet in Canada at all. So we are too small for them to grant us the
Oh,
rights.
really?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so
It
cool.
came out just before the pandemic, I think, and
Oh my gosh.
it played somewhere and then it hasn't. Yeah, we tried. It's really good too. It's really like weaves together 6 or 7 different episodes from like the classic.
I'll have to read this.
Twilight, yeah.
Same. That's
Wow.
good.
I'll lend it.
Wow.
I read Mr. Burns last year.
Nice.
So, yeah. Arts Umbrella last year they gave like a suggested reading list. I don't know why I put that in quotations because that was basically what it's called. But like it wasn't like mandatory. But I of course was like play recommendations. So I just I looked up and then I would watch productions if they were available, read them, and Mr. Burns was one that was recommended, and I knew that you had actually done it, so I checked it out, and it was very good.
It's such a good play. Yeah, Kira was in it when we.
Oh really? Yeah.
It's amazing.
Anyways, side note.
Side note, from SpongeBob to Mr. Burns, we're just saying in the cartoon world. That's cool. That's where we're at 9 o'clock on a Saturday. Is it 9 o'clock on a
It's 9
Saturday?
exactly.
Oh my gosh, this is it. Last call. Last call for raffle donations. We're about to do the draw. Johnny,
And
do
Matt's
we
gone
need to?
crazy.
What do we need to see? What do we need to like witness? Is this? Are you gonna like plug? I saw you've got all the names
I got
and.
a website, but it's not very exciting. It's just a lame website that's like random name.
Okay.
Well, actually, Chelsea and I did write them out and put them into a cup.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Can you do multiples for those who have donated a certain amount or more?
No, we just did these names on the board.
Oh.
Okay. I think Johnny does have it plugged in. Like if somebody donated 50, they're entered twice.
Okay, Chelsea, are you there?
No.
Okay.
I think maybe what we should do is we should start to bring out a prize and say like this prize goes to.
Okay.
And then we'll call a name.
Okay.
That sound cool?
Yeah.
All right.
But Johnny, do you want us to put a couple of the extra names extra in there, or you want to do it? You're on
well,
there.
This is ready to go.
Yeah, I've got it pretty much. There's a couple more names that I need. Should we do like a 5-minute break
Okay.
and then come back to do raffle?
Okay. Can the 5-minute break be me putting on the little mountain lion
Yes.
costume and just prowling around?
Very much so.
Okay.
Very much so.
Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna put on some music.
He's so great.
Yeah, just put music on.
Just can't help but love him.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Coming next, the raffle draw. This is your last call. This is really your last draw. If you donated $25 and you're like, oh man, this is my last chance to get another $25 in because then I can double my chance for a prize, you can do that now. You can do that in these next 5 minutes because we're just taking a quick little break. And then, oh my gosh, I can't even tell you how excited I am to give away these prizes. We spent a while, our board, and Johnny and I have spent a while trying to get some really sweet prizes, a really good variety. You know we love variety. You've seen all the plays. There's some drama, some horror, some comedy. We tried to get a good variety of prizes as well. Something for kids, some events, something you can just enjoy by yourself at home. And what we really want to do is just, just give them all away to all of you wonderful people who have donated. There we go. And let's make sure this is going. Internet is rocking.
Sir.
And yes, okay, and I'm gonna get suited up here. Let's put on a little tune here. Oh, great, here we go. So here's some music from the most recent 32 Stories by Kids. Really fun. We always learn things. We learn about music too. Kids make music recommendations in their plays, and we get to learn about sweet artists that we never would have heard of, such as Blackpink. Right?
You didn't know about Blackpink?
No, did you?
Well, I knew about it. I don't know the song, but I know they exist. They're like the biggest group in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
Bigger than BTS?
Well, that's the thing. I think so. I don't know.
Whoa.
I I mean, BTS had a McDonald's meal first. But I think Blackpink just called it up.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway.
Well, I'll tell you, Blackpink is pretty good. But this song I've been hearing a lot. Here's one. Yeah, this is. I really dig this song. So stay tuned. Just a couple more minutes. We're gonna do the raffle draw for the prizes. There's two more that I have for me, but I think all the other actors are good. Oh yeah, I need two more people. So yeah. This is for Leah Fong. I think we've got 2 more minutes until we're going to do our raffle draw, so oh my gosh, if you want to click that link, if you want to donate, you got another minute here. We're going to do our raffle draw, and then I think we've got just a couple more stories left for you. The lion's been let out of the cage, just a little mountain lion, so don't be afraid. It's almost 10 o'clock, if you can believe it. I'm saying goodbye to Mark Ferns. Say goodbye to almost all of our guest stars. Still got Johnny back there. Bye, Mark. Still got our board chair, Chelsea Thompson. The amazing Kira Barnes, who's done 2 shows with us over the last 5 years. And we've got Elijah. Our amazing assistant who stepped up before. I want to thank all of you for watching, for being a part of this, and for helping us all run a marathon. We're almost there. We're so close. I think we're ready to do this draw. I feel it. I feel that it's time to bring out a prize and to say, hey, which of these amazing donors throughout these 11 hours is going to get this prize? Because I want to know. You have to know. I've been wondering for almost 11 hours now. Who is this amazing, champagne and chocolate gift basket going to? I need to know. I want to know because I want to say thank you. This is for you. Congratulations. And then after we give those away, we'll have just a couple more stories. So I think this is a really good time to thank our sponsors again. Arts Umbrella, thank you. It's so good to us. You supplied these lights, you supplied our audio equipment, and you donated a $100 gift certificate to send a young person to a class at your amazing locations on Granville Island, or in South Surrey, or in Central Surrey. We also have tickets to the Improv Center. Some of you know one of my favorite date spots, the Improv Center. Always a good time. 4 tickets to the Improv Center. It could be yours in just a second here. We've also got Forbidden Vancouver Walking Tours gift certificates that I think we're going to bring out in just a moment. We're going to find out who we get to give those to. Because you know you want to go on a spooky walk at Halloween. Forbidden Vancouver, thank you very much for thinking of us and for sponsoring us. We're very grateful. I also really like to thank Main Street Brewing, another big sponsor of us. all of those who have joined us in person. Have seen our awesome backstage bar here.
Yeah, you ready?
Lots of snacks, lots of good stuff, and Main Street Brewing, you're a big part of making that happen. Thank you very much. I also really like to thank Kathy Clark Jewelry. Kathy, you really classed up our gift selection here with this beautiful silver bracelet that I can't wait to raffle off. I can't wait to find out who gets that beautiful piece of jewelry. Here they are. Here are the prizes. It's happening. I've summoned them. Are we gonna do it?
We're gonna do this thing. We're gonna do prizes. Just gotta make sure we've got an equal entries for everybody.
Yep. Do the
We're
math right.
Finishing that, and then it's prize time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yes. Wait, was there a donation?
Yeah.
Could I ring the bell?
Of course you can.
Oh man, Anna Lorena Perez. That bell's for you. Thank you for your support. You came as an audience member. You didn't realize, but we got you up here as a performer. We met your friend, your sweet little puppet friend, Mancho Pancho, and you even brought your amazing daughter Anna Victoria up to perform with us.
Can I ring for my mom?
Yes, totally.
She donated, but I don't know if anyone rang for her yet.
Oh no. What's your mom's name?
Judith.
Judith.
Love you, Mom.
Ring it for Judith! Thank you for your
Love
support.
you.
Thank you, Judith. Oh. Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's draw this.
Oh. In the theme of mom thanking, Mom, I know you've been watching for all 10 and a half hours so far. I know you have. So this is the moment you've been waiting for. Mom, it's all for you. How can I fun? How can I do? Thank you for your donation. Mom, I'm really lucky. And when I think back to when this company started and what we were working with, we had one thing that really set us on the right path, and you were so okay with giving that to us until you tore it down, which was fine, which was your right. But that garage gave us a starting place in a city where you can't afford rehearsal space if you're looking in traditional ways. It's just very tough to start a theater company and to rehearse something. So you have always let me make that space my own, and when we were experimenting with what this company looked like, you gave it to us, and that was a huge gift. So thank you for your donation, and thank you for the garage. R.I.P. Love you, garage. Here we are in another garage, Progress Lab. Oh, can I thank Progress Lab before we do a prize draw? Progress Lab, thank you. Thank you for being so open-minded. Thank you for being so cool. Thank you for trying stuff like this with companies like us and just being okay. And just being, I gotta say, just being really real, generally chill people who can work through any kind of event or issue. And I just can't express my gratitude enough, and I really can't say thank you enough for letting us use this space tonight. Thank you, Progress Lab. Thank you, C-Space. Thank you, Micah. Amazing. Oh my gosh, this is a prize too. Of course, you've got this is the last. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music off because I think it's actually time.
All right.
Good fan. This is like the last piece of merch from Mr. Burns ever. This is pretty special. Should we do a name? Should we do it? Maybe we need a sticky note or something.
Yeah, we can do it.
How are you gonna remember which goes to which? Are you gonna write down?
I will make a note.
Okay, Johnny's gonna make a note. But I'm really excited here. Should we do one of the gift baskets first, Terry Lynn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the champagne one. That's last.
Yeah, let's make the champagne last.
Okay. Let's start with this.
Friends in the back, do you want to come out and sit outside in the
Oh yeah,
right
let's
there
close
and
it out.
watch Matt work his.
It's part of the fun.
Elijah, is
Or
it
on the
okay
stream
if
too.
Okay.
Whatever you're more
Am I-
comfortable with.
Sit in the party.
Yeah. Alright.
Um,
This stream, like I was saying, on camera.
Or the street.
Or this.
Wherever.
Back there.
These chairs are really comfy, actually.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay. One other thing. It's 9 o'clock. The kids have gone to bed. Danny, please tell me the kids have gone to bed. Please type it in the comments and let Johnny know. Are the kids in bed? Are the kids asleep? Because this will be 12. We'll go for 13 hours if they're not asleep. We'll just keep going. Let's do this. Okay, Johnny. This is a beautiful gift basket arranged by our board. Look at this amazing, awesome Halloween bucket. Some amazing red wine, pasta sauce. This is lovely. I would love to know which donor this is going to today. Do you have like a drum roll or something, or a ukulele strum or whatever? Do you want to see what is it? What is it? Karen Clark! That's awesome and awkward! That's great. Mom, I'm so proud of you. I know you love wine. I know you love pasta. This is great. This is a very successful first raffle. All right, this goes to Karen Clark. Somebody make a note of that.
Now, I have a question.
I can handle the delivery too.
Is your mom gonna win all the prizes?
I mean, we'll
Is
see.
this rigged?
Is this rigged? Oh, and that's all close to the garage door. No, Mom, I'm really proud of you. Thank you. You deserve it. Thank you for all your support. And let's see who wins the next prize. Johnny.
What is it?
I think we should go for, I think we should do the Arts Umbrella gift certificate. What's that? Can you just channel some energy into your random generator and make sure that there's someone who has an amazing young person in their life who could use this?
I feel like that's called cheating.
Okay, no, it's called channeling energy.
Well, I mean, okay.
It's a generator that it's called
Yeah,
random name picker.
What?
No, well, I feel like it has to be true to the rules, but we've got Kathy Cameron.
For which? What did we just
For what
wrap?
you just said, Arts Umbrella gift certificate.
For the Arts Umbrella
You
gift
just said
certificate?
Arts Umbrella gift certificate.
You have to wait until I announce it and talk about it a little bit and then do it.
Didn't you do that?
No!
Okay.
Gosh, this is obviously the end of the night.
Yeah. You have one sip of beer.
I didn't yet.
And it's gone crazy.
I didn't.
You did. You
No,
had-
I didn't sip it. I opened it.
Sip it and ring the bell.
Put your claws away, kitty.
Okay, claw's going away. I'm gonna shift from Arts Umbrella. I'm gonna leave it, okay?
Okay.
Instead, let's give this away. This is limited edition, literally the last of its kind, Mr. Burns t-shirt. It's size large, which basically means it fits everybody. It could be a pajama shirt, it could be a muscle shirt, it'll fit anyone. And it's beautiful, this amazing design. It's just like a nice kind of classy white crew neck. Gosh, I want to see somebody in this shirt, Johnny. I'm ready for a name. This is my verbal cue. Who is getting this shirt?
Oh, it's Kira Barnes.
What? Kira Barnes? Kira Barnes, thank you for your donation. Thank you for your support today.
Oh my
This
gosh,
shirt will
thank you.
Look at how awesome this is.
Oh, yes. Oh, Paul's going to be jealous.
Oh my gosh.
Paul's going to be very, very jealous. Okay, can I do the Improv Center tickets, Johnny?
What's that?
The Improv Center tickets?
Sure.
Can I do those ones?
Yeah.
I'm,
Don't fight me about who wins it, though.
No, I'm not.
It's not printed.
It's not printed? Okay.
It's truly improv.
Okay. You'll make a note?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So there's 4 tickets to the Improv Center, any night of your choice. They've got amazing shows every night, lots of variety too. 4 improv tickets to the Improv Center on Granville Island. Always a great time. So grateful for their sponsorship. Who's gonna get these tickets, Johnny? Give me a name. This is my verbal cue. Who is it?
Terry Lynn's story.
What?
Story? What? Oh, sorry, the bell. You don't like that.
I really did make a
donation.
No, I know.
She did.
And I bought gift baskets.
Oh, Terry Lynn.
Yeah, 2 times.
Oh,
I love the improv center. I can't even tell you. Okay,
Me too.
really quick story.
Why don't you tell us?
I love the improv center.
Me too.
And my sister's a firefighter, right?
Yeah.
And so is her husband. And they had this one call that's like rip your guts out horrific. And I said to her, how do you deal with these like horrific things that you see as a human? And you know what she said? They book tickets to comedy shows and they go to the improv center all the time because when there's tragedy, they just need to like laugh and get back into your body and feel good. And they go to the improv center all the time after big, terrible, horrific things.
oh my gosh.
It's beautiful.
It's healing.
Wow.
It's healing. Now let's do Forbidden Vancouver. Let's do Forbidden Vancouver, yeah. So there are 3 passes, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
And are we raffling off each one?
Yeah.
Great.
Each one's good for 2 people.
Each pass is good for 2 people for Forbidden Vancouver walking tours, and you'll want to use this right away.
Can you do 2 with your gloves on?
2.
How many fingers do you have there, Cat?
2. 2
Okay.
passes.
Thank you.
Okay, so the first, this is great, we'll do a trio of raffles. The first Forbidden Vancouver walking tour prize is going to... This is my verbal cue.
I'm doing it. David Bullock.
David Bullock! Yes! David Bullock! Yes! David Bullock has so much fun with Forbidden Vancouver walking tours. We'll make sure that you get your passes. And let's give another Forbidden Vancouver walking tours gift certificate away for 2 people. Who is this gonna go to?
Judith Bushnell.
Judith? Yay! That's awesome! Thank you, Judith.
Be the recipient.
Yes. Oh, yes. Totally.
Honorary acceptance, sir.
Yay, that's awesome. Elijah, Judith, I believe we'll email those to you. And like I say, I think Forbidden Vancouver has like a special kind of Halloween theme.
Our
tours?
Lost Souls of Gastown tour.
Oh,
We
yes.
have extra dates, extra tour times all through the month of October. It is a Gothic theater experience.
Oh, come up here and say that because that's too cool. That's too awesome. Yes.
Yes, so I work for Forbidden Vancouver Walking Tours. We have our Lost Souls of Gastown tour. Extra tour times are running during October. It is a Gothic theater experience, like a one-person roving play. Your guide will meet you, and they will be in full costume and character, and they'll take you down the cobblestone streets of Gastown and share all kinds of fun, amazing, chill-inducing, spine-tingling stories of the history of Gastown, including the Great Fire of Vancouver, the epic plague of smallpox, and even an unsolved murder.
Oh, yes.
Come and join us.
Yes. And I believe we have one more gift certificate to give away from Forbidden Vancouver. Drum roll. Who is that going to, Johnny?
Anna Lorena Perez.
Anna Lorena Perez! Yes! Oh. Anna Lorena, thank you for your donation. And thank you for your performance. And Anna Victoria, thank you for your performance as well. And enjoy your Forbidden Vancouver walking tour. That's awesome. So now I think we've got a couple prizes left. We're going to save the champagne for last. And I think we're down to our second last prize, which is in fact the Arts Umbrella gift certificate. Not psyching you out here, Johnny. Definitely ready for a name anytime here. This is a $100 gift certificate to Arts Umbrella. For those of you who don't know, I work at Arts Umbrella, so does Terry Lynn, so does Laura McLean, so does Leah Fong. Hannah studies at Elijah studies at Arts Umbrella. And
I'm going to stop you there.
You saw me.
Judith Bushnell has won again.
Judith! Woo! Oh, that's awesome. And this one I do have in person. Elijah, can we do this?
Sure.
Yay! Yes! Oh, that makes me so happy.
So officially goes to Judith, so you might not get it.
Okay, yeah, make sure you
It'll
pass
go
it
to
off
one
to
of
Judith.
our
We're
other
watching you.
Yeah.
We're watching you, Elijah. Oh, this is amazing. Do we have time to raffle our last one? I don't know. Maybe we should probably just drink it and eat it right now. The jewelry! Oh my gosh, how could I forget? Can you pop the logo up here again?
I wasn't ready.
That's okay, don't forget, we don't need the logo. The jewelry. Oh my gosh, okay, let's auction off this amazing silver link bracelet, which is absolutely gorgeous, handcrafted on Bowen Island. Piece of silver jewelry. Retail value over $100, and some lucky person is going to have their name drawn, and they're going to be able to rock it all fall and have it glisten off of the autumn sun. It's utterly gorgeous. I don't know if the picture is up here beside me right now, but it's, yeah. I'm very excited to give this one away, and really grateful to Kathy Clark Jewelry for donating it. So Johnny, who's going to take home this amazing bracelet? Verbal cue.
What?
This is my.
What is? Oh, David Bullock strikes again.
David Bullock! Oh! David Bullock, congratulations! You are going to really love this, or somebody you really care about. It might be an absolutely lovely gift for somebody. David Bullock, we saw that you donated twice too, so you really played into that strategy, right? You doubled your chances, and look what happened. Thank you for your support, David Bullock, and congratulations on the beautiful new piece of jewelry from Kathy Clark Jewelry. I think this brings us to our last prize. Am I forgetting any? No?
What's in the caboodles bag?
Oh, this was the T-shirt. This was
okay.
the. If you want.
I thought we
want a
had a
bag
surprise
for-
sponsor or something. So.
Yeah. Oh, Caboodles also sponsored
That
us.
would be fun.
They got
If you don't take the t-shirt and the bag, you
Spaceballs.
just save 25 cents.
That's
You're in
true.
Vancouver.
Okay, this is our last prize. This is really exciting, and I wanna also say that even if you didn't get a raffle prize, if your name wasn't drawn, you know you're a winner, right? Because you know that the impact of your donation is allowing kids to realize their dreams and their creative visions come to life in front of their eyes, right? You know that no matter whether or not you walk home, or I think we're a little crooked camera now or something, but whether or not you walk home with a prize or your name is drawn, you've contributed. You've contributed to the creative development of young people, the social development of young people, and we thank you. We thank you very much for supporting their theater journey and for supporting Little Mountain Lion.
Oh, of course.
It's okay. Hey, we made it till 9:30 without a really overt technical difficulty. I'm proud. Can we give Johnny a round of applause? Because that's wow. How did we do this? This is amazing. Marathons. Somebody wrote a little comment when I asked for tips on how to run a marathon, and they're like, "Oh, my last half mile, I always drink an IPA." And I was like, "Okay, I'm almost at my last half mile now. I think I'll open an IPA." So thank you for that advice. Here we are. Last little bit. We've got one prize to raffle off, one last prize, and then we've got two more. I kind of saved, I mean, they're all special, but I saved two that I still think about. One is from the first time we did it in 2020. And I'll probably ramble too long if Johnny doesn't stop me right now about that one. And then another one is from Falls Creek in 2021 that I just had the most fun I've ever had playing that role, and I would be letting myself down if I didn't give myself the chance to do that once before this night was over. Do we have a name for our last prize winner here? I know you're still working on it.
We just got a donation from Ira Cooper.
Oh, Ira
Can we get a
Cooper!
bell ring for
Yes, Ira Cooper! Oh. Ira Cooper, not only a very generous human being, thank you for your donation, but an amazingly talented performer and a really incredible, impactful member of our board for the last 6 years. Ira, thank you. Thank you, my friend. So Ira's name will be entered. There's one last prize. I think he should be eligible for this.
Yep.
And this amazing, I'm going to hold it up and get a little bit closer so you can see.
Yeah, why don't you give us a tour of what's in that?
Great. Take a little tour. Oh my gosh. Beautiful little gift basket, Halloween themed, put together by our board, rosé prosecco, and some delicious looking chocolate. This is our last raffle prize of the evening. And I want to thank all of our donors, everybody who's donated today. Like I say, every one of you has made an impact. We're so grateful, and I send a huge thanks and huge love to all of you. And one of you is going to be receiving this awesome gift basket. Johnny, Verbal Q, what's the name? Janice Davis. Yes! Woo! Janice, thank you for your donation. We will make sure that we get this to you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your donations and for your support. We've really 11 hours of stories written by kids. This is like, we're almost there. I can like see the finish line over there. I can see it. It's getting closer. I'm picking up speed. I'm like motivated. I'm finding this like extra reserve of energy. It's amazing. The adrenaline's all kicking in. I'm doing a zipper behind my back. It's still a challenge, but that's life. And I want to share with you two more. For one of them, I will need a couple other actors.
My parents are here to pick me up. So, Elijah bids you adieu. This was very fun. Thank you for letting me do part of my volunteer thing here.
Yes, and we'll be in touch about more volunteer hours.
Yes,
for sure.
yeah.
Okay.
And you're
Thank
a
you.
treat. And thank you and your family for their donations to our cause.
Yes.
Big round of applause for Elijah! Have a great weekend, Elijah. Thank you.
We got more money for Arts Umbrella.
Thank you, Judah.
We'll get our scripts.
Okay. I'll move this over. I think I need a tie for this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do a tie. So this is one of the ones when we knew we were going to do this fundraiser marathon. This was one of the ones where I kind of said, mine. All the other scripts. Happy to open it up, ask whatever the performers wanted to do, whatever script. Chris knows a lot of them. You could kind of pick up and do any of these. Nicole had done a few already herself. And this was one that I did in 2020 with False Creek. It's called Jimbus's Journey. It was written by Tom, who's probably in grade 9, maybe grade 10 now. And this was written during the pandemic, and I don't know, maybe it could have been written not during a pandemic, but this, oh no, do I have a script? No, I have a Jimbus script. This script has an amazing moment in the middle of it. It's about somebody who's really motivated, somebody who really wants to be successful. But there's this amazing moment in the middle when stuff isn't going right, and he's trying to figure out what's going on. And Tom, the author, wrote in this epiphany moment that was, at first glance, kind of like, well, what does an actor do with this? And then at second glance, it was like, an actor does everything with this. This is a gift, Tom. Thank you. And it's about a change in perspective, which I underwent during the pandemic. I think a lot of people had a shift in perspective during the pandemic, which I don't know. I don't know. I think this play maybe did have. I think it did have to come during the pandemic. I'm gonna say that this is a really special one for me because it came out of a time and place that transformed me, and it's about a character that transforms. Just need to find my script first because I'm not quite word perfect.
That's okay.
Is there another Jimbus back
Alright,
here?
we're gonna go askew for a minute because I have a backup tripod.
Okay, Jimbus, where are you?
You can share.
Sorry, I might have. I thought I put it on this one.
Yes. Hey, quiet on set.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Excellent.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
Okay.
I don't want this all wonky.
And who is Jimbus Journey by?
Tom. It's by
Tom.
Spill. Boss person?
I'm
Are
other office.
you Jorisma?
Yeah.
Okay. Boss person? Literally described as boss person. That's the character's name.
We're good.
Okay.
I do have one sneeze I think I need to get out first.
Okay.
Look at the light.
Boo!
It's not coming. Okay.
Okay. You're gonna introduce it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Jimbus's Journey by Tom.
In a small office room, Jimbus sits with boss person. All right, so tell me why you want this job.
Well, ever since I was a little boy, I've loved counting. Numbers are truly majestic, mathy marvels.
All right, you got the job.
Yellow! Nice weather we're having. My name's Jorsma. What's yours? It was nice meeting you.
All right, you two. We're gonna need someone to.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay. The scene cuts to Jimbus typing in his office cubicle, but with more papers stacked up on both sides of the desk. All right, you two. Can someone take up the task of?
I can do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay.
Okay. The scene cuts to Jimbus typing in his office cubicle with even more papers stacked up on the sides of his desk. Hands come from behind the cubicle walls and put more and more papers as Jimbus becomes slowly more hunched over and tired looking. Finally, Jimbus falls asleep with his face on the keyboard.
Yeah. Oh. Look, boss. Sorry. It's just a lot of work, and but no, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, boss. I'm sorry. Don't worry.
Jimbus. Look, Jimbus. I'm sorry. Scene changes to Jimbus walking through the streets sorrowfully.
What's even happening?
Throws his hands up in the air.
I just gotta sit down.
Now sitting down in a park on the grass, Jimbus closes his eyes, inhales and exhales deeply. Jimbus looks up at his surroundings in awe for several seconds. Scene changes to Jimbus raving through the streets.
Thank you, Tom. Thanks for letting me do Jimbus one more time. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Kira. Oh my goodness. David, you're back.
Yeah, we're back.
I think we're down to our final story. Have we done them all? Did we do 124? We're down to one. We did pretty good.
Pretty close. We've got pretty close.
We did.
Pretty
we did
close.
really good.
Yeah.
I think I have a little bit of time. We do have to pack up and be out of here by 10 o'clock. I think it's 9:40 right now. I just want to take a moment to mention a couple people that I haven't mentioned yet, who have had a really big impact on the Stories Written by Kids project. The first person, Dewey Nguyen, is a photographer who has never stopped asking us what he can do to help. He's been there on our productions since 2016, on every production, taking lobby photos of the audience about to enter with consent, taking publicity photos before the run of a play, taking shots of the run of a play, doing archival photos, documenting the directing workshops with the kids, documenting the writing workshops with the kids. Dewey is there when we can pay him very little, or when we can pay him less. And we're finally at the point where Dewey, you've just been with us for years, and you are a part of this company. You are, and I don't know if we've ever said that before. But Dewey, the work you do is, first of all, really beautiful. Your photos are gorgeous. You make our shows look amazing. And it's also so generous. It's so generous. You show up with a smile on your face. You smile with the kids. I don't know, Dewey, you're a very special person. And I have to say, a couple years ago when you became a dad, that made me super happy. Because I know how great of a dad you're gonna be. And we love you, Dewey. And you're here, heart and spirit right now. And I'm sorry if I don't say it enough, but you really are a big part of this company and a big part of what we do. Your energy and your skills. So thank you, Dewey. I'm gonna ring the bell for Dewey. Huh?
You kept your liquids in your face?
No, you can count that.
All right, counting it.
And then I gotta thank somebody else who is kind of, I mean, I want to say that she's come on lately and she's kind of new, but when I think back, she's actually the person who got this project, Stories Written by Kids, in the Culch Historic Theater in 2020, and that's Ariel Martz Oberlander. Ariel, you cared so much about this project when we first connected. We hadn't even really done it successfully yet. We didn't have the proof that we could do it. We didn't have that, that feasibility score that all the grant applications are looking for. But you saw the heart in it, and you made space for us in the Culch Historic Theater. What a huge, amazing gift. And you left it behind. When you moved out of your position as youth programming manager, you kind of left that for us. And Valentina, thank you very much for picking us up and for keeping us there at the Culch, current youth programming manager, Valentina. Ariel, you've come back to us now, and you helped so much this year with Stories Written by Kids Strathcona. And I know the best photo documentation I have of you helping out is you crafting the baboon booty, the balloons in the boxer shorts, and I'm sorry that that's the best photo I have of you during the process, but your hand and your impact was all over it this year. Your attentiveness, your care for the project, for the kids and their stories, and how hard you work for them is so not lost. It's so impactful, and it so makes a difference. And I'm really, really grateful to have you on board moving forward as well. So Ariel Martz Oberlander, I'm gonna ring the bell for you too, because you are a really big part of the Stories Written by Kids too. And now I really just have one more that I really want to do. So I wonder if I might say goodbye after this. Maybe we say our thank yous and goodbyes, and then I'll do the last one, and then we'll just chop it and we'll end it. What do you think, Johnny? Do you have something to say? Speechless. You just run a marathon. Almost. I want to thank everybody for watching. I want to thank everybody who came in person and came back in person.
Thank you very much for returning.
You do have something to say.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Well, you can stay for this too.
I'll sit
We'll probably let's do this.
We're out of cheeseburgers.
What? Oh, forget it. No. Since becoming a dad, I've noticed that time is really valuable, and doing theater takes a lot of time, and doing production takes a lot of time, and it's something that I was able to kind of find here and there. But lately, holy moly, it's so hard to find time. And I just want to thank my wife, Frances, because she is really accommodating when I have a crazy idea or want to do something crazy. And I just want to thank my family. She's been so supportive of this the whole time. And I would very much like to acknowledge her, because she can't even be here because she's at home watching our son. So thanks, Fran.
We should end there.
We can't end there, but
That was really.
well, thanks. Quiet count.
You're right.
9. Boom.
You're right.
Did
All
it.
of these people, all of these non-actor, non-performer people are
Well,
you said it.
It's a moment.
These supports, yeah, they're all around us. Yeah.
Sorry to do that to you when you're about to do another scene.
No.
Do you need a minute
No.
to reset or something?
No, I got this last scene. I've been prepared for weeks. But
We only started planning this thing.
no,
2 weeks
you want to know
ago.
where my head's at right now?
Yeah.
I want to thank Danny.
Yeah.
But I can't piggyback
No,
on
go
yours. That
ahead.
was so sincere
No,
and beautiful.
that's-
I gave you
I think-
and by the way, thanks, Danny.
No, go ahead. Take a sec.
I'd like to sincerely thank my own partner, what he said. Yeah. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback.
You borrowed.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
thank my daughters who put up with me doing stuff like this. Who when I have a rehearsal in the evenings, who don't get to have me put them to bed, which sounds like I'm the best at putting people to bed, whatever. But I enjoy it and I like being there, and I know that it's hard, but there's like an understanding, and there's something between my girls and I where they see the importance. At least I really hope they see the importance of what we do when we're not home. Yeah. You said it better though. You said it really good.
Well, that's all right. You said a lot of things today.
I did. I
Yeah.
said so much.
I tried to be pinpoint, and that's okay.
You were
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also realized I know I started out with a really good Grand Slam, but also I'd like to thank my sister, Birdie, who has been working as a video editor for us as well, and is really just there for us whenever we need it. And thank you so much for your assistance there. Yeah.
So I'd also like to thank my sister. Nah, Birdie, you rock. I'm not thanking any other sisters.
No, but Holly's cool too.
She's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's
in
worth it too.
edited.
But you know, we could be here all night.
No, we're done. We're done. We've almost
we
done a
already
marathon.
got this time.
So I think I really want to thank all of the amazing performers who have showed up today. David Kay, Chelsea Thompson, Terry Lynn, who's out there, okay. Elijah, who just left, Kira, who I think is still around. I didn't get to say goodbye. Kira's here. Oh my gosh, Chris, Laura, Nicole, Evelyn, Quinn, everybody throughout the day. This has been like a real superstar rotating cast, and it's been a real treat to get to play with you and just to get to watch you play in these amazing stories. Gonna thank our sponsors one last time, even though all the gifts have been raffled off. Huge thank you to Arts Umbrella for lighting us and giving us a gift certificate. Huge thank you to the Improv Center for giving us some amazing raffle prizes. Forbidden Vancouver, thank you so much for giving us your amazing raffle prizes and helping this event take flight. And then also I really want to thank Kathy Clark Jewelry. Thank you very much for offering your beautiful bracelet as a prize. And our board of directors for putting together those beautiful gift baskets, which have now been raffled off. They're gone. I'm sorry. I mean, unless your name is David Bullock, I'm sorry. It's going to David Bullock. Johnny, are we able to, can the camera move?
Yeah.
Is it staged?
Less so now. Well, let me check.
Less so
Let me check,
now?
Let me check. Actually, maybe. Okay. Give me a brief window. What would you like it to do?
I'm gonna start in the audience.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna. Can you follow me on stage?
Yes. But then you have to talk for another 30 seconds.
Yeah, great. I have to talk anyway. Kira, would you just be an actor on stage as if you just finished a show?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna.
Do you need any other friends for this one, Matt? Are you good?
All good. Thanks, Chelsea.
Okay.
This is the script. So this is one I'm going to do a little spoiler first. I'm going to actually read the script, and then we're going to perform it. Oh, that's cool. We did this one the very first year. We did stories written by kids with Florence Nightingale Elementary, Mr. Peter Hartwick's class. This was by a student named JP. And I don't know if anything on earth could have signified more the success of this project this first year than this script. So I'll read it to you, and then we'll do it. So this is the script. Just see, it's just like a quarter of a page here. A Boy with a Dream by JP. Once upon a time, there lived a boy. This boy was named, let's call him JP. He was 12 years old. One day, he went to a theater. He saw actors. He'd smile and went to them and asked them to teach him how to act. They agreed. And they told him if he wanted to meet the director. The boy said, okay. That's it. Here, you're our actor?
Mm-hmm.
A Boy with a Dream by JP.
Woo! Thank you.
Do you want to come up on stage?
Yeah. My name's JP. Would you teach me how to act?
Yeah. Do you want to meet the director?
Okay. And that's our marathon.
We got a crier.
Add one to the cry count. JP, I saw this coming, buddy. You can always step up on stage. If that's your dream, the answer is yes. Get up here, live your dream, watch your dream, see your dream, let us play in your dream, and tell us your dream, because it's our job to make it come to life. So please, JP and everybody else, get up here on stage. Kids with dreams, that's who we live to serve. And I believe our marathon is done. So maybe we can take one more bow as we play a little outro or something. I don't know. My gosh, guys. No more cry counts. Let's see. Do we have a really good outro? Oh yeah, you know we do. We kind of have the best outro ever. On behalf of myself and Johnny and all the performers and our amazing board, we want to say thank you for tuning in to 11 hours of stories written by kids. And that's it. Good night. Good night from Progress Lab. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you for our donors. Stay tuned. There's always something coming next. Stories written by kids. James Cook Elementary 2024. Have a great weekend!